right, man, look, it's your boy, Mr. McGee. We are back. Oh, my God, dude. The energy level right now is crazy, man. Thanks to this sister right here. Pink Diamond came through and stumped a mud hole in some of these artists, man. What's good with you, Pink Diamond?
What's up, y'all? This is your Pink Diamond, man. I'm gonna shut this bitch down, period. Make sure y'all stay tuned. Follow me on Facebook, Pink Diamond on the way up. Make sure you follow me on Snapchat, Pink Diamond number 2. And make sure you follow me on Twitter, Pink Diamond number 2.
Man, you heard it. So, Pink Diamond, how long you been doing your music thing?
I've been doing this shit right here since I was like, goddamn it, I say about 22.
About 22. And now you starting to see it kind of take off a little bit. Tell the people what they can expect from your stage performance. When you hit that stage, what can the people expect?
They already know how I'm coming. They already know get their phones out. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no need to explain this shit. They know who the fuck gonna come in and turn this bitch up. Yeah. Straight from Cashville, Golden Valley, 2nd Street. Y'all know the fuck going on. A whole lot of gang shit. Cashville, Golden Valley, 2nd Street, period.
Man, y'all heard it. Y'all heard it. So, Pink, before we shut it down one more time, how can they find you on your social medias and follow your career?
Follow me on Snapchat, Pink Diamond number 2. Follow me on Facebook, Pink Diamond on the way up. Follow me on Instagram, Pink Diamond number 2.
And there you have it, man. Look, thank y'all. I'm coming right back soon with some more hot artists. I'm gonna get some footage of these performances, get some talk to the crowd a little bit. But until then, y'all support Pink Diamond. Mr. McGee, we out. Yeah.
All right. Let's take some of this shit off. All right, we can stop that. We can stop that. What's up, family? What up, family? Yes, man. Thank you. You are now tuned in, locked in, tapped in. Let me see how I'm looking. How we looking? Let's see how we looking. So yeah, man. Look, you're now tapped in, tuned in. Rich Rhetoric, man. You dig? Yeah, man. We're gonna give y'all some shit tonight, man. Yeah, we got some shit popping out tonight. Couple of stories, man. Yeah, just really want to get some content put down today, really. See if we can have some dope discussions today. Because I know I'm going to probably do another show tomorrow. And, it's the holiday, so I'm off work. So probably be doing shows, do a few shows here and there. But, yeah, we got some shit to talk about today, family. You know what I mean? Go tell a friend to pull up. Pull up, man. There we go. Let's get that. Yeah, man. So yeah, I got a few little stories to pull up. I just saw this story. This is crazy. Yeah, so I guess really what we're gonna do today, man, browse the internet a little bit, man. We'll do a little surfing. You feel me? We'll surf the World Wide Web. Let me get my brother Turok on here, man. Shalom, Turok. Jump on, man, if you can. If you're not free. Yeah, anybody want to jump on, join the conversation. The link is in the chat. You feel me? I'm going to keep dropping the link in the chat periodically, man, so we can get some shit going. But, yeah, this is a crazy story. I want to get some people in here, get y'all opinion on that. But yeah, man, we got some good stories today to chop it up, talk about, man. We got the lady who fucking passed out from the shot. A lot of shot news, man. You got what else happened with the vax? You got the lady that passed out. You got Dr. Fauci is taking this vax, and then you got Joe Biden. He's taking the vax, and people is taking the vax. You feel me? People is taking that shot. So we see the rollout and the propaganda. They trying to get y'all to they're trying to get us to take the shot. Take the shot, man. Trying to get and it's a whole movement to just keep showing you, okay, this is a politician, he took the shot. Okay, this is a doctor, he took the shot. Last time I came on here, I showed y'all how they was rolling out black people. This black nurse get the shot. This black doctor get the shot. This black man get the shot. And this African guy's gotten the shot. And this guy's from the Caribbean islands, and he's already taken the shot. So we see the rollout. I can stop there, man. What's good with you, though, T-Rock? You all right, brother?
Peace, man. Peace. Big up, man. Big up.
Yeah, man. Man, I'm
Oh
happy
my
you jumped
God.
on, man, man. What's going on your neck of the woods? Let me take this off the screen. We'll come back to this in a minute too. But yeah, man, what's going on in y'all neck of the woods, man? I'm hearing a tier 4.
Yeah, we got tier 4, and I think we just got out of the EU, the European Union. So I think Britain's right on its own now, basically.
That's part of the Brexit, right?
Yeah. So they've
now,
closed all their borders. So they've closed all their borders and ports basically, and they haven't made no deals or no sort of arrangements with certain things. So how can I say, it's just a bit political at the moment with getting things organized, and with the new COVID strain that's coming out. Yeah, man.
So tell me what's tier 4? What tier 1, 2, 3? What is this? Just like a alert level, or what does it mean?
I'm not too sure what the highest of tiers is, but maybe it goes up to 5. I think maybe.
But tell the people, like, what are they? Are they saying when? All right, just so they're saying if you get this many cases, then you're in tier 1, and then once you get this many cases, you move to tier 2. Is that a type of thing? Is that how they doing it?
I think it's near enough sort of that, in a sense that I'm not too sure what's the highest tier, but I think the highest tier I heard that was in Ireland was tier 5.
Oh, okay, tier 5.
Yeah. Oh, 2 seconds.
And they got the UK in tier 4. So y'all almost there, man. What are they saying? People are dying. Y'all getting a lot of cases, a lot of deaths. Yeah, I'm guessing that's what that is. All right. So then we got so then I saw this. Hold on. Do I X out of here? Yeah, I can X out of here. We got this.
Any last minute questions, concerns?
We can do it first with this one. Hold on, let me share my screen. And we'll give it up for Dr. Fauci, man. Dr. Fauci is out here setting the example for y'all. You know, he's the one been telling y'all how bad this is. Though, let's play what he said at first, though. This is the one I covered this on the show too. Let's see. Yeah, y'all don't want to let me press the button. Ah, man, why they gotta keep muting it? Why I can't? What is this? Hold on. All right.
Was developed by an African American woman, and that is just a fact.
Any last minute
Here we
questions?
go. Here we
I want
go.
to say to my African American brothers and sisters is that the vaccine that you're going to be taking was developed by an African American woman, and that is just a fact. I mean, that is a fact, and I think that's some of the things that people don't fully appreciate. I want to say to my African American
that's him. That's Dr.
Any last
Fauci.
minute questions, concerns?
No.
And then this right here is Dr. Fauci films himself taking the vaccine.
Just scrunch up a little bit here.
The Moderna.
Get a good intramuscular injection here. Thanks for helping out.
Get him up.
Before you let go, you put the bandage on. There we go. Okay, so thank you so much. Any last minute
All right,
questions?
so yeah, shit like that, man. Shit like that. They got Fauci taking the shot. You know, I guess that's supposed to prove to us that we need to be taking it. You know, I guess that's what the goal is for that. Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm not too sure with the tiers and all that. I know I think Ireland was in tier 5 a couple of weeks back. But I'm not too sure like that.
Then you got more propaganda right here. More propaganda. Turok said Trump done a good job. Well, here's Trump's right hand man right here, Tara.
Oh yeah.
Great job. Great job.
So before you guys leave today, you'll be getting a shot record proving that you received the vaccine from us today. And this vaccine is a 2-dose series, so that means you'll need to come back.
It means you got to go back and get round 2, tier 2. Come and get it, then double back and get the next one, man. That shit crazy, man. So yeah, man.
Do you know what company that injection was?
This is the Pfizer. It said Pence got the Pfizer. Who does the Moderna? Because they said Fauci got the Moderna.
Oh, that man. Yeah, the Moderna one is a bit better because you can keep the Moderna one in like I think it's like a freezer temperature. The Pfizer one, it has to be kept in something that's -70, then it's changed over to -40, then it gets distributed basically. So it's more harder to transport around and sort of give.
Got you. I got you. So, okay. All right, cool. So what I noticed in that one was Operation Warp Speed. Let me pull that up. I think I spoke about that before, but let's look at that together. Operation Warp Speed. Yeah, I've already searched this. All right, let's see what this is. Let's see. It's a fact sheet about Operation Warp Speed. And this is what we on. HHS.gov. So Operation Warp Speed's goal is to produce and deliver 300 million doses of safe and effective vaccines, with the initial doses available by January 2021 as a part of a broader strategy to accelerate the development, manufacturing, and distribution of the COVID-19 vaccines, therapeutic, and diagnostics. All right. How will this goal be accomplished? By investing in and coordinating countermeasure developments. Operation Warp Speed will allow countermeasures such as a vaccine to be delivered to patients more rapidly while adhering to standards for safety and efficiency. Who's working on Operation Warp Speed? Operation Warp Speed is in partnership among components of the Department of Health and Human Services, including the CDC, Center for Disease Control and Prevention, the National Institutes of Health, the NIH, and the Biomedical Advanced Research and Development Authority, BARDA, and Department of Defense, the DoD. Operation Warp Speed engages with private firms and other federal agencies, including the Department of Veteran Affairs. It will coordinate existing HHS-wide efforts, including the NIH's Accelerating COVID-19 Therapeutic Interventions and Vaccines Partnership. This ACTIVE is the acronym for that. The NIH's Rapid Acceleration of Diagnostics, that's RHETORIC initiative, and work by BARDA. Cool. So they're pretty much saying they're working with is that Tarak is the damn that ain't cop the NIH is that in London?
I think we have BARDA. I think the boxers uses BARDA sort of thing.
Okay, the BARDA. Yeah, because this is a global deal, and we know that it's a global deal. We definitely know that, Tarak. Yeah, they got the global deal. Yeah, I gotta break that down. I'll do some more research. We may do a show on that. I like that. All right, now let's get it to all right, this is what I wanted to show. Hold on, let me get to it first. All right, this is what I wanted to show though. This is kind of crazy.
as they vaccinated their.
All right. All right. Let's go. This right here is crazy. This is a clip. All right, let's play this clip. Here we go.
As they vaccinated their first group of frontline workers. This nurse was in that group.
About 17 minutes after receiving the shot.
It's really, I'm sorry, I'm feeling really dizzy. I'm sorry. As they vaccinated their first group of frontline workers. This nurse was in that group.
About 17 minutes after receiving the shot.
It's really, I'm sorry, I'm feeling really dizzy. I'm sorry.
All right, cool.
As they vaccinated.
All right, cool. Now I want to go to yeah, salute. Everybody come in. Y'all make sure y'all hit that like button as y'all come in. What up, my brother Defense? Unknown one. Am I saying that right? Yeah, unknown 1-1. Salute, y'all. Yeah, she fainted, and this was in Tennessee. So now, all right, let's go here because every time we post shit like this, they keep trying to hit us with the fact check. So this is supposed to be fact check. Let me share the screen. So this is the cleanup. Here's the cleanup. This is what they're gonna say why she fainted. Here's the cleanup. Let's go. Because it's fact check. Every time I post some shit on Facebook, YouTube, Instagram, wherever, they want to put a little disclaimer up under my fucking post talking about fact checks. And all they doing is cleaning up missions. These are just clean up missions, cover up missions. We know that, but let's get into it. So this is from the USA Today. The nurse who fainted after COVID-19 vaccine has an underlying health condition. Let's go. Yeah, I mean, of course, everybody's got underlying health conditions. Let them tell it. So, a claim that a nurse fainted after receiving the COVID-19 vaccine. This week, frontline healthcare workers became the first recipients of the coronavirus vaccines in the United States. Some received the shot on television and spoke to reporters about their experience, emphasizing the necessity and safety of the vaccine. Video clips of a nurse who fainted about 15 minutes after she received the vaccine have spread rapidly online. Some accompanied by claims that the reaction is proof that the vaccine isn't safe. And then they went on to what she said. She said, "I'm sorry, I'm feeling really dizzy." That was as she was trying to talk to the press. She stumbled and she fainted.
What's her name?
Let's get to her name. Come on, they say it. Let's see. There go Turok taking a bath. Turok always taking a damn bath on the stream, man.
No, sorry, I'm just making a cup of tea.
Yeah, I know.
You know,
all right. Let's see. Did it say right here? No, folks claiming Nancy Pelosi. Oh, Tiffany Dover. Tiffany Dover is a nurse manager from Catholic Health Initiatives Memorial Hospital in Chattanooga, Tennessee. So that's my neck of the woods. That's about an hour. That's about an hour and a half from me. So man, what they doing, T-Rock? You know, I'm also they saying they sent the bullshit vaccines to Tennessee.
So is that what's that, sister or
no? Oh, white woman. I didn't show a picture. Let me show a picture. I'm sorry, y'all. Well, I showed the video, but here we'll go to the video again. Now, white woman. Yeah, Tiffany Dover. Let's go back. I run the video one more time.
As they vaccinated their first group of frontline.
This is her on the screen, too, Rob.
Nurse was in that group. About 17 minutes after receiving the shot.
It's really. I'm filming. You can see. I'm sorry.
Yeah, she down. She down. Down goes Frazier. Down goes Frazier. She down, man.
Wow.
Shout out to my brother Buddha. I think me and Buddha had a conversation. He said he's taking it. Buddha said he's gonna run out and get that shot. Buddha, just be careful. Just be careful, man. I guess I better show Buddha some propaganda to make him feel comfortable about taking it. So I got something for you, Buddha. Hold on, let's stop there. I got something for you, Buddha, man. Don't you worry. Don't you worry your pretty little heart, Buddha. Don't you worry your pretty little heart, Buddha. Because this is the propaganda America gonna give you. Right here. Vice President.
Great job. Great job.
So before you guys leave today, you'll be getting a shot record
Yeah.
proving that you received a vaccine from us today. And this vaccine is a 2-dose series, so that means you'll need to come back.
All right, so that's how they're gonna roll it out. They're gonna give you shot records. Say, yo, you done lost your mind. Yeah, so they're gonna give you shot records, and then you gotta come back. Man, this shit is crazy. It is crazy. Hold on 1 second, y'all. Let me grab my laptop charger. But yeah, man, I'm just doing a show. Like I said, man, it's the holidays, man. I'm gonna be off work, so we'll be doing some shows, man. Especially when the UK shows kind of go down. I noticed that y'all go down every night around midnight, 1 o'clock y'all time, and that's fucking prime hours for me. So I'll be cranking up more shows, man. Get some content for the insomniacs and the night owls, the coke sniffers and everybody else. You feel me? What is this, Buddha? Remember what I said. I got someone who, for all intents and purposes, will record, and that I took the job. Yep, you did say that, Buddha, and I think that's the smartest way to go. That is the smartest way to go. We are Turok. We always looking for the hookup. So I'm trying to find auntie, my cousin, somebody in there to give me that shot record without actually taking the fucking shot. That's my mission. If they go ahead.
Well, it depends how people want to do it, basically, because people, you have the power as well. So if you look around the world, there's Russians say that they got their own corona thing, and there's other parts of the world. So you can even order what they have and get it done that way as well. Like, you do have choice in this as well. So that's why I say people should be wisen up and just get some more information on certain things.
All right, now I hear you saying that. Now I hear you. Let me drop this. Anybody, y'all? I know it's late on y'all end, but there's the link if anybody want to jump in and chop it up with your brothers, man. But what the fuck was I finna say? I lost my train of thought. But I know how. Like, Buddha, you did put that in the air last time we was on here, and that's a dope idea. We're gonna find the people that's selling these fucking papers or whatever. Oh, I know what I was gonna say, Turok. So you're saying it's your choice. We got a choice, but like you seen that they're giving them to healthcare workers first. So what are the healthcare workers supposed to do, bro? That don't want the vaccine, but they know they need their job.
Well, they know more than us, so I can't talk for them. They're at the front line and they got the more, not to say they got more, but they've got a better insight than certain people like me would have. But I could say I've got insight as well. It depends what you're looking at, really. And the West Indians and yeah, a lot of West Indian people, Caribbean people, we say is it preparation is better than cure, or preservation
Yeah,
is better than cure.
yeah,
So
yeah.
it's just knowing what to do, and before you catch the COVID or whatnot, you try a thing yourself in a sense.
Um, yeah, that's what they saying. Look, all right, what is this?
Because really and truly, where are the Afro-American biolab science and all these types of things? Where's the African one? What are
So,
they
all right,
using?
okay. So what I'm seeing is really, man, it's two ways. I should look this up too because it's two ways, right? So
Mm,
when I was first hearing about these vaccines and Operation Warp Speed, I'll take my local historically black medical school and medical college and hospital, right?
mm,
So they was making sure that they got the president of the historically black medical college to go along. So
mm,
when testing was available, you could go to the local, black quote unquote black hospital and get your test. But I did hear people complaining, people who want the vaccine, I did hear them complaining that this local college was not on the state's list to get the vaccines first.
How
So
do you mean?
that's something I'm gonna dig into. I'll probably touch more on that. You know what I mean? I'll probably really get into that
How do you
tomorrow.
mean?
All right,
How,
so the local, so the governor of Tennessee, he
mm,
signed like a bill, and he just pretty much directed where the first shipments of the vaccine is gonna go, what hospitals. So he wrote down a list of hospitals that the
mm,
vaccines are going to go to once they arrive in Tennessee, and
mm.
the historically black hospital was not on there. And I seen some people
So
I follow on social
is
media.
that person a black person?
Say it again.
Is that person a black
The
person?
governor? No, the governor's not black. No, 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 no,
It's,
no, no,
it's
no, no, no.
like, well,
No.
would the black hospital accept it if it was coming from them anyway?
Absolutely. Absolutely, Tarak. I hate to say
Wow.
it, but yes. I hate to say it, yes. They, like I said, they was the first in line with the testing. See, that's what's kind of weird. It was like they wanted to test the black people first, but then don't want to give the black people the vaccines first. You know what I mean? So I don't
I
know. Like
don't
I said,
know.
I'm gonna do a little bit more research. I need to read that article because I think a sister I know, she wrote an article about it, and she's pissed off because she's one of the people who wants the vaccine, and she's like, if she's caught up in the hype. When they came out and said, look, black people got a lot of underlying health issues. The people who's gonna suffer and die the most from the virus is black people with underlying health situations. They need the vaccine the most. So when people are hearing that, then they want the vaccine. And now she's pissed that this black college that they rolled out in front of the whole state and was like, yeah, we're gonna make sure that we give the test to this black college. But then
I
when the
think
cure or the vaccine comes, then we're in the back of the bus. You know what I mean? So like I said, man, I'll be more informed on that probably tomorrow. I'll probably do a
is
show tomorrow.
is that black hospital private?
That is a good question, Tarok. I think so.
Yeah, so they've got
So
their
I
own
don't know. I
sort
don't.
of
I don't think it
regulations
is.
and rules.
I don't know. Let's look it up. I can look it up real quick. Let's see. Let's see. But family, hit that like button, man. As y'all come in, hit the like button. Thank y'all for tuning in. Shit, y'all could be anywhere in the world, but you here with me. Well, probably couldn't be anywhere in the world, but you know what I'm trying to say. Let's see, is this private? Yeah, I think it is private. I know it. I know it's saying it started out as private in 1915. become the largest private historically black institution in the United States, solely dedicated to educating healthcare professionals and scientists. The school has never been segregated. Okay. Yeah. All right. So cool. So cool, man. Let's see what's next, man. What is this? What you saying, Annabelle? Salute, salute, everybody. Jungle Jesus, Annabelle. Defense, unknown 1-1, everybody. And an untested vaccine that will change your DNA, make you sterile, and kill in 5 years. And you thinking about it? Not me, Annabelle. I'm not, man. Resist. And Tirock is saying it's up to people. Tirock saying the people can fight it. I want to see. Another thing they're doing now, they're rolling shit out like this, and this is what I hate. Right? I hate because I'm gonna tell you why I hate this on so many levels. Right? So as y'all can see, take the shot, LeBron. U.S. Surgeon General Adams asked Lakers star to take the COVID-19 vaccine. And this is what I don't like, is because we know here in America, it's a lot of celebrity worship, right? They look at, if you want to get something sold or marketed to black people, you use singing and dancing and basketball and football. It's athletes and movie stars. Like they never give us scientists. They never give us, I don't know, lawyers or just entrepreneurs or businessmen or medical people. Nothing. They want to make sure that all of our heroes are people that sing, dance, tap dance, do the fucking Bojangles dance and all of that type of shit. So now they're gonna roll out celebrities. So y'all know that's coming. That's coming, right, Tara? Yeah, that's coming. Next thing you know, you're gonna look.
It started early with what's his name, Idris Elba. To be honest.
Yep. So that's coming. They're gonna have your favorite basketball player or fucking your favorite rapper. They're gonna have them taking the shit live on TV. Like that's the next part of the rollout. Right now they're trying to roll out black nurses and black healthcare workers and give us that. But next day they're just gonna go straight for the gusto. They're gonna say, okay, all right. Black people don't support. I wouldn't be surprised if you start seeing Puff Daddy and all these people come out and say, take the vaccine. I know that's coming.
That's coming. Mm-hmm. Yeah, a lot of the people were like that. I remember, a few of the rappers were like that who had it early. I think what's his name? Boss Hog, Outlaws. I think Slim Thug.
Yeah, Slim Thug.
I think he was one that early was saying,
Yeah. So let's just read a little bit from this article. U.S. Surgeon General Dr. Jerome Adams is enlisting LeBron James' help in spreading confidence in getting vaccinated against COVID-19. He was speaking on KTLA 5 Morning News on Monday, and he said, LeBron James, I know you've been a big supporter of masks. I want to know when you're going to take the shot. Not the basketball shot, but the COVID shot. Because I did it, because I know it's safe. And we want to make sure people understand this is how we end the pandemic. Yep. That sounds about right. That sounds about right, man. So yeah, now they're reaching out to these quote unquote celebrities and quote unquote influencers and movers and shit. Well, the people that, number one, America told us that they are influencers and told us that they have influence over us. And you keep telling us that for 40, 50 years, America tends to believe it. So now they're shooting that shot with them. Like, hey, LeBron, fuck with the shot. You can get millions of people to follow you and take the shot. You know what I'm saying? Like John Jesus said, he trying to take people to hell with him. Yeah.
Don't take this shot.
I don't know. Yeah, man. I don't know. It's some crazy shit, man.
So what do you look at? What are the Africans taking on the continent? Really, it's not my issue, but a lot of people who like Africa. Maybe there's something there in Africa.
Well, we know the Africans not taking them.
No, I'm saying they must have their own technicians and things like that. And I'm not being funny. I watched K&K Squad, and they seem to have some sort of injection in Ghana. So what companies that they're giving people injection in Ghana?
I don't know.
See,
I don't know. I don't
that's
know.
why that's why your black community needs somebody that could actually watch over and see these things happen.
I got something for you, T-Rock. I got you right here, T-Rock, because I got something with your people.
Yeah, because I'm not being funny. Everybody's online cussing each other, and when it comes down to something critical now and thingy bob, nobody knows nothing.
Well,
Everybody's got all the answers, this, that, and the other.
here go your people, man. You always got all the smoke for Africa and smoke for the motherland, man. Let's see what your people say about us when nobody's around.
That what?
Listen.
A mixed person. I am half Puerto Rican, I'm half black. My mom is fully Puerto Rican, and my dad is obviously African American. Hispanics are racist. Let me just tell you that now. I'm not talking about my mom, but in general, Hispanics are racist towards blacks. I'm the firstborn black person in my family, full of Puerto Rican. And when I was born, I was not liked because obviously I was black and I wasn't fully Puerto Rican. And I have an uncle who makes comments about my hair, about how I can never just wear it straight for more than a couple months. He'll talk about how nappy it is. And my family always categorized black people as the ghettos, the thugs, everything that white people say about black people. Some, not all Hispanics, but some are the same. Mick.
T-Rock. Come on, T-Rock, and these your people. Hispanic, the original South Americans, the indigenous Americans, these people will fall up under that same category, right?
Yeah, but they've got their own COVID injection. I'm talking about COVID and black people who are Pan-African, who are scared of taking the injection from the white man. The first thing you lot are going to do is point at the African American, the Afro-Caribbean, to see what they're doing. Nobody points at Africa to say, all right, then let's see if Africa's set an example. Let's see what they're doing.
Well, Africa's not really taking it. We
don't know that. We saw K&K Squad, but this is what I'm trying to say, people. Like, we've got our own issues in America. We know people are prejudiced, racist, this, that, and the other, but it's nothing new there. This is something about COVID and showing you how different other nations around the world are coping with whatever's going on. And people need to stop doing this. Like every time there's something going on, they point at the African American, the Afro-Caribbean people. It's time to point the finger at African people and other different people. So pointing the finger at us or bringing our issues out into the open.
So what I'm seeing is, bam. Let's see what Ghana.
Because where is an African now to talk about this? They listen to the African American, they listen to the Caribbean, and they don't say nothing.
Yeah, that's a fact.
This is affecting them as well.
That's a fact, Jungle Jesus, man. We know that. We know that. What did it say? No friends. No friends. All right, let's go. So T-Rock want to know. T-Rock want to know. We can go through this together. Let's see what they saying in Ghana. Let's see. Excess funding stand in Africa's path to getting coronavirus vaccine. So they're saying access to the vaccine and funding is what's stopping Africa's path to getting the vaccine. Let's read it. As many countries around the world are making important decisions about who gets vaccinated against COVID-19, Africa is increasingly on a razor's edge of access to the vaccine. Is on a razor's edge as access to the vaccine is not guaranteed. The challenge facing Africa is access, availability of the required vaccine doses, and access to financing to make purchases. Specifically, Africa is scaling walls in the ongoing global race to access the vaccines, as rich countries representing just 13% of the world's population have already cornered more than half of the promised doses of leading COVID-19 vaccine candidates, according to Oxfam International. So they're saying that what they say, Africa don't have the fund.
Where is the real African to say that? What's that person's name who made that article?
Who wrote this article? Let's see who wrote this. Does it say? Do it say at the top? Source East Africa, eastafrican.co. There's no name for who wrote this article.
We have to be honest. A lot of different countries they sort of scrutinize each other. To be honest.
Yeah, they haven't wrote this article. Let's see what this says. The East African.
Yeah, and they're talking about where Ghana.
Yeah, I don't know. That's crazy. Cool heels indoors. All right. Okay, cool. So yeah, to rock, they're saying the funding, man, is access to the vaccines and also the fundings. That's what's stopping Africans. But
I don't. Well, how do Kenya knows what's in Ghana's pocket?
I don't know. Maybe they're speaking for themselves, but it's all right. Let's go back to it. Oxfam analyzed the deals that pharmaceutical corporations and vaccine producers have already struck with nations for the 5 leading vaccine candidates currently in phase 3 clinical trials based on data collected by Airfinity, the data and science analytics company. Yes, so they're still saying the same thing, Turok. They're saying that
but that's Oxfam. Let's be honest. Kenya is, Oxfam, Red Cross. The minute they stepped in Kenya, they have not left. Tanzania, all those areas, these people love East Africa. So hearing that statement from somebody from Oxfam or any charitable organization is not surprising. I want to hear from the real Africans in government, but are African biochemist scientists and nothing else, or nonetheless.
Yeah, all right. So whoever's speaking on this, Dr. Donald Kabaruka, he's a member of the COVID-19 African Vaccine Acquisition Task Team. Let's try this again. Dr. Donald Kabaruka, he's a member of the COVID-19 African Vaccine Acquisition Task Team. He said, "We are very pleased that the vaccines are beginning to become available, but we are concerned about access. At the moment, the high-income countries have pre-purchased or purchased the vaccines that are available. And our first challenge is to get the vaccines from manufacturers." So they're saying the broke countries won't get the vaccine.
All right, then. Let's see what Cuba's doing. Because Cuba's not restricting no flights.
You said because Cuba is what?
Let's see what Cuba's doing for the COVID. Because these are the people that are sanctioned. These are the people that's under so much suppression, not like a lot of African countries. And how are they coping with their COVID? They're supposed to be one of the best people in the medical field in Cuba. We don't really get a lot of news out of Cuba because a lot of people don't speak Spanish. So let's see how the Cubans are doing.
Oh, Cuba's testing its own.
Oh, you're dang right. We gotta roll. You gotta have your own.
Cuba testing their own. Okay.
Get up off of that thing.
Cuba about to start testing its own COVID-19 vaccine, authorities say. Cuba will start testing its own COVID-19 vaccine candidate next week, according to the official Cuban Registry of Clinical Trials. The vaccine Sabarana 01
Okay.
was produced by the state-run Finlay Institute of Vaccines and will be tested during a phase 1 and 2 trial involving 676 adults between 19 and 80 years old. The results will not be published until February 2021. So phase 1 clinical trial evaluates a drug's side effects and toxicity. If the results are good, the process can continue to a phase 2 trial to determine if the medication works.
All right.
Okay.
And that's a country that is under suppression, been under so much different other negligence and bad mind, and they've got their own things. We don't hear Oxfam saying, "No, what poor Cuba." You don't hear the Red Cross poor Cuba.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's dope. So yeah, so you
And
got
they in the Caribbean.
So okay, Jungle Jesus, I didn't know that. Francis saying you can't travel unless you got a negative test results. Yeah, so you already know that. You already know that, Jungle Jesus. We knew that was gonna come. First thing, you ain't gonna be able to travel. So now you went from lockdown to more lockdown.
And this is why I try
lockdown to
to.
more lockdown.
This is why I try to open up the Americas to the Americas people, because we've got things. We've got our own style and our own things to doing, but we need to network with each other. Because what's to say that black private hospital in Tennessee can't link up with the Cubans? Who makes it like that?
Oh, well, America makes it that though, Tarak. Like you know, like come on, Tarak. We know that when
What do we do as people? What do
Americans
we do as people? What do
no,
we do as so-called Black Americans or Black people?
you said what do we do?
Mm-hmm.
Man, resist. We're gonna have to resist. But Tarak, you know you don't want my answer. Like my answer is probably leave. My answer is gonna be leave to you all the time because I'm gonna keep telling you we're prisoners of war when we're over here. So
We
you
need to make
resist.
allies. We need to make allies with our brothers and sisters that's in the Americas, because
I
we've all
believe
got.
that. I believe that, but we know that they got strongholds on that too. I mean, just think, bro. Like it was a beautiful relationship between quote unquote freedom fighters of the '60s and Castro. But what did the government do? The
But where's
government
the
said we
love?
don't fuck with Castro, so neither are y'all. Y'all not gonna fuck with Cuba either.
Cuba's holding down Tupac's aunt. So where's the love?
You said what?
The Cuba government has been holding down Tupac's aunt, I think, Fina Shakur. So I'll go back to my
Yeah,
first
yeah.
question. Where is the love?
No,
Ain't no
exactly.
love in the heart of the city.
No. We could build. We could. I mean, I'm just saying it would be hard for, and especially like you said, like a private, historically black medical center. It would be hard for them to go over the state officials' head. They have a board of hospitals and all type of people that standing in the way. Then you're gonna have the state. You're gonna have the local government. Then you're gonna have the state government. Then you're gonna have the federal government. Those 4 or 5 hoops to jump over just for us to build a relationship with the Cubans. I'm not saying it's impossible, but I'm saying that we know how this government, especially this American government, gets down. They're going to make it damn near impossible. Now, if we got some
Yeah, but
ways to.
what are we going to do as a nation? This is the thing what I keep saying. What are we as a nation of people, call ourselves African American, Afro Caribbean, that live in the continent of America? How are we operating? We need to operate and function a bit better.
I believe that. I
And
believe
there's
that.
other people that are coming into our circles trying to destroy that. Because I'm not being funny, there's loads of our people that's gone into Africa and they're going to get the same COVID test what we're going to have in America or in Europe. But there's
Yeah.
places like Cuba,
Yeah.
places
Yeah,
like
but those
Colombia
places
or
are
Venezuela.
colonized, though.
But there's places like Colombia, Venezuela, the West Indian University, Cuba. We've got our own shit that people need to invest in. What's not to say Africa can't buy something from Cuba for the COVID? Shraggy.
It's nothing stopping it, Tara. But we
Ain't no
know that
stopping us.
we know that white ice is colder, and a lot of our people, a lot of people globally is gonna see, okay, the European got the cure. Shit, we rather just get that cure.
Everybody's got the cure. Russia's got the cure.
Yeah, or
China's
the
got their own
vaccine.
thing. Everybody's got their own.
So we, yeah, man, what happened? So yeah, man, we know that. We know that too, right? But I mean, I do think it's a dope idea if we could circumvent the Europeans and just deal directly with our people. That would be the best. That would be the best deal.
We've been crying about our health, our this and our that, our medical care and certain things like that. We need to actually start putting our money where our mouth is now and
Yeah,
investing. As I said, preservation is better than cure, or preparation is better than cure.
yeah, I got you. Okay, yeah, I got you. I got you too, right?
And think about it. How far is Cuba from Tennessee?
From Tennessee, it's gonna be a few hours. It's gonna be a few hours because Miami is like 16 hours away. So Cuba's another what? Cuba's a couple hours away from Miami.
Okay, yeah. True.
Yeah, I mean, so yeah.
But they're nearby. You know what I mean?
Yeah, we can make it happen if you could get it. If you could get it here, it's easy to make it happen. But we know that we know what's gonna be standing in the way though, Rock. It ain't easy as just tell this hospital to get in touch with Cuba and you don't have to go through any checkpoints or anything. We can just deal directly with Cuba because America is gonna tell them, okay, listen, little black hospital in Tennessee, you guys want to buy shit from Cuba that we already have? We already have it here locally for you, homegrown, right for you, and you want to go over our head and deal with Cuba. Like,
so people are not allowed to have private.
That's one of the main stopping points right there.
Well, China's just like Cuba, but they invest in China. China goes around the world, open up shop, stop, drop. So we need to be hands-on with our health, our economics. We need to start building allies and stop tearing down each other, and have a better future, have a better plan.
Yeah, I believe that.
Like all of this, like, oh, we're different from the islanders. We're all the same.
Yeah.
The minute we come all together as a unit and start investing in our own, America's going to be great again.
Hold on. Let's see. Who else we got here? This is a roll call. Roll call for all the people getting a shot. Another guy. What do we have here?
All right.
Would you like me to come?
No, you just go ahead. Anytime you're ready.
Expect that teachers will provide access to the vaccine, and if so, do you think that moves the timetable of the students back to class?
It doesn't matter. You think I just want to put on.
All right. So that's Biden, man. Biden getting it. Jungle Jesus said right now. Go ahead, Tarak. What'd you say?
No, I was going to say, which one did he actually have?
I don't know. He probably got the one that Fauci got. I don't know. That's a good question. Let's see. Let's see if I see it.
No, you just go ahead. Anytime you're ready.
didn't expect that teachers love police.
Yeah, it don't say. It don't say which one he got. Yeah, I know Jungle G's. Jungle G said right now the plan to return home ain't looking too good. Can't lie. So we have to stay in Babylon. Yeah.
But it's how you function in Babylon. We say you can't stay in Babylon, but
Yeah, but you
look,
could go ahead.
if you look at other communities, they're functioning, right?
Man, I mean, I hear you. I hear you. Oh man, that's what I want to know. Somebody break down these tiers, these tiers in the UK. You can't stop people from moving from tier to tier. I want to see y'all break down what is these tiers, because I know I hear tier, tier 4, and somebody in y'all let me know in the chats, man. Let me know in the chats what's this tier business about. That's what I want to know. Well, all right, Turok. So what was you saying? You were saying it's about what you do while you're inside of Babylon.
Exactly, because other nations of people, i.e., the Chinese, are they following the laws of the land, or are they following the Chinese government's laws? So other people who are here, are they following the British laws, or are they following their home national laws? What they say as a whole.
Well, they're following the British laws, but they also have a strong national backing.
Because China went on a lockdown before England went for a lockdown. So who told them to lock down? And why did they feel that, yeah, even though the government haven't told us to lock down in England, but we definitely are going to have a lockdown?
Yeah, this is what I wanted to know. No. What's up, brother Mike? How you doing, bro?
What's good, bro?
Big up.
Yeah, man.
What y'all talking about?
Just talking about the politics what's going on. With all these COVID and injections and things like that, and us as a
what was y'all saying about Cuba? I heard a little bit about Cuba. What was y'all talking about Cuba?
We're saying Cuba has got their own version of the COVID.
The vaccine.
Yeah. So I'm saying to other people, you probably can get other things from different countries if you don't want to take the ones that are provided through the government.
That's what he was saying. All right, Mike. So me and Turok, I was telling him about Meharry Medical College, the historically black medical college. He was saying, why can't black medical college in Tennessee just deal with Cuba directly and get their vaccines if we don't want to take the vaccines that America is offering us?
See, you got to understand the history of America and Cuba to even discuss that. Cuba is the only one that just basically, like, they done had sanctions on Cuba for damn near 60 years, probably more than that. And you got the whole Bay of Pigs fiasco with trying to overthrow them, and they could never do it with Castro over there. So the last thing that they would want is for Cuba to come through and get the minds of black people. That's when Castro actually came to the United States, he stayed at the Teresa Hotel in Harlem when he visited the president and stuff like that. It's always been a battle between black Americans' minds and Cuba. So, and Cuba just 90 miles from Florida, from Miami, but they just don't deal with them, man. They won't deal with them like that. It's all political, man. And these pharmaceutical companies, man, they actually run the country. So it's a lot of money at stake too.
So hasn't Cuba got one of the best medical doctors and practitioners, second to none in the world?
Yeah, you got a lot of these white people that was leaving the United States and going through Mexico to fly to Cuba to get medical help. So that's not a big secret here. It's just the government won't allow you to travel there.
So take for instance, if Ghana had a cure, how would the black Americans in America take that vaccine from Ghana, for instance.
They'll probably try to figure out who funding it, where did Ghana get this from. They're gonna look deep into it, man. We're not just gonna be like, okay, since they black and it's an African country, you gonna take it. They're running around here saying that it's a black woman that actually discovered the vaccine. So it don't really mean nothing. We still gonna look at it the same way.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, as a community, there should be some choice in how the preservation of your community is going to be. So if the
We're gonna
government's not
we're gonna
giving you,
question everything. Black Americans are gonna question everything because we've been the guinea pigs in this country. So we don't
mm,
trust vaccines and shit like that, man. You got to really convince us. That's why, what I mean, like I was looking at it like I thought to myself, and I'm like, is this vaccine some bullshit that they trying to push on us as guinea pigs, or are they just pumping hard for us to get it because they know we don't trust them, and if we don't get it, we might just fuck up everybody else and get everybody else sick. You know what I'm saying? So that's you gotta think like that. So I don't know if it's a trick to test it on us or they serious, and that comes with the history of this country, what they done to us. They always put a black face on giving us vaccines and shit that wasn't good for us. It was a black
yeah,
face
but
on the
if
syphilis. It was a
yeah,
nurse, a
but I
black
was gonna
nurse.
say, if it is like that, would you go out your way then to have a better service to rival the one that is detrimental to you?
Man, but you gotta understand the power of the pharmaceutical companies, man.
Yeah, but I'm
It
saying
really ain't.
we need one. We
We're
need
not
our
even.
own
We're not even
pharmaceutical
in this
companies.
market. We're not even. We're not. We can't even compete with them right now. You see what I'm saying? So any other company, any country, black country, anybody that find it, 9 times out of 10 is gonna be some type of white funding behind it.
No, but are we looking? Because I could see, I can not to say see, but even when there was something going around, remember there was another virus going around, and it was saying it's Ebola, and in the Caribbean we had it. It was called chikungunya, and Columbia University found a vaccine for that. There's loads of different places around the world that's got their own um things basically, and I'm saying as a community or as a nation of people need to be more hands-on and build allies with different countries and other people of biochemists. So you have these things for your community and for your nation.
Yeah, I understand what you're saying, man, but then you just gotta look at it. It's like it's just ingrained in us. We don't take vaccines. We don't do that as a group
But
of people.
let's be honest. We've seen cartoons, whether it's Ninja Turtles or Captain Planet, and they show you that people are doing biological warfare, where there's gases or different types of um, viruses that are airborne, and they've been showing us from cartoons. So this is another stage, or even an attack. You could even look at it as, to be honest. So we have to be up at the forefront as well. Like if we're going to race, we have to really take part in this race, even though we might become fourth or fifth. We have to train ourselves to be um, in this race, basically, and we need to put our money where our mouth is into our medical care systems and certain things, so we can rival other people and have our own doctors set a standard and certain things like that.
Yeah, I get that. It make a lot of sense, man. It make a lot of sense.
Because you can't have all these Moorish college science and all they want to tell you that, oh, black history, but where is the black uh, biochemists and all these types of things? Where is the black space program?
Right.
Like even right now, they're going into the electric vehicle sector. There's a lot of old cars that went out of probably went bankrupt. People could even restart again. Like I think there's a car called the Charleston or something like that that was invented by a black man. right now, if any person can develop their own batteries and certain things like that, you're in a step of the race of the future now, because everything is going electric, whether it's bikes, scooters, uh, what they call them, 15-wheelers, trucks, and all these types of things. And we need to start looking forward to the future, and not looking at here and now, and how we're getting done over. Basically, we need to actually start being the aggressors, but aggressively with achievements, if you know what I mean. Yeah, we have to get more aggressive with our achievements and economics.
Yeah, so that's just basically we just got to raise a whole different generation of thinkers,
Mm-hmm.
you know. And a lot of problem with Black Americans is like what we going through right now is like it's the holiday season, and you know these people are just going broke for Christmas and be broke in January and they bring the new year in broke. You know what I'm saying? And I don't
Mm-hmm.
understand it. And then you know I feel like the way you bring the new year in, the way the rest of the year gonna be. And you know they bring it in. It's just a lot of different things, a lot of wants in front of the needs. You see what I'm saying? So until you tackle on those type of issues, you won't be able to get the black physicists and biochemists until you attack these issues that's basically holding us back, and we're frivolously
But
spending
this
our
is the
money.
thing. We have to look at what are these moral societies or these Masonic black fraternities are actually here for. It's not here for the betterment of your nation through science, economics, uh, metaphysics, or physics in itself. Then they're not doing a good job. Basically, all they're doing is making people politically, just giving them political language to speak, but not actually dealing with political issues and actually solving issues of people need in policies and certain things like that.
Yeah, see, that's the whole point. You know what I was saying is, it's like once you change that mindset, then you'll be able to see through the bullshit that they got going on. You know what I'm saying? It's just basically
Mm-hmm.
Black Americans need to just take themselves outside of America and become a nation within a nation. Once we unify as a nation within a nation and understand that we're Black people in America and we're not Black Americans, then our process in the world will start to change, and then we can reach out to the Caribbeans and all the other different African countries in unity. But until we get it
Aha.
together, man, it's just gonna be fucked up, and it's gonna be the way it is right now, and that goes through a whole change of mind state that you got to start with the kids, man. You first of all, you got to let go of the European traditions. Once you start to let go of the European traditions, then you start to see yourself different, and you start to see things in a different light, and you looking like, okay, look what they do. You know what I'm saying?
It's
Versus
Yeah, there's
what
nothing
we
wrong with the traditions. It's about racing.
nah,
Let's say
man. Listen,
business.
the
Business is
tradition.
a
You
Yeah,
got
but
to understand.
business
You got to
is a
understand what the traditions do to us as a people. You see what
no.
I'm
It doesn't
saying?
do nothing. Don't do nothing.
It does a
What
it
we
does
need
a lot of harm to us
what
as
we need to
people.
get understand. Business is a competitive sport. Is a contact sport.
You're
Business
not even
economics.
gonna have a business mind if you continue to carry on these European traditions because
Like what
they put
Easter?
you listen. It's all commercial. You're spending, but you're not making the money. You're not as how can I put this, financially literate as the European is. You see what I'm saying? They can
So are
afford
you telling me then, if we
the
don't make
black
these
people that I
products, then
see, the black people that I see, they scraping and scribing and trying to get something just to buy a toy or something, and so they fucking kid could throw that shit in the corner and tear it up later on and be broke. You know what I'm saying? I deal with people on a daily basis that go through this
aha.
shit, and it's
So why
rampant.
don't we actually be the people that makes the toys for children to throw away afterwards?
What do you say?
Why don't we be the actual people that make those toys that children throw away?
Like I said, in order for you to even have a business mindset to exploit people, you got to look on the outside. Like, do you know anything about the Macy's Thanksgiving Day Parade?
It's not too much in a sense, but I know
This
it's
is a
for advertisement.
Jew. Listen, the man who owned Macy's is a Jew. He didn't celebrate Thanksgiving. He just felt like, damn, I ain't making no money. So he put people in little outfits that he got in his store, and he marched them through the city and called it a Thanksgiving Day parade. And where the march ended at his fucking store, and they all go in there shopping. Now it's a tradition to go shopping at Macy's on Thanksgiving. These are people that's looking outside of the traditions and exploiting it. You
Yeah,
cannot
but
have a business mind if you're a part of the exploited. It's
you
impossible.
can, you can,
No, you can't. Unless
because
you're exploiting your own people.
what is good for the goose should also be good for the gander. So make up your
Listen,
own and rival these people.
you
Very
got to
simple.
have, listen, it's set up as to where you're not even thinking like setting up your own. You're so
Why
busy
not?
trying to keep up with the Joneses that you're not even understanding that it's about saving and maintaining and having your own. They don't
Yeah, but
understand.
there's Europeans that want to keep up with the Jermaines and the Jacksons. It's a two-way street.
I'm talking about black people in America that don't know how to let go of these traditions.
Chinese
They got.
people, Indian
I'm talking
people,
about this. Chinese
European
people.
people feed off Black American culture. Are you going to be the one serving it?
Black America don't even realize that because
Well,
they're still.
we can't deal with the ones that don't realize it. You have to analyze and understand that you have a culture that is very lucrative, what people want in on, and even with with your products, you can capitalize off other people's festive times and things like that. It's all about economics.
You got to give up your consumer mind state in order for that to work. We gotta tackle the problem before we could even move on to certain positions in life. It's certain stages in life that a people go through in certain regions of the world, and it's still stages that Black America has to go through in order to get on the mindset like that. We gotta
But
understand
it's a
that.
race. It's a race. It's going to be a hard
We gotta
race.
understand that it's a race. You got to know that it's actually a race. You got to understand that the type of people that I come in contact with on a daily basis, these are the masses. They think this way. It's a serious problem. Just like the thing that you're telling me, I always
Mm,
thought that, but I've been saying this stuff to people that don't even understand that. It's
I
certain
feel
things that
you.
they gotta understand that they gotta give up in order
Mm.
to make it. It's like listen, man. I've had people call me and ask me to help them pay a light bill when because they felt like they wanted to buy their kids Easter clothes and they wanted their kids to have new clothes on Easter Sunday. So this person decided not to pay the light bill or buy the Easter clothes and then call me and ask me for the money. And I'm
Yeah,
like,
but I'm
what are
not
you
being
talking
funny.
about?
It's,
So
it's
I'm
a
saying
global market. We need to look at the world market. People are
you
going
can't
to
look at the
Mars.
world market
Yes, we do.
you can't look at the world market when you can't even see past your neighborhood.
But I'm saying
You gotta
people have
understand.
bought.
You got to go on ground zero and starting to teach things that's common sense to you, to the people.
But I'm showing the people. Look at mixtape music. If you ever known how far this mixtape music has left, I don't know, say wherever these people are from, into France, into Belgium, into England, into Africa, into Australia, into China. How many of
Now,
these independent, hold on, how many of these independent record labels in America that is well known around the world? Where are they? Are they signing any artists outside of America, like i.e. China? Could you imagine if an independent label signed any Chinese rapper that is under, I don't know, no limit, underneath Bird Gang or something like that? Do you know how lucrative that could be for you internationally? Just by your print, just by your logo. People know these people's logos, Cash Money. If a Cash Money Birdman got an artist from India where there's a billion in population, you don't need to look at any US money ever again.
I feel what you're
We,
saying, man.
we need to spread our wings and not to say be prejudiced. We have to make things work in our benefit.
We're not talking about hip hop moguls. We're not talking about them. We're talking about the masses of black people that we can reach on a daily basis. You know what I'm saying? And then you
I'm saying
gotta ask,
internationally, some of these people
you
have never left their hood, and their mixtape has reached all the way to Japan.
ask how many people. That's the whole point. They never even left the country, so they don't even know nothing about what's going on outside of the country, man. I didn't realize what was going on until I actually left outside of the country to see what's going on. You see what I'm saying? A lot of people don't experience that and they don't understand what you're
Mm.
talking about. You got to understand that you got to go to the people as the people are and then grow from there.
And think about it. Look at the Migos. They got some crisps or chips called wrap snacks. You think France doesn't want wrap snacks? You think England doesn't want wrap snacks? You think
That's all.
China, Japan don't want wrap snacks?
That's Master P. He own Rap Snacks.
All right. But I'm telling you, internationally, you might think the people in America want it, but I'm telling you, internationally,
Who knows what our government is telling them? Can you expand over there? Who knows what's going on with our government? You got to get
Africa,
permission from the government. Any
wrap snacks
you
in Africa.
you got to get permission from the government to do business, man. In China,
Nigeria's got over how much billion people in there? Wrap snacks in Nigeria.
is the Nigerian government allowing Rap Snacks in? You know what I'm saying?
What they're doing year of return is how you're going to return and how what kind of return you're looking for. They want to
But
do
if
business.
listen,
They're
if they
seeing
put
us flaunting diamonds, flaunting Rolexes. They want in.
the whole thing is if they put them Rap Snacks over there and wherever you want them to go and they make billions of dollars, how is that gonna help the average black person?
Where is the money going back to? Not the hood or back to these black communities in America where
No, this
people
money
work.
is going toward $100 million mansions and shit, man. They're not doing anything. They may
I'm
have
saying,
a little nonprofit here and there, but they're not giving people resources to get out of the hellhole they in. They're giving out turkeys and shit for Thanksgiving. You know what I'm saying? That's the
yeah,
stuff
but
that
this is why you need a collective. The
listen,
Migos are just the Migos.
what the black people with money is doing is they're doing things that the nonprofit organization should be doing. Nonprofit organizations hand out backpacks and turkeys and stuff like that. Millionaires supposed to be doing things that's changing people's lives as to where they don't need them anymore. I don't need a millionaire to hand out a turkey and give out a backpack. You see what I'm
Why
saying?
not? Why not? The rich white people do the same things.
Man, listen, listen, how is this
Do
backpack
you know why they
turkey
do that?
life? We
You know
need
why?
listen, if you're trying to be self-sufficient, listen, that goes back to me talking about these traditions because they come through and hand out fucking turkeys. You see what I'm saying? Cut the
Yeah, but do
bullshit.
yeah,
Let's
but do you
get
know
to the
about tax returns and charity on tax returns?
tax returns is charity.
People, you can get tax write-offs through charity.
You know it's a cap on that, man.
You stay there and think there's a cap on it.
Yeah, it is. I do that type of stuff, man.
But when you're an organization and a company, i.e., a food company, and you're giving all the food that's about to go off to a food bank, that gets righted off.
Listen, I'm not saying what you're saying is wrong. My thing is how do you get to the point where you can actually have a food company? Where does the education come in as to teach a
It's
person
not
how to act
our
business?
ancestors done this. Our ancestors were the farmers.
Listen, our ancestors wasn't ripped away from where they came from and
Our
made
ancestors provided these foods and
400 years.
factories.
Listen to me, man. Listen,
It's
you
nothing
gotta
about being ripped
understand.
away.
You
It's
you
about
are a
economics.
blank slate. You were not
No,
allowed to even have a religion. You don't
there's
even
black
know your
farmers.
own
See, this is
language.
where you keep
You
going
can't
back to. There's black
compare.
farmers for years
You
and
can't
centuries.
compare black people in the United States with our ancestors. You can't do it. We're far way more ignorant than
In the
they were.
Caribbean, it's the same thing. We were farmers. We pick cotton. We pick tobacco. We harvest potatoes. We harvest chocolate. We harvest
You
bananas.
are in
We
the
harvest all different
Caribbean.
types of food.
You were in the Caribbean. You were not in the continental United States. There's a
I'm
big
saying,
difference.
was we not farmers?
Kid, did you get to hold on a little bit of your African heritage in the Caribbean? Yes, you did.
Was we not farmers?
Did you
There's
get?
people.
Were we not
There's people
farmers
in
here?
Africa. There's people in Africa that didn't even have our farming skills.
Do you
Some of
know
us
what a
went back to
sharecropper
Africa.
is? Hey,
Some of
do you
us,
know what a
some of us,
sharecropper is?
some of us actually went back to Africa and showed
Do
the
you know what
Africans
a
how to
sharecropper
farm
is?
on a big level.
Do you know what a sharecropper is?
Yeah.
Okay, then. So if you know what a sharecropper is, you should know the history of that and why black people couldn't own land and do things like that.
So there's not black people that own land in the South, no.
Not on. And then you got to understand when they do own land, they get shut out of the markets.
But you got your own market.
You know you don't.
You
If
got
you're
your
trying to
own
stay,
nightclubs. You got your own
listen.
bars. You got your own farming.
No, you don't.
If you're supplying to your whole neighborhood, who are i.e. black people, who's working on this farm, and you're spreading your food now to Maryland, spreading all your different things that's coming from black farms. It's a no-brainer.
Man, I like you. I like how positive you are, man. But you know, sometimes you just gotta get into reality, man, and look at what's going on. You know what I'm saying? It sounds real nice, man, and I wish it was that easy. But in
Why don't we
actuality,
have
it's
our
not.
own tobacco?
It's a whole lot of different circumstances as to why a certain group of people hadn't moved forward until you
I'm
start
saying,
addressing. And listen, until you start addressing the issues as to why these people hadn't moved forward and acknowledging it and try to correct it, then you're just going to be talking about what could be possible.
no, we're making it possible. Simple things like peanut butter. You have your own
Where is
peanut
this
farm
at?
coming from black farmers.
Where is this
I'm
at?
saying, I'm saying this way you just certain things what you do have on your land that grows for you, i.e. like Canada. Canada has like apples. Some people could
How
send
many black
black
people own
farmers.
land here, man? It ain't that many of us that own land.
There is
Now
a
that's
lot
a
of
lot of us
people. There's a lot of people that own land that went up north to look for work and they've left their family plots. We have to be honest. There's even with the Gullah Geechee people, a lot of them people have left the place where they're from and gone into cities and towns and either
Where you
sell off
from,
their.
man?
I'm from England, but I'm from the Caribbean.
So how long you been in England?
Um, well, I lived in Jamaica for like 2, 3 years, but I'm born in England.
How you
Probably
been to
for,
the States?
I've been to Canada.
So you never been here.
No,
See, that's why you don't get it.
but I
I
look at
can't
the
talk about
whole.
listen,
I
I
look I
can't
look
talk
at the whole
about black
continent of
people that
America as the
live.
same. I don't look at
I
only
well,
individual
if you never
places.
been to America, you can't say it. I
What
I,
is
I can't I
Canada?
can't talk
Are you
about a
telling me
person of
Canada's
black
not America?
people. Say
Canada's
what?
not North America, no. Canada is not North America. The Caribbean is not North America, no.
We don't look at it that way.
I
We
don't
look
care
at
how
it.
people look at it. It is what it is.
Listen, man. You gotta listen.
You're
What
telling me
you're saying,
Florida is not the same as the
you're
Caribbean.
talking about, you're talking about a map,
I'm
and
saying
you're talking
Florida,
about
Florida could be part of the Caribbean, mate.
listen, man. It's not.
Why not?
It's a part of
Who's
the
made it
United
like that?
States. Listen, you're talking about geography. I'm
You're talking
talking
about a
about
corporation.
listen, of course. And what I'm telling you is the United States is a isolated place.
It's a
They're very
corporation.
isolated. They only get in wars at the end if they didn't start it. You see what I'm saying? So they're
It's a
isolated. The
corporation, my
United
brother.
States, listen, the United States think totally different from the rest of the world.
Brother, the same white people that are in America came to the Caribbean. Same Scottish, Irish, Dutch, French, Spanish, they all came to North America and South America. They're all the same descendants of these people. Let's get over this now.
I don't think you understand what you. I don't. You don't get it, man. You don't.
You
You
don't know
don't.
about
You.
the English colonies, do you?
What about the English colonies? Well, I know
You
about
don't
all of that.
understand it. You don't understand the French colonies. You don't understand the Dutch
I
colonies. These
understand
people
all of
are
that.
all
That's why they're not French
Celtic.
colonies. That's why they're not. That's why they're not no French settlements in the United States anymore. They kicked them out.
They
They kicked out the
they haven't
English,
kicked all them
they kicked
out.
out
They
the
never
Spanish.
kicked all of them
Listen,
out.
they don't own none of this shit. That's what I'm trying to explain to you. So they
They're in
kicked
the
their ass
government.
out of here.
They have
So
they
what I'm
have
telling you is,
amalgamated.
it's a whole different minds frame.
These
The
people
white
have amalgamated into America.
is not the same as the European American when you break it down. White people, they all white people to
Let's
me.
stop being
But they
silly.
just
Let's stop being
white
silly
people.
now.
Huh?
Let's stop being silly. Because these people have amalgamated into a government, whether they're Dutch, Scottish, Irish, Italian, Spanish, they have all amalgamated under one government, which is called the United States of America. This is why it's called the United States now. Just like you have the United Kingdom, Scotland is separate, Ireland is separate, Wales is separate, England is separate, but they have come together. That's why it's called a United Kingdom. Europe used to have different United Kingdoms. It was called the Duchy colony. The Netherlands, Germany, Poland, Lithuania was all one kingdom at one time.
Okay,
So,
we got these branches of government. We got the Congress, we got the Senate, and every day in Congress they argue over states' rights. You know what I'm saying? Do you
states'
understand
rights.
that part? Do you
Yeah,
understand
because there's
that part?
different laws in different states. Yes.
Listen, man, listen. The thing that separates the United States from the UK is I could walk outside with an AR-15 and be perfectly in my right to do this. You can't do that over there. So
Yes, you
that should
can.
tell
You can.
you you're dealing with two different types of white
You
people.
can. You can.
No, you can't.
You can. You have a gun license.
Man, listen, man. Listen. Me and my wife was sitting up here watching a fucking movie from the UK. She made me turn it off. She said they ain't doing nothing but hitting each other with sticks and throwing pots and pans. I said, because they don't have guns. We turned that shit off, man. It was boring.
But who makes these guns? Ain't they called German names? Aren't some of these guns made by British or Scottish Irish people?
What the hell they got?
Where is your gun? Where is your African American gun?
What the hell are you talking about?
Where is your manufactured gun, African American?
We don't have one.
Is it called Draco?
Might be. It's called, hey, the African American gun is called serial number off that motherfucker.
Do you know Nigeria makes their own weapons? Do you know Ethiopia, Somalia, they make their own weapons?
Man, what the fuck does that?
And you're proud and you're proud of. Think about it. It's like the king in his kingdom gives you a sword, but the minute
What
you
do you
hit
know
your
what?
sword against, hold on.
No,
The minute you hit
no.
your sword against the king's sword, your sword breaks.
Because you don't know what I think. You can't tell me I'm proud. I'm just telling you what it is. I'm telling you the difference between these crackers. You don't know. You don't understand. You think they the same. You got to play these crackers.
I'm living in the home. I'm living in Europe, mate. You can't tell me about the crackers.
You live in where?
I live in Europe.
Okay, I live in the States. They different
So
crackers.
how can you tell me? How can you tell me now?
I'm telling you because you ain't seen this beast over here, bro.
So you haven't seen that beast in the Caribbean, have you? You haven't seen that beast in South America.
Every time I go to the Caribbean, I see more black people than white people.
Well, this is why I say you have to look at history. The same laws, because there was run underneath the British, the same laws they applied. They had the English colonies, and they had French colonies and certain things like that. And later on, these people have amalgamated with each other.
And I'm gonna explain this to you. I hope you understand this.
And also a lot of people have to realize a lot of the black people they took from the Caribbean into America. Only 5% of ships came directly from the coast of Africa. So people need to understand that and understand that, because even from the 17 and 1800s,
I'm
there have
glad
been loads
you
of
said that.
Caribbean people amalgamated
I'm glad
in
you
America.
said that. You just made my point. What I was finna tell you is you got to look at the Caribbeans. Of course, when you outnumber your beast, you're gonna end up outnumbering the beast. You got to understand. The United States looked at what was going on in all of these islands in the Caribbean, And then they start importing in more white people, so their slaves can be more homegrown and domestic. You see what I'm saying? And when
they were still importing Africans.
Listen, when the
And
British
they were still importing Africans.
When the British
You
stopped,
you had
how
all the
long?
you had all the
After
Arabs that came.
after the British abolished the slave trade, how long did the United States, after the world abolished this shit, how long did the United States keep it going?
The minute America got independence, they started inviting Arabs, North Africans, Middle
That ain't what I asked you,
Easterners
man.
into America. So yes, so they had Africans and all different types of people still coming into America.
That ain't what I asked you, brother.
I'm saying they had Africans still coming into America.
For centuries, man.
Just how they had white people coming in, they had Africans coming in, they had Arabs coming in.
You're dealing with a whole different type of experiment with the human, a whole different type of project. It's a whole different experience from the British black, the Caribbean black, the black and American, the black in Mexico, wherever the fuck you want to be. It's a different experience.
Maybe in the city, but in the countryside it's very similar. Very similar to the Caribbean, especially in the countryside. Especially places.
Go ahead, Tiraki. It dropped off. Go ahead, bro.
Yeah, I'm saying it's very similar. You look at places like Louisiana and them places, it might be a bit cooler, but in the summertime, it's the same. The same politics, what people had in the Caribbean is the same, it's just about the same in the Deep South. All it is bigger land.
You can't say that you never been here. I've been in the Deep South, and that's totally fabricated, and it's just somebody looking at it from the outside. When you down in the difference between the Caribbeans is heritage. In the Deep South, the heritage that they got is a Christian heritage that was taught to them by white people. So that's a lie, and it ain't true.
Landscape wise, what's the difference from the Deep South and the Caribbean?
You talking about politics and all of that. You weren't talking about
that.
I said
landscape, nature wise.
A lot of it was politics.
Nature wise. What is the difference?
Okay, but you still got a different mindset. You still don't have the same mindset.
I'm not being funny. They took 95% of the black slaves from the Caribbean into America, man. So we got the same mindset, man.
But you got to understand, once you hit here, and it was a whole different experience, man. The Caribbeans wasn't nothing but what they said, carried beans. It was like a port, a stop, drop off for them to go.
What is the difference? What is the difference then? So what's the difference from Louisiana?
You had a continent that kept slavery going for 200 more years.
All right, then. What is the difference from Louisiana, Haiti, and French Guyana? What's the difference?
The United States flag.
Where did they get the people to populate that place in Louisiana?
We're talking about the people who actually control that area. The United States flag is the difference. You can put a different lot of motherfuckers in. Listen, you can put a different lot of people in a penitentiary from there, but the motherfucking guards still run it. You know what I'm saying? So I don't care what you talk about.
The majority of the people, especially black people in Louisiana, came out of French-speaking parts of the Caribbean and South America. Places like Martinique, Haiti. Haiti was the capital for France.
And they got treated like everybody else that came here. They were turned into blank slates, separated by language, sent to different fucking states in the South.
No,
the white man knew what he
you
was
go
doing,
to French
bro.
places.
Just because
if you were French speaking, you went to French places.
No, you didn't.
When it was English spoken, you went to English places.
No, you didn't.
When you were Dutch, you went to Dutch places.
Man, what are you talking about?
You're talking about the politics and the beast, innit? I'm saying the majority of the ancestors of Louisiana can trace their history.
Well, why ain't no black people speaking French now in Louisiana?
There is. They're called Creoles, man.
Man, get out of here, bro.
They're called Creoles. You have people in New Orleans.
They don't speak
in New Orleans. This is where you have the word Cajun. I'll even show you a little trick.
I'll show you a trick
now.
That's
I'll
a
show you a
small
trick.
minority, though, bro. That's
Alright,
a
then tell me
small
this.
minority.
Alright, then tell me this then, brother. Which black people call themselves what they call it? Little, like Little Wayne, Little John. Why did they use that?
Because it's the mindset. They don't believe in being big, motherfucker. They
Do,
little.
do you know how to say he in French?
No.
It's Lil John. He is John. He is Wayne. Lil Wayne. That's French. New Orleans, deep south. It's mostly people from
Okay,
the
so why
south
they
that say
call
they
themselves
think Lil.
young then?
It's like that's something very
Young and
new.
little mean the same thing to me, dude. You're not
I'm
from here. You don't even know what
saying
the fuck you talking
I'm
about.
saying in French.
Man, we don't give a damn
Like
about no French. That shit ain't got nothing. French ain't got shit to do with it. Lil John don't give a fuck
so
about no French.
he lives where these people from? The
Man, my
deep
brother
south, innit?
named Lil James. My nephew
Yeah, but he
named
do,
Lil. I got two nephews
yeah, but he
named Lil
doesn't know why.
James. What
Why
is you
does he call
talking about?
himself that? Why does he
Because
call
his
himself
daddy is
that?
Big James. The fuck is you talking about? That shit
But I'm
don't
showing
mean
you.
nothing. Lil
I'm sure.
is all Lil and Youngin always been in our motherfucking language, bro. We always said that. That don't got nothing to do with
No,
no goddamn French. What is you
yes, it
talking
does.
about?
It
No, it
does.
don't. How you gonna tell how somebody that's
It's just
never
like
been here?
Spanish. It's
How
just like
you listen?
Spanish.
How can somebody
How do
that's
you say
never been
he?
here talk about places that I've been and walked and talked to people from these places and lived amongst these people? You don't even know what you're talking about, man.
How do you say
That shit
he in
don't even
Spanish?
just because you sit back and say, okay, Lil means whatever the fuck you
He,
said in
he,
French.
he in
He
French.
it
He.
means that so black Americans, they gotta be taking this shit from the Frenchmen. Man, get the
I'm
fuck out of
saying,
here.
I don't know
Man,
people speak
listen, that
Creole.
shit don't mean nothing to me what you talking about. That's straight up
So there's
bullshit.
no black people that speak Creole now.
Man,
Let
I
me
ain't
try
met
this.
one, and I done
Let
been
me
all
listen.
through New
All
Orleans.
right, all right. Let's listen to this. Listen to a little bit of this. Let's just hear a little bit. Let's see what this is about.
We began, I would like to take a few minutes to explain the purpose and intent of this show. Simply put, Spoken is about expression. It is a forum where the socio-economic climate of New Orleans and surrounding areas can be discussed freely and without reservation. We want to step beyond the boundaries of political correctness and taboo. We seek to stimulate an honest dialogue about issues and topics that currently are not openly discussed, but exist only as undercurrents to many aspects of business and social life in our community. Many of these topics are only addressed superficially, if at all, in television, newscast, or in the newspaper. This is our attempt to give voice to these conversations.
Versus the young black male and young black male versus the old black male. You must use the dark-skinned slaves versus the light-skinned slaves and the light.
The old telling me what to do. I washed the dirt off your back and look after you. I tucked you in at night and kept the ghosts away. Now you talking and unfix your mouth to say, come here, gal. I say, come here, gal. Everywhere I turn, there's no escape.
And
Go ahead, my bad, y'all. I want to hear some black people speaking Creole. Was that a touch of it though?
Man,
A
he talking
little
about
bit.
mulattoes, man. Look, that's a small minority of the New Orleans people, man. You go down there to them projects and them ex-plantations where the people come from, the descendants of slaves. You're not gonna hear that shit. You're gonna hear that talk the way they talk, that baby, that lingo like that. You're not gonna hear no
Yeah.
fucking Creole. I don't know what he talking about, man. He never even been there.
So you don't think they had people that are descendants from Haiti, which is a full-blown French-speaking place in places
Yeah.
like Louisiana, no?
But you gotta understand, these are all European languages, man. The product of America is to make you a blank slate. It's to take whatever culture you got on the journey over here to get rid of that shit and
but
put
my
what
brother,
we want to. The majority of the people from New Orleans, a lot of them black people are Catholics too. But that don't mean they're fucking
Brother,
Irish.
I'm not saying things hasn't changed over time, but I'm trying to show you the origin of certain things what we have used. It's like in Spanish to say he is el. In French is il. I-L. A lot of our people speak Creole. We spell things differently
Do you know
or
what
pronounce them a
Ebonics
bit
is?
differently.
Do
So
you
I
know what
understand
Ebonics
Ebonics as
is?
well, but the point what I'm trying to get to you is that when you had French territories, French people used to only do it in French territory. So you have a place called French Guyana, where a lot of slaves from Africa or even in South America that already are, that they used to transport all the way up to Haiti or Martinique. Then later they end up in Louisiana and them type of places. And I'm trying to explain that there is a cultural connection with the people by the language, by the food, by even blood. And
Man, I
we
understand
need to actually
everything
look at
you're
these things a bit
saying,
different.
but you're not paying attention to what I'm saying. You don't understand what happened to the black person once they hit this continent. All that other shit is thrown out the window. It's one fucking way. The good old Jesus Christian way that they teach you. That's it. You gotta understand, man. You got a group of people that was not allowed to practice any type of organized religion for over 300 years. You wasn't even allowed to read. You wasn't even allowed to stand in groups. You had laws that was written against you. You can't compare. This is a whole different type of ignorance that the people in the United States got to overcome. It's, you know what I mean? It's different from the British. You know what I'm saying? This
I'm
shit
saying
goes
it's
all the way up
we
to
had the
now,
same things in South America and the Caribbean, where the only
bro.
time we could actually link up or be in a group is at church or doing church activities and things like that. So I do
I mean,
understand what you're saying.
I've been to the Caribbean and it's rare. I don't see any white owned businesses. I see all black owned business. I see all black people. I don't know what you're talking about. It's a difference when you're raised around your own people and you got examples of people that's doing things that's controlling and running businesses in big parts of government. It's a big
So
difference when you
the
send the
point I'm
kids
trying to
to
say to you, what you brought up a minute ago, you said black people couldn't be in groups. I'm saying the same thing happened in the Caribbean because of fear of war or uprising. The only time people could galvanize around each other is for Christian or church events.
to
That
a
was my
certain time limit. What I'm trying to explain to you, the people in America still got 200 years of this after y'all had stopped the shit. You see what I'm saying? You gotta understand. It's
up
like
to when.
you can't leave a person on a train in a country he never been in, and then you go to another country, and then you expect him to come find you? No, you gotta go back and show him the way to get here. That's
So what do you
we're
think
missing
happened?
that part.
So what do you think happened when they stopped slavery in the Caribbean? People had to be sharecroppers as well, getting $2 every month, $2.
Well, at least they was getting that.
Let me hear this.
People
All right.
here, people here end up owing.
We're
You
not trying to
own.
get tit for tat. We're not trying to
Listen,
say who's
listen.
better
I'm
than
trying to
each other.
explain you the beach. You talking about two
Yeah, but
dollars a month? You end up owing when you was here. You never got any money.
so the same thing never happened in the Caribbean, no? When you had
But
these
what,
people who were
what's going on in the
ex-slaves.
Caribbean right now? It's majority black. It's a black
Yeah,
government.
but
It's
these
black owned.
people had to pay
It's not
rent
that
when they lived
here.
on these people's land.
When you're talking about when,
When
but they
slavery
left at a certain
finished.
period. At a certain point,
When
they left.
slavery
We
finished. When
never
slavery
got that here.
finished. When
Listen,
slavery
we've never got
finished.
that here. We
When
always been in the
slavery.
belly of the beast all time, 24/7, 365 days a year. They never left, and we ain't went nowhere, and we
Yeah,
don't
but
want to go nowhere. So now it's what we got to do to be
it
around
was
this
called
motherfucker to be
it was
productive.
called apprenticeships, and you know what they done? They brought Chinese, they brought in East Indians to take over the jobs what they didn't want to give to the black people, and this was going up all the way into the 1900s. Sharecropping in the Caribbean, in Guyana, in Trinidad, in Jamaica, because this was
Like
the
I said,
culture and this was the
I've been
economics.
to
It
the
was called
Caribbean,
farming.
I've been to Jamaica, I've been to the Bahamas. All I
Where did
see
he
is
go?
black-owned businesses.
Where did he
I don't
go
know
in the
what you
Caribbean?
talking.
What
What
parish did he go to in Jamaica?
I went to, what is it called? Now I
Negro.
went to the resort too. I
Where
landed
did he go?
in
Negro?
Montego Bay,
Montego Bay.
and we drove and we stopped. We went to this little parish where the military had took over. They were saying it was a big drug dealer who controlled that. I chilled over there giving the kids money for a minute. We went to a lot of different places, man. I drove
But did you
around
go
for
to
like
any farms? Did you go to a farm?
no, I didn't go to no farms, man.
You didn't go to no, I don't know, estates?
Why would I do that?
I don't know, man. Y'all let me hear.
I thought you went to
Let me hear
Jamaica.
the
You said
Creole. Hold on, take a
said
pen.
you,
Take a
hold on,
pen.
hold on. You said you went to Jamaica and you never went to no farms. You never went to no estates.
Nah, I
So where
went
did
there
you
with
go
the
in
black
Jamaica?
people because they don't own farms in the states and shit.
Oh, so
What are
you
you?
stayed on the edge of the coast, like how the white people used to do in West Africa. You stayed right on the edge.
Oh, I stayed in a nice resort. You got me fucked up. I'm gonna
In
live
a
good.
resort, in a
Oh,
white
of
man's
course.
resort. So you didn't come to the estates. You didn't go to the farms,
Listen,
and you said
man,
you went to Jamaica.
listen. My job is to go over there and hand out $5 bills to these Jamaican kids and
If
shit,
I
man.
don't go to one of these
I don't know these
plantations,
people, bro.
if I don't go
I'm
to
on a
one of these
vacation.
estates in the deep south, I haven't been to the
Listen,
deep south.
you can't listen. You can't guilt trip me, bro. I probably done
If I
gave more
haven't
to the
been to a plantation
yeah.
in
You see
Mississippi,
your
I have
ass
not been
over
to
there in
Mississippi.
London feeling good, man. Ain't nobody trying to hear that shit, man. Listen, I went
I'm
there and
saying
I did
I
what
go for
I
the
wanted
raw
to do.
culture. I don't go for the
I
modern
did what I
culture.
wanted to do. I didn't have to go to no
Exactly, but
fucking
don't
farms
yeah,
or no
but
estates
don't
or
match
nothing.
it up to the to
For what?
yeah, but you never go to
Why?
you never went to the areas that had plantations. Did you go to the White Rum plantation?
Man, I went to the ghettos and
Appleton.
slums and shit, bro.
Did you
I
go
didn't
to
go
the
to no
Appleton
plantations.
Estates?
I went to the ghettos. I didn't go to no
What
to no
ghetto did you go to?
plantations.
There's
I
no
don't know
ghetto.
what that is.
What ghetto?
I just told you the name of one that I rode through.
All
What
right,
if
my
you know
brother.
anything about it?
But the next time you do
It's
go to the
close
Caribbean,
to the
just
drill.
what I'm
If you know anything
saying,
about it, then you know what I'm talking about.
Negril is a tourist area.
Como pe parle créole. Et mon quoi tout quelqu'un tout ici de peut-être comprendre un petit brin créole. Si tu peux, comme on dit avant, si tu peux parler de l'anglais, si tu peux parler créole, tu peux courir dans les places et puis parler créole avec différents mondes. Moi, trouve un monde créole
Okay. My bad. I just want to hear a little Creole.
Where is that?
Pour d'autres mondes.
This is Louisiana.
You're joking. Baton Rouge?
Yeah, but she know how to speak it. It's French though, right?
Caring.
Yeah.
D'autres mondes. Il y a ta patience. Un monde qui parle créole. Un monde parle créole. Il parle vite. Comme on va dans Houston, il dit, je connais où toi, tu
Ain't that many? You put all the motherfuckers together, man. All the motherfuckers ain't speaking that shit. She probably like 5-6% of the population, if that speak Creole.
Let's see what she said at the beginning. I think she may have spoke on it. Let's see.
C'est une forme créole. Moi, t'es né ici. Et moi, juste l'aime parler créole. Comme on peut parler créole. Et moi, quoi, tout quelqu'un tout ici de peut-être comprendre un petit brin créole. Si tu peux, comme on dit avant, si tu peux parler de l'anglais, si tu peux parler créole, tu peux courir dans les places et puis parler créole avec différents mondes. Moi, trouve un monde créole qui est ciblanté pour d'autres mondes, caring, pour d'autres mondes.
Yeah, so she was saying it though. She said she pretty much said not a lot of people speak it, but some people can understand it. You know what I mean? She was. I just want to hear that though, because like brother Mike said, I don't
means speak. Parler means speak in French.
Yeah, I've heard a lot of people say that like it's a lot of Creole people in Louisiana, but I
try New Orleans. Try New Orleans Creole.
How many African languages you speak?
What do you say, Mike?
I asked him how many African languages he speaks.
I don't speak no African language.
Yeah, Turok is not African.
I'm Arawak.
What is that?
I'm indigenous American from the Caribbean. I'm also Caribe or Kalinago.
So
You
what is
had my
that?
people, you had all my Arawakan people, you had all my people even up into places like Florida and Miami, called the
So
Tamuka
you're not black?
people. See, you're not black, I'm brown.
I'm talking about do your ancestry do they come from Africa or not?
They come from the Caribbean, they come from America. In the Caribbean, we have nearly everybody. We have descendancies from Europe, we have descendancies from China, East India, and Africa. We literally got the whole world that came to the Americas, and we're mixed in with nearly everybody and indigenous Native American people.
So where you at right now? You in the UK?
Yeah.
How long you been living in the UK?
I'm born here and I lived in Jamaica for over 3 years. I've
So
lived,
you born
well,
in the
I
UK?
visited, yeah, and I visited Canada, and I visited St. Lucia.
So where in the Caribbean is you indigenous from?
Basically, our people are spread it out. I'm related to the Taino people, which are Jamaica, Cuba, Puerto Rico. I even have descendancies because I also come from a French-speaking islands that are in Baton Rouge. I've even had descendancies that are in Jacksonville, Florida. A lot of my ancestors fought in the Haitian Revolution and certain things like that. And I've also linked my heritage back into South America.
So no African?
Well, I'd say there is African, but probably the African has mixed by that time, so they're literally African American people. No direct links to Africa like that. No. The only direct links what we do have is when some of our indigenous, not say indigenous, African American brothers and sisters have gone and made the trip into Africa. So around the 1500s, they took a lot of our indigenous black people into Africa to plant food like chocolate, cassava, corn, potato, cotton, and all these different things, i.e. Sierra Leone, i.e. Franco de Souza, what was the biggest slave importer, bringing people, black, Afro, Brazilians, Caribbeans, to places before they were called Nigeria, Benin, Togo, and Ghana. If you want, you can type in Amaru. You will find people of African American descendancies that are still identified as Amaru in West Africa. And the word Amaru in my Taino language means you. So if I was trying to
So these pictures though, but these pictures is like what these will be the Arawak, your people, right?
I'll tell you what then, type in the Taino Jamaican chief. That's a perfect one, a live one for you.
All right, somebody in the chat, shout out Jungle Jesus. Jungle Jesus said he still ain't answered the question. Where are you from, bro?
The Americas. My oldest DNA goes back to America and the Aboriginal Australians and Melanesians. That's my
So he just
oldest.
refused to say that his people from Africa, basically.
No,
Yeah,
I said,
no, he'll tell you off the top they're not from Africa.
I said my oldest DNA that's the oldest traits that you can go back are Native American and Aboriginal Australian. I have got European, East Asian, and African descendancies, but these came very later on into my DNA. My oldest DNA is Native American.
They look like the red man, right?
Well, type in the Taino, the chief in Jamaica, and you can go from there and see if there's anybody in Louisiana, Tennessee that looks like this brother.
Taino chief of Jamaica.
Yeah.
Let's see what you talking about, man.
You dig? Yeah, man. Woolly hoo. Yeah, I know. Any of does his brother speak any African languages?
Say what?
Yeah, do you speak any African languages?
Now my brother-in-law, he speaks 7 of them motherfuckers though.
Serious.
Who is it? Who we got right here, T-Rock? The guy with the feathers on.
Go on, he will reveal himself.
Oh, okay.
There's even other videos what would be better as well, maybe. But what is it? Pictures you're looking at, or a video?
Oh, I need to go to the videos.
Yeah. And the part where I'm from in Jamaica is called St. Mary's. They've also got a Taino heritage site in a place called Arroco Beso. Arroco Beso was the place where the Spanish got information from the people from Cuba, which the island was known as Cubano. That in Jamaica they had plentiful of gold, and Arroco Beso was the place where the Spanish used a lot of the indigenous people to mine gold from, which is St. Mary's.
Oh, it's this one.
His name is Nabrish Kaiman, but the Taino chief of Jamaica should be around.
Let's see. I don't see this. Yeah, I can't find this. Yeah, I can't find the. It says Jamaica gets first Taino chief in over 500 years. No, I don't see
I'll
it.
try to find one. I'll find one for you. Hold on.
Yeah, try to find that. I want to see about that. I don't see that though, Tara. I don't see that.
What's going on, bro?
What else, Cameron?
Okay, as an African, what's like as an African myself, what's Turok's issue with Africa?
What part of Africa are you from?
Well, I'm from East Africa.
What's your tribe called?
My tribe is Samoan. It's right there, bro. It's there for you to see.
Okay, I'm gonna show you my tribe now, and you ask me what is it might answer your question because I've got a tribe. I'll put it in a private chat.
I did, but do you know how tribes work? Kick
Man,
your
his
cat
tribe
back, your
just like
fathers in your
mine,
tribe.
man. His tribe
I know how
just like
tribes
mine,
work.
man. It's just like mine.
Just like yours, bro. What's your tribe, bro? I think he says he's from one.
I was born here in the States, but I say I'm African, so I don't know which tribe I'm from. He was born in Great Britain, but say he's Caribbean all over, so you don't know
The
which
thing
tribe.
is, but then, you know, I respect you because at least you say you're African. Know what I mean? This guy, he has some issue with Africa. He's trying his best to say he's not African.
Well, I'll show you two of my descendancies now. They're called Black Caribs and Tainos, and this is them having a conversation with one another. And it's up to you. It's up to other people how they feel. It's not about.
Is that the one you sent me? Is this the one you just sent me, Tara?
Yeah, bro.
All right, I'm gonna play it now. Let's see what he's talking about.
And this is the problem. I'm trying to help my people, and you should be doing the same for yours. And I'm not stopping you doing things for your people. Saying, why aren't you doing things for my people? Am I?
All right, let's go.
The only reason you can say that because you speak the same language as me. I don't speak your language to tell you that in your own language to not do what you're supposed to do.
Okay, hold on, Tara. Let's hear it, bro. If you want to listen to it, let's hear it.
Greetings, my relatives. I am Nibon Rish Kaiman, also known as Kalan, Kasike Chief, Jamaican Hummingbird Taino tribe. Now I wanted to speak about something very clearly as it relates to the Yamaic Taino of Jamaica. We acknowledge our European, African, and indigenous ancestors. We are not Hebrew Israelites. We are not part of the Abo movement as it relates to African Americans that claim that transatlantic slavery happened in reverse or it did not happen at all, that claim that all of the people indigenous to the Americas are melanated people.
that call the indigenous Native Americans descendants of Mongoloid immigrants. We are not a part of that movement. We are not.
Hold on, Tara. He said Mongoloid.
Let him land. Let him land. Let him land.
Okay. Oh yeah. Let me jot that down.
We acknowledge all our ancestors did since 1492. We acknowledge our grandmothers and great-grandmothers that carried within them this bloodline of our indigenous heritage, folklore, traditions, and ways. We acknowledge the truth seekers. We acknowledge the Maroons, the Cimarron, the Saramabo, which is the original indigenous term for the flight of an arrow. Our people of our tribe are indigenous people who carry African, European, and indigenous bloodlines that exist today in Jamaica. We also include Maroons who have indigenous ancestry as well, indigenous traditions and ways and customs as well, retention from Africa and from here, our people. I want to make that clear. Because of the color of my skin, it has been said recently, not just for myself, but others, we have been associated with these movements that are taking place in the United States of America. So this message is to be very clear. Speaking as the chief of the Yame Taino, for the Yame Taino people, that we come in many different shades, many different complexions. But what is important is not even the bloodline, but our spirit. That we walk that indigenous way, we walk that red road. So.
All right.
Man, can I comment on that, bro?
Go ahead. Be my guest, brother.
Listen, man, listen. It's a couple of points that I want to make, and I'm going to shut up.
Go ahead.
The first thing about it is, man, you know, he acknowledged the African in him, but he said something, the European. The way I look at it is, and it's just my opinion, it don't mean nothing, but I feel like if your mama or daddy or your grandparents that's alive is white, then you could say that. But if you talking about some centuries ago when people was raped and, you know what I mean, you got that bloodline in you, it ain't even to be mentioned, man. I'm just saying, why would you mention
that? That sounds like feelings. He's dealing with facts.
Let me finish, bro. Why would you even mention that shit? And these people don't even want no parts of you. You know what I'm saying?
Because we're the truth tellers. We don't hide the truth. If you got white ancestry, you got white ancestry. It's gonna come up in your DNA, whether you like it or not. They also use white people. They use white people before they used Africans. You have to remember that as well.
Can I finish, bro? Can I finish? Listen, man. See, now you making me forget what I was gonna say.
No, you were saying
they used white people before they used Africans in the continent of America. Same thing in
Australia. There wasn't even no white people running around here when it was Africans, bro. Africans are the first people, so I don't even know what the fuck you talking about.
They what was I saying? European people before they brought.
So you were saying that I think you're saying to some of the effect of he's claiming the people that doesn't even claim him, or you know what I mean, or something like that.
Oh yeah. And then if you go to the movers and shakers of Jamaica that's really running shit, they don't even know who this guy is, man. He's self-proclaimed. You know what I mean? So I don't want to hear that shit. Don't nobody even think know you.
He's of the hummingbird. The hummingbird.
Yeah, there's an article.
Don't nobody even know this guy, and he talking about that he getting aligned with movements and stuff like that. Man, listen, bro. Whatever.
There is an article in the Jamaica National newspaper. This man has been on the Jamaica National television. You can go to his channel and you can see all of this. Type it in Google. Jamaica gets his first Taino chief in 500 years. And he got initiated from other Tainos from Puerto Rico, which original name is Borinquen. This brother has been on.
Okay, does he
Listen,
got?
we don't deal with feelings here. We're not dealing with no
Nah,
feelings here.
but
Whether
yeah,
people like
yeah,
what the man say
you
or
know
not. The
how
man is what he
wicked that
is.
sounds, though, bro.
Where is Samaroon?
How can you
Where's
be
Samaroon?
Does
generous
he
to a
have an
man,
army to
but
defend? He's a chief.
say
Where's
you're
his tribe?
African and
He got an
European?
army. What kind of guns they got? What is he
See,
chiefing over? He's
silliness. We got a
self-proclaimed,
bow
man.
and arrow called Cimarron or
Can he
Cimarabo.
defend? Can he defend his land? No, he can't.
Siram.
When they come
Yes,
in
we
with them
can.
choppers on his head, he gonna lay the fuck down. They gonna knock him feathers off his goddamn head. So let's stop playing, man.
You're dealing with feelings, mate. I don't deal with feelings.
Bro, I'm feeling reality right now, bro.
You're in your
I don't got time to be feeling
your feelings, feelings
That's
for
real talk, man. That's
you.
real talk, man.
Listen to this nigga, man. He all in his feelings because I done told him what the fuck it really is about this bullshit.
What's on that hat, T-Rock? What's that
Man,
hat?
motherfucking ostrich feathers. He's stunned.
See, but you wouldn't do that to an African, though, would you? You wouldn't say that to an African, would
How
you?
the fuck can you take him seriously, man?
See, you're
So he
self
take
hate.
a feather. He got turkey feathers on.
Yes, it's our turkey. It's our feather. It's not your feather, innit? It's not from Kenya or Somalia, is it? It's from America. You wouldn't do that you wouldn't like me doing that to your own African people, would you? When you're marrying, doing child marriage, I can show that up on the screen as well.
Man, yeah, come on.
You see, this is why I don't like these woman-made men.
You know, let's keep it respectable.
We outlaws on the rise, jealous niggas I despise. Look in my eyes.
You can't even say that right, man. You don't even sound
Indian
right
means savage. Indian means savage. Indios.
You don't even sound right.
People that need to go and do some education, man.
Stand down, bro.
Savage squad.
Man, you can't get mad because I ain't feeling that, nigga.
Your
That
feelings.
nigga
The man's
ain't
giving you his DNA, bro. What is your problem with his
Man,
DNA? He shouldn't
how can
mention
he
white
protect
people.
his people?
Why should
How
he
can he
mention
protect his
African?
people?
Why should he mention African then? If he
Why
doesn't want to
can't he
mention the
protect-
white people, why should he mention African?
Because we the first motherfuckers on this shit. That's
Yeah,
why.
idiot.
Just like you rapping an African song, nigga. Just like you pushing our shit right now, nigga. That's why.
Tupac Amaru. Tupac
'Cause he
Amaru is
knows.
what? An indigenous name.
Man, his
Tupac
mama named
Amaru.
him that
The
because of the
Incan
struggle
god.
of what
The
because of
Incan
his
chief.
story,
Tupac
nigga.
Amaru,
That
brother.
don't mean he
Amaru
was-
means in what in my language?
he was
You.
black,
Amaru
nigga.
means you.
He was
Amaru
black.
means you. I'm black. I'm
Nigga.
black. You stay there. We got tribes. Even Samaroon's got his own tribe, like me. We got tribe. You can
Do
stay
he got a
covering yourself in
standing
black.
army? Do he got an army?
Where's your
Huh?
black army? Where's your black
Do he
army?
got an army? I'm not
Where
proclaiming
is
that I
your
got a
black
tribe,
army?
nigga.
Where's your black
Where
army?
his army at?
Where is your black
defending
army?
him. I ain't said
Stop
nothing about
crying,
you,
man.
bro.
I'm not here to nurse nobody here, man. Stop
I ain't
crying.
said nothing negative about you. I'm just questioning this
You're
nigga on the
crying.
video.
I don't talk
You
like
all
a
in
man,
your
bruv.
Man,
Talk like a
sit
man,
your
bruv.
ass down, nigga. Y'all
You're
Great
upset.
Britain niggas is too soft for me, bro.
You're upset. You're telling me that the man shouldn't mention
You
what's
the
in his
nigga that's
DNA now.
upset.
You're crying. You're crying. What's in another man's
About this nigga
DNA?
with the feathers in his head. Why you
Samaroon.
so upset about that? I
Samaroon.
didn't say nothing
Why
about
is this
you.
man crying after you already said he's got African in him? You already said he's got white in him. This is what happened to America. Why don't you do your DNA test to see if you got
Man,
white in
listen,
you?
like I said,
Who's crying?
You trust
like I
him?
said,
Who's
it's some
crying?
white,
Now
it's
the
some
brother
white. If
speak,
I
he's
do a
speaking real.
DNA and I know
He's
it's
not
a
speaking
white
nothing
dude,
real,
I'ma
Mike
brother.
hide
speaking
that
real, man.
shit.
What is he speaking real? Tell us, Mr. African.
Nigga, I tell you, nigga. I'm
Everything he
speaking
said
real
so
because
far,
What is real?
sounds.
When
All I
did you
heard was
come to
truth so
America?
far.
When did you arrive in America to tell us what he's saying is real? You've seen this in Hollywood. You've seen this in black cinema, bruv. Everything what you learn is from black cinema. We're talking about real indigenous native people that's been here for 400 to 300 to 500 years ongoing.
Who are you talking
We
to?
never arrived 10 minutes ago.
Look,
We have been here a long time, mate.
whatever you call yourself, bro. But who you
We
talking
never
to? You talking
arrived
to me?
10 minutes ago,
No,
brother.
I was born here, bro.
When did your family arrive in America?
Yeah. You said I
When
arrived
did
10 minutes. I'm telling you once again, bro. My parents came here. Yeah,
here.
they
You
came here
flew
from
here.
Somalia and Ethiopia. Yeah.
We
But the
grew
thing is,
here.
I'm saying
Actually,
I was
we got
born
shipped
here,
here.
though,
You
bro.
flew
I was
here.
born in Atlanta.
We got shipped here. You flew
you
here.
in the UK. What the fuck are you talking about?
flew
We
You're
what?
got
in
shipped here.
the
You flew here.
UK. You ain't know nothing about this shit. You ain't
We
stepped
got
foot on
shipped
this
here. You flew
motherfucking
here.
continent, dude. You
Y'all
in the
flew here.
fucking
We were
UK.
shipped here, man.
You in the fucking UK. Stop it. You're playing. You watch
You
too much
playing.
fucking YouTube. Have you
You
ever
lot
met
watch
that
too much
dude?
YouTube. Telling me the
Have you
same
met
sad
that
song.
dude with the feathers in his
Same
head?
song.
Have you
Sing it
met
like
that dude?
Sadie do. Talking
Listen to
about
him.
the white man's baby zoo.
Listen to him. He in his
Same
feelings.
song.
He in his feelings now. I got him.
See, I got the
This is
blueprint
role
like
model. He
Jay-Z.
started crying.
Look, I'll show you my indigenous
Okay,
person and you lot cry.
what was that
Man, I
guy's
just asked
name?
you questions,
Chief what?
man.
Chief what?
Boy man,
Chief, well, yeah,
Kaiman,
Chief
Kaiman.
Alawakan.
Mm,
Chief what?
yeah, yeah.
No, what was the guy's name?
The hummingbird, Kaiman. No,
The humming.
no breach Kaiman.
Doesn't sound like some shit he caught from Native Americans in America, right? He got
Some
from
shit he
Native
made.
Indians in America, right?
Wait, well, do you know how
Yeah,
much
and then
things
nigga
people
just seen
actually
He
some
use?
shit
didn't
on
even
TV,
sound
man.
Jamaican
And
either,
they just
bro.
capping
Well,
shit, man.
did you know? Did you know
Man, that
barbecue
nigga
is
from
a Taino
Cleveland,
word?
man.
Did you know canoe is a Taino word? Did you know
That nigga,
tobacco
man, he
Man,
must be
is a
watching
man.
Taino
TV and
word?
said, "Oh
Did
shit,
you know
I'm
that?
gonna get a hat like that."
Okay,
Did you
good.
know cocoa? Do you know cocoa chocolate is a Taino word? Do you know cassava is a Taino Arawakan
What
word?
they gotta do with it? What it
So,
do?
so
You
you
said
people are
Coca
eating our
Cola. You
food.
said Coca Cola
You
is a
people,
Taino word, huh?
I say cocoa, chocolate, cocoa,
Okay.
chocolate.
What's your point? What's your point?
That's our words. These are our words.
And we all speak a slave language. What's your
Barbecue, barbecue. No, it's an Arawakan language. It's a Native American
man?
language.
It's a
Tobacco.
slave language to me because it ain't
Is
African,
it?
nigga.
Well, speak your African language then.
I don't
Speak
know
to him,
none.
Samaroon.
Nigga didn't tell
Samaroon,
you I was
speak
a
to him.
slave.
Samaroon, speak to
Come
your
back to
brother then.
Africa, man. Let's stop all this.
Samaroon,
Didn't I
speak
tell
to your
you that I
brother.
was a black
You go back to
slave,
Africa. What are you doing in America then? Go back to Africa. You go to Africa then. What are you doing in America telling other black Americans that's
I
been
can
there
go
hundreds of
anytime.
years that we should come
I can
out?
go anytime. Look,
You
that's the
don't.
thing. But the
What
thing
are you
is,
doing
I'm
there?
here because I was born here, bro. That's what.
Why did your family come here? Were they shipped here? Hmm?
No, they
What were you
came from
running
their own
from?
whatever this
What was you lot running from? Why did you come to
war
America where black people are
going on.
getting lynched? Why did you come to such a place? It's the land of
I
opportunity.
said, why did we come to such a
You want
place?
to live the American
Well, I
dream.
know
man.
you could
Didn't he
say
tell you
that.
he was
Yeah.
born over here,
That don't
man?
mean because
You want to
look at
be like
the things
Jermaine
going on in
Jackson.
Africa.
You
All
want to be
right.
like
So let
Jermaine
me tell you.
Jackson.
Man,
Say
let me
what?
tell you. All right. So let me tell you
You
why
want to be
people
like
would
Jermaine Jackson. That's why
listen.
you come to America.
I'll tell you why people would want to come here, right? Because I always use the analogy of America is a big prison, right? But it's a fancy prison. It's a fancy, nice prison. Was one of the it's one of the prisons that you have more leniency in. You know what I mean? So yes, you can make money inside of this prison of America. Yes, your family can live the quote unquote good life inside of this prison of America. But when it comes to freedoms, that's one thing you don't have.
Born Rich, can
Don't
you
have
play the last video? Not the second one, but the last one I put up is
the
very
last one
short.
you sent me, brother. Yeah, let's go.
Yeah.
This is my boy.
And it's gonna show you the biasness of African people towards
Uh-oh.
Afro-Caribbeans and Afro-American people, because we do
Oh,
not disrespect your people like that. And it's showing the people how they make us feel less than what we are, but they watch us to gain strength.
oh, private chat. How the fuck I get to the private chat? All right. Let's see, Tara. I can close that one.
Tarak, do he have an army or not, man? Do he got soldiers?
If you know about the Maroons, you know about the Garifuna people, you know about the Caribs. Yes, we do.
Dude, that dude got.
And we actually won wars against the English. I'm even part Haitian, for crying out loud. So
Man, I'm not talking
please
about
stop with
that.
these type of questions.
Yeah, no, that.
Bro, I'm talking about right now, man. Do he
I'm
got an
talking.
army?
Yes, the Maroons. Yes, the Maroons. The Maroons
So
can
he
pick
can
up
fight.
arms at any time.
If the U.S. government come in there, they can pick up guns and defend.
We will fight anybody that comes. That's how it
And
is. The
this is at
Maroons.
St. Mary. This is at St. Mary, right?
Where
Building
I'm from.
fuel consumption. Building a greater Jamaica.
This is where I'm from. Where I'm from.
Okay, St. Mary.
Where I'm from. And big
Man,
up
what's up with
Sosa.
man?
But what's that?
Usekasiti ono uma
Today, brothers, sisters, my people,
Ikonye wakia yaka wamun woperito kuma waraun.
we are here today for the ancestors and our children.
Real quick, Tarak, what language is the brother speaking?
Taino Arawakan language.
Is that the same dude?
Yeah, this is the same chief. Chief of the Hummingbird tribe.
Yeah, it's the same nigga, yeah.
Kuno. Umun tauroni woperito.
Thank you to Carib Cement and the Woodside community for remembering our ancestors.
Dasika la benani alukurun. Dasika ba.
They bullshitting, man.
Seneko kakona.
That nigga was just speaking English. Why he doing that?
Give the first lesson, and they give abundant blessings. Now we will do a call to the sacred directions. We turn to the south.
Wariko! Wariko! Semino!
Come, sacred spirits.
Wariko! Wariko! Aketenu!
Come, grandmothers.
Wariko!
I only see like 10 people.
Grandfather.
Y'all like shit for laughing at that. What'd you say, something wrong? What'd you say, something wrong?
He said he see 10 people, man.
He said he wants to see us Bojangles. That's what he basically saying. He wants to see Mr. Bojangles. That's what he's saying. Where's Mr. Bojangles?
Man, what's wrong?
Shit.
Why is he shooking though, man? The nigga was just speaking English. Now he's speaking Taino, got a translator.
He's speaking his native tongue. He's speaking his native tongue, Mike. You got.
I don't understand that shit. Come on, man. Take it off the translation, bro. Speak to me.
You hear what this man is saying, everyone. You hear the perfect woman translate what the man say, but you see what this man is doing, everyone.
I'm just different, man.
You can't control yourself.
Teach me how to speak Taino somewhere else. But right now, it's business, man. I want to hear everything you're saying coming from your mouth.
It's not about you.
That's why it's 10 people out there, because they don't understand it.
It's not about you. This is the whole point.
Hold on, the horn. I didn't even know he had a horn with a shell with him. What's that from, Tarak? What that shell?
I forgot what they call that one. Like the fishermen do that as well, but it's even like you do it as a war cry as well. I forgot what they call that thing. Forgot what they call it.
All right.
Or the photon or the something like that. The photon.
Wariko, Wahayona.
Come, sacred ancestors.
Wariko, Atabera.
Come, Mother Earth.
I know he didn't fuck up on his horn, Tarak. Let's hear it.
Come, Mother Earth.
He said,
Come, Mother Earth.
Man, what's the point of this, man? Come on.
Wariko, Yukahuba Guama Orokoti.
Come, all who provides. Great provider.
Nahia Tiwa, Wakama Tina. They speak to us, and we will listen. For this is their space that we will honor. And
so it is.
Salute that brother. That's Tarak people, man. Ladies and gentlemen, that's Tarak people. They come from the ancient Mongoloids.
No, he said no, ain't no Mongoloid, no Mongoloid.
No, Turok, the chief said the Mongoloid, Chief Hummingbird, the Hummingbird chief. He said
He said they're not Mongoloid.
Mongolians. He said Mongolian. He said African.
He said he recognizes all of the ancestors.
Mm-hmm.
I hope he wasn't invoking them
It's not
slave
about
masters.
shade.
Was he invoking them slave masters of that European shit? They part of the
Don't be
ancestors.
scared. Don't be scared.
Mm.
Man, what is you talking about, dude? You sound like a damn, like you just one of the people that watch TV all the damn time, trying to be hip.
He said that's what his man. UKE. How you say his name?
Yukayeki, the house.
Yukayeki.
Man, I ain't gonna lie, man. I was fucking with him until he said the European shit, and that threw me all the way off. I can't even fuck with him now.
So are you telling me some of the Puerto Ricans and the Dominican Republics don't have no ancestry from the Iberian Peninsula? There's no people in I don't know, in the mainland of America and the Caribbean that don't have Irish or Scottish or British ancestry, even if it might be a little bit.
They do.
It's a mix up.
And also you have a lot of Dutch people also class as Scandinavia and all these types of things. Remember what I was telling you, there was a bigger colony.
You
France.
don't have a lot. No, you don't. You don't have a lot. No, you don't. That's a goddamn lie. You don't have a lot. Everything that you talk about is a small minority. It's possible, but it ain't running around out here where people just waving a flag like I'm European. Ain't nobody doing that shit.
And nobody said
Like
that. We said when you get your DNA.
If your mom, dad, grandparents, I even take it to great grandparents. If they wasn't white, then what the fuck are you talking about?
We're talking about DNA when people get their DNA results.
I don't want to hear that shit.
Why not? Are you not a man enough to hear it?
It's irrelevant, man.
Are you not man enough to hear it?
Man, I'm not finna listen. So
are you a man to hear it or not?
Like some women, like a woman was raped, right?
We don't know if the woman was raped, mate. This is the whole point. Stop making up excuses. He said it's in his genetics.
Listen to me, man. Your problem is you don't listen. Listen, bro.
You're complaining too much.
If a woman is raped, and I know a woman that was raped, and she got pregnant.
Do you know if his ancestry was raped?
You're not even letting me finish.
We're talking about this gentleman, not nobody else. We're talking about this man and his genetics and his DNA test.
Go ahead, Mike. Let him finish.
Tell us about somebody else, why don't you?
She aborted that baby because she didn't want to have nothing to do with that rapist. She didn't want him nowhere near her. And for a motherfucker to come generations later and throw that shit up like it's something that's good, I don't like it. I don't understand. Why would you do that? Why would you even bring them into the picture?
Do you know what?
Why? And they're the whole reason why you're in the situation you're in now. The whole reason you're in the situation why you're in now in the fucking forest blowing a horn with no motherfucking control over nothing is because of the European. But he wants to say, I got this shit in me.
We're Summeroon. Border Rich. Do you know what a penal? Do you know what a penal colony is?
A penal colony?
Yeah.
No.
A peon.
Sounds.
Let's look at the definition.
You're not doing nothing with
the definition.
Yeah, I try not to get involved with anything penal. You know what I mean?
No, but it's the proof in the word what it's telling you. You have to look at what was a penal colony. The Carolinas, Virginia, Jamaica, the Bahamas, Barbados, Grenada, parts of Guyana, English or British territory. They used to chuck out gypsies, travelers, poor white people, and Scottish people who they overthrew in their country. So if you fought against the king or the queen of that time, they will exile you from the British Isles.
That's the penal. That's the penal. Look at the screen. Read that to the people. It's all right.
A penal colony was a colonial community often established under an underdeveloped part of the state, territory to detain societal prisoners, a territory to detain social whatever
Societal.
prisoners.
Yeah.
Yeah, societal prisoners. Prisoners were generally used for primitive labor on far large scales.
Okay. Then general prison
Oh
farm.
yeah. So it says the American chain gang or convict settlements in Australia, which played a large part in the function and development of a large country. The historical use for penal labor partly attempts to address the financial costs of keeping prisoners.
Yeah, this is
Yes.
a prisoner of war. Right?
Okay. Yeah.
Now,
So
what was you saying? All right, now that's cool. Now we got the definition. Now, what are we saying about penal colonies?
So you had penal colonies in the Virginia. Virginia was a company made up by the London Company and Southampton Company. So if you was a poor person on the streets, they will scoop you up and send you to the New World. Or if you have committed a crime, they would scoop you up and take you off to
Yeah,
the
that's
New World.
slavery. That's slavery, Tara.
No, but it's a different type. When you fight against
How?
hold on. When you
Right.
fight against the king of queen of the country, you get exiled. So you're not allowed to come back.
Yeah, I hear that. But penal labor in a penal colony is nothing but you getting locked up and now we force you to work for free. Because we said you committed a crime and now you got to work. Even if you didn't commit a crime, we could just say you committed a crime and now you're forced to work. And yes, the shit is going so good. We're getting all of this free labor. We don't want to give up no fucking free labor. So even when you do your time, we can just say you did another crime and put your ass back on the plantation or back in the chain gang. I don't know. That shit right there, this penal colony shit, boy, that's oppression. That's all that is. We
Yeah,
seen
but
that.
they done that to the Scottish, Irish. They even done it to the poor Portuguese. They done it to the poor
Man, we
Spanish.
don't care
Yeah,
nothing
but
about
none
what
of
they
it
done
was.
to the European. We don't care about what's going on in Europe.
And
We
they
don't
done that before.
care.
They even done it to
We
Africans.
just keep on talking about European stuff, what the Europeans went through. We
And
don't give a damn, a hot
well,
damn, a
I'm not here.
goddamn.
I don't care about people's feelings or how you feel about it. It's the truth.
Man, I'm just telling you what it is, man. You're speaking, you're just jabbering. That's all you're doing.
Well, it's the truth at the end of the day, and it's no point hiding the truth.
Yeah, I don't know, man. Yeah, that's crazy. A penal colony. I don't even know where you was getting at with the penal colony, though, Tara. Because I don't see the benefit.
Virginia was a penal colony, or right in the British Empire's penal colonies. They said America and Australia. America also incorporates the Caribbean and the Virginia. Those were the British companies.
And what about them?
That's where they used to chuck their people. The Spanish used to chuck their people in Puerto Rico, Cuba, all different places. So all the people who they didn't want, who was white or even black in Europe, because you had black people in Europe at that time. So those are the people they chucked out and put them on plantations. Then later on, they started bringing Africans in for the sugar plantations and things like that.
I got you, my brother. I got you. Hey, salute to everybody in the chat, man. If you haven't hit the like button, hit the fucking like button. If you not, man. If you haven't hit the like button, make sure you hit that. Yeah, man. Good convo though, y'all. Good convo, man. We can go through some like I said, tonight was just a show, man. I was just kind of searching the web. Got some more shit to talk about, man. Gonna do a show probably tomorrow, man. Like I said earlier, I'm gonna be doing shows, man. Like I said, it's the holidays and shit. I'll be off work, so I'll be doing some streams. You know, get the content popping, get the conversation going, man. Shout out, brother Mike, keeping the
Yeah,
conversation going.
big up, brother
T-Rock.
Mike.
Yeah,
Big up
man. They get
Samaroon.
there. I know T-Rock every time. T-Rock say, when he gets on his African, we not African shit. I already know. Brother Mike's gonna have something to say, and I know that that ruffles a lot of people's feathers.
No,
You
but
know what I mean?
I'm not trying to take anybody's African heritage away from them, but at the same time, I'm bringing light to reasons why that brother also said he's got European ancestry, and we should have went past that as men to understand that there's people that share all different types of heritage and blood. And
I fuck with Rock, man. But my thing is what's the point of that? You know what I'm saying?
all right, then watch this. I've put a little thing in there. The private chat is very short. It's a trailer of a real film. It's actually a autobiography of a white man that was going to get kidnapped and shipped off to the New World. And this is a true story. Just like how they had Roots, which is a fake story, this is actually a real story of a white man getting shipped out of the British Isles to be a slave in Virginia or the Caribbean. And they even got a cartoon for you.
Did he end up making? Where did he go? What did they keep him at?
I'm telling you, it's an autobiography of this person. It's a true story, not like Roots.
He landed in Virginia.
Oh, this one. Well, there's the cartoon version, and there's the version in the 70s, and they made another version in 2005. The movie one is showing you all different Scottish clans that was fighting against the British. It was called the Cromwell War. And because the Scottish people lost that war, this is why you get people like the MacDonalds and that type of clan people. They was exiled off of the British Isles and shipped into the New World.
We know this, Tara.
No, but I'm saying that's a true story, not like Roots.
Yeah, I know this. It's a book called Ethnic America by Thomas Sowell. He wrote it. I read that book. I know they were shipped over here, goddamn it, like slaves, standing up in them.
Yeah, absolutely, we know that, and we know that a lot of them eventually became colonizers. We know that we got the worst of the Europeans. While the Europeans were saying, let's send Africans over there, let's send our prisoners, our European prisoners, the whatever, Irish, the Scottish. We got the niggas of Europe was sent over here to build America, pretty much.
Yeah, but let's be honest. A lot of these people have mixed with each other. They even told you there was a lot of marriages with white people and African slaves, Native Americans, and all these different things.
It wasn't a lot. It wasn't a lot.
Let's be honest. Let's be honest. They never did.
Listen, man.
I'm not being funny. They even shipped 2,000 prostitutes to the Caribbean, brother.
I believe that. I believe all of that.
To all different colonies, they shipped over 2,000 prostitutes, and even into Sierra Leone.
The prostitutes, the prostitutes. I think the drunkards got sent over here. I think the criminals got sent over here. It was the lowest of the low.
No, anybody they could pick up, they would throw over here because it's lucrative. It's money. You could be just walking on the road, they would pick you up and throw you into the New World. Anybody, if you had children.
Yeah,
especially if you was a child. If you was a child walking to the shops, they would kidnap you. This is what the movie is called, Kidnapped.
But see, this is the thing you fail to realize, homeboy. We don't give a fuck about that for what they done to us.
I'm not here about feelings. I'm telling you why. Also, we have European ancestry as well.
We don't give a fuck. It's what they done to us. We don't give a fuck about their plight, about how they got treated with their own people. I don't give a fuck.
Can you show that trailer? Well, this is history. I deal with raw history. This is more real than Roots.
They put their foot on our neck.
It's more real than Roots.
What the fuck they did?
Well, you take Roots serious though, don't you? I bet you take Roots serious.
Hey,
but you take Roots serious though, innit?
They killed all the Taino people off. Do you know that?
That's what they say. Yeah, but you listen to what you want to listen to and believe.
Do you know that they murdered the Taino people, the Europeans? Do you know that?
Prove it.
Do you understand?
Can you prove it? Can you prove it?
Where are they?
Can you prove it?
Where are they? Bring me one.
Can you prove it? You're telling me this information and you believe this information. Can you prove it?
When you bring me one, then
I have to do it now. I have to do it. You made the claim.
Let me ask you this, Tarak. Let me ask you this. What would the modern day Tainos, what would they look like? Like
Did
is
you
it
not listen to the video? What the man said?
Man,
There'd
they
be
got a
all
few of
different
them in
shades and
Puerto
color.
Rico, bro.
okay?
There'd be
I got
all different
They got a
shades
few of
and
them in Puerto
color.
Rico, bro. They got some in Puerto Rico. They still there.
There'd be all different shades and color.
He don't know what he's talking
so
about,
they
man. He
don't
way
so
over
they
there.
so they don't
He way over
I
there
guess
in the bed letter be fantasizing about this side of the world, man. That's all he doing.
let me ask you this though, Tarak. There's nowhere that the Taino people congregate in mass numbers like a Taino community,
They
or
do, but you have to understand that that culture was looked at as heathen. They took on the Catholic, they took on the Christianity. You
okay.
couldn't practice certain things. Just like how I was trying to explain to the brother earlier, just like in America, you have a lot of people had Native American DNA popping up and culture, but they're very Christianized people.
Man, why you refuse to admit that this white man is a beast?
I say human beings are all Africans sold Africans, mate. Just like how
What?
white people sold white people. No
What are you
white
talking
man, no white man's running in Africa grabbing nobody, yeah.
They already
They
did it.
they made trades. They made trade. They swap people for wine. They swap people for rum. And this is why on the year of return they're
Oh
saying
my
bring 2
God,
bottles
this
of
guy is
Hennessy. You
ridiculous.
dig?
Who is King Leopold? Who is that?
It's from Belgium.
What did he do in Africa?
What year did that happen?
I'm asking you the questions here.
What year did that happen?
I can't remember, man.
So what relevance is that now?
I'm asking you, do you know everything?
Who did he use to actually do that?
What you say?
Did you know that the English used a lot of West Indian, Caribbean, and North American black people to fight in Africa, i.e. the Ashanti War, the Benin Empire? Did you know that? The Sierra Leone Regiment. Did you know that?
Yeah, just like
A
they
lot
use
of our
black people to fight
people,
in every fucking war that America been in. I ain't no fucking
yeah, so
idiot.
it's not white people running into the Benin Kingdom and destroying the Benin Kingdom, is it? It's either West Indians or North Afro-Americans. So that should answer your question.
Man,
They
listen.
use even Indian people, the Sikhs, the Gurkhas. They use all different people from different nations. The west coast of Africa was known as the white man's graveyard. The white people used to stay on the coast, just like how some of our people do stay in resorts. They stay right on the coast. They don't come inland.
You're a white man apologist.
But can you play that trailer quickly? It's only a quick one. And this is
Man, I
real.
don't
This
want to
is
hear
from
no more
somebody's
about that.
autobiography, man. And you have to be honest to yourself. All of these Pan-African teachers, they learn from white people. That's why they call themselves African. The only people to actually call themselves Afrikaans are white people from Holland and Germany. There was no black people calling themselves Afrikaans. And Africa is a Latin word for a place without cold.
If you
Africa.
ever listen,
Zeus, the god of Greece and Europe, had a daughter called Aphrodite. You dig?
listen, man, if you ever listen to the real African spiritual teachers, they tell you, they say Africa out of convenience so everybody can understand what they're talking about. That's the point that I was saying. You got to go to the people as they are and speak to them.
But what was the West Coast of Africa called? What was West Africa called? Negro land.
Which it was called a lot of different things, man. You go through different dynasties, different time periods. You know, you got Alke
It wasn't called
Bulan.
Africa. It wasn't called Africa.
No, it wasn't. It wasn't.
But you call yourself African. Somebody just told me why I don't like
Convenience,
Africans.
because everybody know, because the Europeans done colonized the world and everybody know what that means. They know what it is.
No, it doesn't.
We're speaking the slave language.
Well, I'm not
Do you
everybody,
not
am I? I'm
understand
me.
that? Do you
I'm
not
me. I'm
understand
not
that we're
everyone.
speaking the slave language?
I
Do you
am
not
me,
understand?
not everyone.
Yes, you're everyone, because you
No, I'm not.
European, and you way back. You know what I'm saying? You everybody. What you talking about?
Yeah,
That's
but
what your name just said.
white people actually got a language called Afrikaans. in
I
Africa,
know this.
which is only spoken by white people, not black people.
I know
You have the
this, man.
Bantu. No, you don't know this because you still call
It,
yourself
it,
African.
I know this, bro. It's out of
And you
convenience.
still force me to call myself African out of
I would force you
convenience.
to call yourself nothing,
Out of
dude.
convenience, you force me to call
You
myself
are
an
who you
African.
are. You European, man.
Conveniently.
You
Conveniently.
born in London. That's what you are. You over there with that new COVID-19 strand. That's what the fuck you at.
Yeah, and when you take a DNA test, it says Harlem, USA.
Man, I'm not taking no DNA test. Fuck you talking about? Why would I give them my DNA? Fuck out of here. So they can clone me.
Oh, you said Bed-Stuy. Do or die Bed-Stuy, 24%.
You don't even know what the fuck you talking.
10% Brownsville.
You sound like a real fucking idiot right now, man. You sound like somebody that listen to hip hop and trying to sound cool.
5% Magnolia. 4% Calico.
So y'all have no culture or nothing over there. All y'all do is listen to our shit. What kind of scene y'all got over there in London?
Let's have a proper man talk now. Let's show the clip.
All right, let's show it.
How long is the clip?
See?
Come on, bro. How you playing cartoons?
Yeah, I'm gonna play a little bit. I'm scared of this music, though.
Man, stop. Now you're playing European history made up.
Come on now. Stop complaining now. We're
Yeah,
having a man conversation.
About indentured servant white people, man. Come on.
Well, let's see.
Ahoy there! It's a fine ship.
Hey, let's go to the ship first, Davy, and you can see the lawyer afterwards.
I won't have anything to do with the captain. He's only a boy.
Nobody's asking you, Mr. Riyad. I'm sure Mr. Spoon can manage alone.
Okay, now what is this, Tarot?
Hold on.
This is the Scottish. Hold on, I want to break it down for the people. So this is the Scottish that were also sent to the Americas on the slave ships.
Well, I'm not too sure what Pacific part this might be, but Bristol was supposed to have the most oldest slave port or operating port, shipping out people. But as you can see, there's 4 people there, and there's one that looks a bit more richer than the other. So that could be maybe a Englishman that deals with transportation or some sort of negotiation of people working in the New World, i.e. places like the Carolinas, but very specifically, I think Virginia, because they had a company called the Virginia Company.
Yeah.
So this is where the ship is heading out to.
And if you come back without him, there's another £10 in silver for you.
This is the hold where the cargo is stored.
Oh, did you hear that part?
That's Mr. Stewart.
He said, "Don't come back without him."
He said, "If you come back without him, I will give you an extra £10."
Yeah.
Locked me in there for 5 days. Ransom, what?
Easy, mate. Easy. Here, drink this.
I must see the lawyer. Quickly.
A bit late for that, Davy. We're at sea. You've been kidnapped.
Don't look like a slave ship to me.
You said what?
Don't look like a slave ship to me.
Yeah, I don't know what that was. The British man set him free.
It just left the British Isles, man. It hasn't reached Africa yet.
Yeah, the British man set him That's crazy, man. Tarek, I don't know what the fuck that was, but
That is done by an autobiography of somebody that's actually happened to, not like Alex Haley.
You done struck out twice. Now,
I'm
the
telling
one
you,
where
this is
he
a real autobiography. I can give you the real movie where it's more in depth. This is a cartoon, so it doesn't really pack in the knowledge how it's packs in like that.
you keep listen. You keep saying, let me
Basically,
interrupt you, dude. You keep
let me
talking
finish.
about
Let me finish, and I'll give you
you keep
the
talking
groundwork.
about
And
Alex Haley like it's gonna offend us. We know Alex Haley was a fucking FBI informant. We know that.
yeah, but I'm saying
You
we
keep
took that very
offend us with that.
seriously. We took
All
that very
black people in
seriously.
America don't think the same, man.
I'm
You just
saying,
you
as
keep
human
throwing that out there like
beings,
it's to offend us or something. We don't give a
yeah, but
damn about race. We know that
as
shit was
human
fake in
beings,
the African. I know this.
yeah, but as
What are you
human
talking about?
beings, as human beings, we took roots very serious as something on human rights, and that ended up being a narrative of a fictional story. This particular story now is not a fictional story; it's actually an autobiography, and the backdrop
Like
to this story is that man that was with that young boy is his uncle, and that boy's parents have died, and this uncle wants to take this inheritance from his nephew. So when the boy has woken up now, he's saying, look, I need to get to the lawyers. I need to get to the lawyers because that's the place they was heading. But his uncle said, oh, let's stop off by the ship. Let me show you the ship. And he's made a bargain with somebody else now to put his own nephew into indentured servitude. And he's saying, I will give you extra money because he wants this boy's inheritance. He will give him extra money if this boy does not come back. So as human rights or human beings, this is a real story of how certain white people were taken and brought to the new world, especially children. This is why it's called kidnapped.
That's irrelevant information. It does nothing for us. Nothing. I'm not in the business of human rights. It's not for all humans. It's for humans like me, black people. That's all I'm concerned with. I'm sorry.
So as a man, you couldn't sympathize that's happened to a man then?
Man, listen. I don't give a
Or a young
damn
boy.
because I
So
don't
you
care
couldn't
because
sympathize that's happened to a young boy, no?
listen. Do you know what happened to young boys today in time? The young boys that's in these
You never showed us a
detention
trailer
centers
of that.
today in America? Do you know
Can you
what
show us
happened to a lot of these
you never
black
showed
boys?
us anything. We're talking about
I'm
this
not, I'm
particular
not, I'm
issue.
not, I'm not in the business of being concerned about other races that's doing well off. Let they people be concerned about them. We got too many issues to be concerned about some white man that was kidnapped 200 years ago. I don't care.
So tell us this then. So why would you want them to feel the same way about when you complain about Africans getting taken?
Listen, we're not in the business of making them feel a certain way. We're in
Yes,
the
they
business of
are.
making them feel a certain way. You feel me?
Oh, feelings again. Very, very manly and logical. Dealing with
No, you're not
feelings.
understanding
I'll make my boss feels bad, so he has to pay me more money. I'll make him feel bad.
No, I'm not in the game of emotional feelings. I'm not in that game.
What kind of feelings then?
Physical feelings.
all right, here we go. Some shit that we stumbled across. Let's search the web. Let's go. Let's listen to this. Pay attention. Everybody pay attention, please. Well, nope, you ain't gonna pay attention to that, right? Because if I don't unmute it, then we ain't gonna be able to hear shit.
I drove down street. There was an unmarked state police cruiser. They were all fucking around. So I overcommit. So I got to fucking Tremont Park, and I was in the middle of fucking. So then I had to fucking keep coming, fucking running, fucking hitting people with the car. Did you hear me? I was like, get the fuck. This is bizarre. This thing is. Oh, no, I know. What I'm saying is, though, they were in front, just just driving. It's shit.
Uh-huh.
My windows were closed. The shit was coming out.
So this is an officer bragging about how he hit people with the car, and then when he got caught, he said, "Man, you know what? I didn't really hit people with the car." Like, this is the shit. People, this shit we gotta deal with, man.
This thing just fucking went around. I drove down street. There was an unmarked state police cruiser. They were all fucking around. So I overcommit. So I got the fucking Tremont Park, and I was in the middle of fucking. So then I had to fucking keep coming, fucking running, I'm fucking hitting people with the car. Did you hear me? I was like, get the fuck.
Look how everybody looking at him. He trying to tell his partner, like, yo, what are you talking about? This shit is recording. Look how everybody looking at him like, oh, it done fucked up. Watch when he turn back around, though.
It's on.
He said it's on. This thing is on.
Oh, no, I know. What I'm saying is, though, they were in front, like, just like, just driving. It's shit. My windows were closed. The shit was coming in the fucking my window was dead.
And look, they outside. That's during a protest. Mowing down the motherfuckers, man. Mowing down motherfuckers, man. Ugh. That's a sick video, man.
Hey, what's his name?
What is that
picture? Tarak, what is that picture you got on there, man?
And the Olmecs.
He look African.
Ah, typical. Well, he looks like a place without code. Very clever.
It looked like something that them motherfuckers over there built and pay homage to the Africans that came and civilized they motherfucking asses.
Can you show me an Olmec head in Africa?
No.
Oh no.
Because you got an African head in Olmec. Whatever the fuck you call it.
Does that mean yes? Oh no, you can't.
Man, listen, bro. That's not an indigenous, what you call American right there. That's an indigenous African face right there, bro.
The Olmecs are the mother culture of America, by the way.
Yeah. They came before Columbus. Read the book. He got that fucking head on the cover.
Thousands, millions of years before Columbus, mate. It's not about Columbus.
Have you read Ivan Van Sertima's before they came before Columbus? Have you read it?
Has Ivan Sertima done a DNA test on any of these people?
Listen, have you read the book? Yes or no?
I know of the book. Yes, I know of the book.
Man.
Have you got another book on the Olmecs?
I got a few. White people version.
What did they say?
Probably the same shit you finna say. You said you the spokesman for the white man. You tell him.
So
don't drop your
break it down. Talk to me about
the first Americans are Polynesians.
Polynesians.
Yeah, the ones that came into Central and South America, where
How
the
they
Olmec
get
heads are. By boat.
My boat.
They're shipbuilding people. Like the people in New Zealand, the people in Papua New Guinea. Those are the first Americans. Aboriginal Australians are the first Americans. You could even see 3,000 years ago. You said
Polynesians.
So you can even see 3,000 years ago.
What are we doing, Tara? Come on now. Come on, what are we doing, Tara?
You could even see people from 3,000 years ago transporting sweet potato from South America into these islands like Papua New Guinea and these places.
But these are the Polynesians. What are we doing, Tara?
Are they the only Polynesians?
I mean, this is what the internet is telling me.
Is that the only Polynesians?
Hey,
Hey, who is Questico?
Is it funny? Ain't it funny that in these places that are Polynesian, they're called places like Melanesia, Malaysia, meaning melanin. You have the people in
yeah,
Aboriginal
but they
Australia,
said
Papua New Guinea.
Polynesians.
Tarek, I'm gonna ask you this question. Who do you think were the first people on the planet?
Aboriginal Australians.
You said Aboriginal Australians.
Hmm.
Is that what you said?
Yeah.
Mm. First time hearing that one.
I don't know, man. I don't know.
But they're definitely the first people to leave out of Africa, if you want to go by the out of Africa theory.
Okay,
And
now
they
you're
ended
talking.
up,
Now people leaving out of
and they ended up all the way in Australia. And there's even older civilizations that's in like the Middle East, places in Asia called Sumer, where agriculture was there for a very long time. So
Hey
life
man,
could have started there.
this is what I need you to do, man. I need you to point me in the right direction so I can get some of this knowledge you got, so I can quit reading all these African black scholars. Give me some books to read so I can get your perspective on the indigenous
Well,
people and all of that.
let's be honest. Let's be honest to ourselves.
Yeah,
You talk to
the hummingbird chief. You can do Chief Hummingbird.
I'm gonna look him up.
Well, if you want to know about African history, I wouldn't really look up a Taino Jamaican chief. But if you want to learn about African culture, you go to the African tribes, and they will tell you. Hold on, 2 seconds.
Let him go, Mike. Let him go, Mike. Let him go,
You
Mike.
can't ask me a question and get angry at the answer already.
Let him go real quick, though, Mike. Please, brother. Let him go, Mike.
Man, I don't got time for all these long, drawn out answers, man. Shit.
Let him go, Mike.
Why do you think I need to talk for long? And it's a simple question.
Go ahead, man. Go.
You look at any indigenous tribe or group and look at their creation story. The Yoruba and a lot of these West African tribes, they don't have Chinese people in their creation story. They don't have white people in their creation story. Some of them would tell you that they migrated into the west coast of Africa. They come from somewhere different. So there's different tribes that do different things. People are travelers, some people are settlers. So you have to go to the indigenous and understand their culture and their creation story. And through their creation story, they're giving you clues of where their original location was.
Bro, listen. I don't even know any names of indigenous people. I'm asking you to point me in the right direction.
Yoruba, Igbo, Ashanti, Berber tribes, Samaroon.
These are all African tribes, right?
You should have asked him then.
No, I'm talking about the indigenous that you was telling me about, indigenous American tribes. I want to learn about them.
Oh, you need to learn about us now, but you don't know about African history.
I already know about that. I want to know about y'all.
So show me, and in one of these African scholars you from the continent that you read from.
I'm not going to keep going back and forth with you, man. I'm asking you. I gave you one. I gave you Ivan Van Sertima.
He's from Guyana. He's from Guyana.
Listen, I know where he's from, but he's still African.
I said native to the continent of Africa. So they're from Africa, and they're giving you black history.
I gave you somebody, man. Listen, you can listen, bro. I don't know. It's not on the internet. It's hidden. The history is hidden.
No, it's not hidden. It's not hidden.
Dude,
so how do I know it then? Why do I know it?
That's why I'm asking you, where do I find this information at?
I told you the indigenous tribes in Africa, the Igbo, the Yoruba, the Shona, all these different tribes. You don't listen to them people. You can't name me one scholar from the continent of Africa.
What I'm telling you is what I learned about these tribes and stuff. It don't point to the indigenous Americans. I want to learn about that. I want to learn the names of these tribes over here.
If you're a Pan-African, they're not going to teach you about Native Indians. If you're Pan-African, that don't make sense.
You give me some names of them.
It doesn't make sense if you're Pan-African. They're going to teach you about Native Americans.
Why are you trying to flip it, man?
I'm
Why you don't
saying
want
go to your African culture.
to?
You're so proud African. Go to the real Africans for your culture.
You're lying. You got a fucking
You
African
go to
face on
Ivan
your
van
fucking
Sertima.
screen.
Ivan
You're
van
trying to
Sertima
say
is like a Dutch name, bruv.
you don't even know what you're talking about. You don't
Ivan
even
van
want
Sertima is a Dutch.
to because you don't have an answer to the question.
You can't
The
even pronounce an
image
African name, much less.
on your screen, on your picture, shows that you don't even know what the fuck you're talking about.
You can't even pronounce it. All right, then show me this. What scholars in Africa claim the Olmecs? What scholar in Africa claims the Olmecs? And that, yeah, that's them. It's always African Americans. It's always Afro-Caribbeans. But you're so proud African, you cannot even pronounce an African scholar.
Are you slow, man? What the
No,
fuck you
tomatoes come from America. You need to catch up.
With your brain, man. I just
You need
asked
to
you one
catch up.
question. You trying to turn me into a Pan-Africanist. I'm not a
You are a
Pan-Africanist.
Pan-Africanist.
Everybody listen to me on this show. They know I'm not a Pan-Africanist. They
No,
know
I
this.
don't think he's a Pan-Africanist.
I'm
He
not.
says what he is. What are you, brother Mike? You'll tell
I
people.
am a black nationalist.
Oh, what? Say it again.
A black nationalist. I am not a Pan-Africanist.
You said you're from Africa. Everybody comes from Africa. You're only concerned with the African story.
Bro, I'm telling you, I've had a biased history that I've learned. I'm asking you for other sources for me to go to, because if you don't, I'm going to end up doing back to the same shit that I know. I'm looking for other sources. I'm trying to find out about this guy, the dude with the feather in his head, the Taino tribes. I want to know all of this shit. I want to know the indigenous that you from in America. I want to know this.
Okay, I respect that. I respect that because you're being honest now. Well, you have to go to different. Well, I'll be honest, it's the same thing, just like in Africa. You have to go to the indigenous tribes and listen to them. Some of them might not look how you want them to look.
Bro,
but it has to,
I need to know the name.
What I'm trying to say to you, my brother.
Google it, man. Google it, man. Google it.
Brother,
because you
there's
don't.
different islands, Puerto Rico. Brother, I can't do the work all the way for you like this.
Man, you can't even tell me one fucking tribe that I can study.
Brother, just go to different islands, go to different parts of North America, even ODB,
just chill out.
Hold on 2 seconds. 2 seconds. What do you want to learn, or you just want to talk over me?
Man, you stunned, man. I don't even want to talk about it no more. You stunned.
So you have people at ODB.
I don't want to hear you.
Well, I'm talking to Born Rich. I'm talking to Born Rich and the audience that actual people want to learn, but actually don't let their feelings hinder their learning.
You're trying to be sarcastic, man. You ain't trying to teach nobody.
I'm saying it's a simple thing. You have ODB that is from the Shinnecock people that is up in Manhattan, the Shinnecock people, yeah. And you even have different indigenous Native American panels that would tell you from all different tribes what they're from, whether it's Cherokee, Anishinaabe, Seminole, and all these different tribes and things like that. But I'm saying you have to literally go right back into the culture and start as a kindergartner. We can't rush things. A lot of things has to be self-learned and learned over again, as you said. This is how I learned African history. I had to learn everything over again and learn it from the mouths of these indigenous or these native people.
Yeah, what up, BC? What up, BC, Brad? What's up, my brother?
Yo, I almost crashed my car, brother Mike. Yo, brother Mike say I ain't trying to hit all that shit. Oh my god, bro. That's my man, Mike. You my new favorite African, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
This nigga been dancing around circles, man. He got an African on his fucking screen. He's
You know it's funny. You know it's funny though. It's like, you know how, like, okay, this is the funny thing about African Americans. We can almost spot who the house Negro would be. We also gotta realize Mike is the type of nigga they would shot first. Like Mike would have got killed first. He wouldn't have stayed on the plantation for 2 days. They would have killed that nigga, bro. Yeah, I ain't trying to do all this work, man. Fuck you, white man. You know, fuck your mama. Like, I just can't.
Nah, I would have burnt his fucking house down while he was in there asleep.
No, but you know what? You know, but Tommy Sotomayor said it the best way. He said you can have somebody that will tell you the truth and you will ridicule them, but somebody who you like now, they can lie to you and you won't even
Hey, Tarek,
object to
it's a really bad look that you're quoting Tommy Sotomayor. Really bad.
them. Well, yeah, but what about the quote I've actually said? See,
That's like
you've
a
proved my
really
point.
bad look, though. But it's a
This
really
nigga
bad look,
been,
though.
You've proved my point, Brad. You literally proved my point.
I'm just letting you know it's a bad look. So like,
See,
if
you already
R.
proved my
Kelly,
point already.
If R. Kelly would have said, "Hey, it's good for a man to be nice to children," you still gonna be like, "All right, thank you," but it's not gonna be good. It's still R. Kelly though. You're not gonna want to quote R. Kelly. You understand me? Like you quoting a man who pulled a gun out on a black woman for a traffic stop. You understand? So like I'm just saying, like there's probably you could have just said that. Because I heard this quote from a certain person. You didn't have to mention
But
his
you
name.
proved the quote now.
Yeah, because the source
You're
where
not
it came
telling the
from.
This
truth.
is what I'm saying. You walked into your own
What are you talking about? You're not
biasness.
speaking the truth. You're not
You're
telling
not
no
being men.
truth.
You're not being men and actually listening and being
I'm being a
logical.
man about it. I'm being
You're
honest
being
with you, and I'm
irrational
telling
and
you that you're
emotional.
full of shit and
You
you're
should have
lying.
said this if you should have said
Your
that.
facts are not factual. They're just your opinion.
So you
You've
should have
been
said
born.
so you should have said
You
to a
were
woman,
born in
you
Great
remind me of my
Britain.
Jeep.
Listen, I can't be running around here talking about I'm indigenous from Africa and I ain't never even stepped foot on that motherfucker. I was born here, just like you was born in Great Britain.
Brad,
Live
have you
in the
got indigenous
fucking
African blood in
reality
you?
that you live in and work from there.
Brad,
What are you talking
Brad,
about? You're not an indigenous American. You
Brad,
never even been in America, motherfucker. You went to
Brad.
Canada. The fuck you talking about? We don't consider Canada America.
See, this is what I'm trying to say, man.
Whoa. What? Yeah, I forgot. Yeah, Turok is a big American freak, so he considers the Caribbean to be part of the Americas as well.
Brad,
He's
have you
crazy.
got Brad, have you got indigenous African blood in you?
97%. Yeah.
But you
I'm
never been
black
to
as
Africa,
fuck.
have you? Have you been to Africa?
Huh? Actually, I
Have you
have.
been?
Actually, I have. I've been to Africa a lot.
Has
Like
it
I
changed?
literally,
Has it
I
changed the
literally
blood in
went
you?
No, it just make the blood in me more real. I actually just, I
So
just
tell
like
me
the
this
argument.
then. So tell
Yeah.
me this then. Have you got family members that's got the same DNA as you that's never been to Africa?
I got 2 cousins that haven't been yet. Yeah.
Has it changed anything really?
Well, no. So what's the point?
Biologically?
Mm-mm.
So
Listen,
that's
like I'm
factual
telling
there,
you,
not
like
emotional.
I'm telling you, I was born in the United
I'm
States. I can't say I'm an
emotional.
indigenous
Whoa.
Gotta
African.
Let me
let
finish.
this
I can
feeling
Turok, you're not
say
doing
show.
this here. Turok, you're not
I
doing
can
this
say
here.
I'm
Come
from
on,
I
Turok.
am
African
Let your
descent.
trying
thing. Come
to
on. Let
get
your thing.
through.
Come on,
Turok, let him
Turok.
finish. You ain't doing that here, bro. We ain't doing that on here. Go ahead. What you saying? What you saying, brother Mike?
Like I'm saying, I can say I'm from African descent, but I can't say I'm an indigenous African. I can't say that because it's not true. And anything else is me dreaming of my homeland, of the motherland. That's all it is. That's all you're doing, buddy. You're just dreaming. You've never stepped foot
So
in America, never in your
so
life. But you got all
so
the opinions about this country, but you've never been here. Man,
Wait,
get
what's
out of
his
here, man.
opinion? What is his opinions? I didn't hear
so
that.
Brad,
I didn't hear his
so
opinions. What's
Brad,
his opinions?
so Brad,
No, you
you
ain't gonna use
having
me as a
so
pawn against my
hold
fellow
on.
field Negro.
Yes. You're a
No,
perfect
you're not.
example.
You're not
Every
gonna.
new
You're not
year,
gonna.
somebody said he
So
try to
Brad,
dodge me and talk to
so
them.
No,
Brad,
it's ADOS around here, B.
so Brad, you've got Native American DNA in your blood,
Yeah,
right?
3%.
So could
Yeah.
you say you're indigenous to America or that particular tribe?
No,
Why not?
because the
You have
marriage
blood
that
though,
was.
innit?
Yeah, but I'm not allowed to claim it because you have to have like 5 or more percent.
But you have the blood though, innit?
Yeah, but I'm not allowed to claim it, so I just stuck to my black side.
Is there any particular rules that tell you that you can't claim it?
Yeah,
What's it called?
it's like the tribal rules of the tribe that I belong to.
So you can't form your own tribe because you've got whatever
No.
you have, even though your ancestors are these people, no.
Yes.
So you can't prove none of your ancestors was of this tribal lineage.
I can prove that. I literally have pictures
So you
proving.
obviously can be part of the tribe if you can prove.
My grandmother literally got married on the reservation.
So you obviously can prove that you have lineages and ties into these people, whether other people
Just one,
like
yeah,
it
through
or
one
not.
person. Through one person, but
So
they
you can
can't really do it.
so there is part of you that can say you're indigenous to that specific tribe or that specific location, which might be known as America.
No, the computer says no.
See, this is why I gotta call it a night, and I'll
All right,
listen
bro.
offline.
Oh,
Yeah,
God, what are you
I
doing,
kind of
Born Rich?
understand this, Tarak. Like, so these will be our people. Technically, it's the indigenous people. It's the indigenous people. We will look more like this. No bullshit.
What tribe is this?
This
The
is Taino.
Polynesians?
This is a Taino tribe.
Yeah,
What
this would
the
probably be
hummingbird people?
No, this is not the hummingbird. Not Chief Hummingbird.
What Taino people are these?
I just googled it. This Polynesian Taino from Polynesian descent.
Brethren, come on now. This is what I'm saying. You're like, oh no,
Come on,
like
Tarak.
the only one I can allow is Brad because he's younger. But this is the example that you have set for other young Black Americans and other Black young Caribbean
Fuck, you're
people.
like
So
6 years
we
older than me.
cannot
Don't look at me like
complain when we're in
I'm
this
not like
situation
21.
if we behave like children.
It's not even behaving like children. It's what
Let's deal
you're
with some
saying
facts.
our ancestry comes from. If we want to know what our ancestry comes from, Tarak, then we like, come on, bro. We can't be biased. We have to look. If
These people are Polynesians, they're obviously not called Tainos.
Yeah, the Polynesia is nowhere near us,
oh
man.
my gosh, but how are we Tainos and Polynesian?
We're not Tainos. We're not Tainos.
I said
Born Rich, look up the
first.
Tainos. Look up the Tainos. They don't look nothing like us. Literally.
I
I saw pictures earlier, Brad, of Taino.
We saw the first
we are
Jamaican chief.
Americanized. We are. I forget the word Leonard Jeffries said about African Americans. We are Americanized Africans because we are the contributors, founders of this country.
Mm-hmm.
We are like a tribe unto ourselves. The American Negro is.
You are.
I believe that. I believe
no, you
that.
are, Brad.
And
I can agree with you because you got the proof to show it.
ADOS. No, maybe
no, but Brad is. Because he's got the proof to show it.
I'm finding a lot of this, Tarak. No bullshit. I'm finding a lot of people who agree with Brad.
No, but he's shown it. He's
you like the Israelites. Like Tarak, you like the Israelites. You watch the Israelites.
Yeah,
the
my
Israelites
brother.
saying,
Let's deal with some facts.
No, listen, Tarak.
Can we stop running away from facts?
Listen, Tarak. The Israelites are even saying, listen, the American Negro, it's a different struggle. And it's
but can we deal with something factual?
Go ahead.
What is factual? Like literally, like for example,
Brad,
let me give you a
finish. Let me
give you a historical
Can I start,
narrative.
please? Can I finish? Because it's a
You
simple
gonna cut me off while I'm talking though? Like,
I'm saying because I want to
go
use
ahead.
you for example because you said ADOS, and I'm saying yes, that particular thing I would agree with you because you said you got 97% of African DNA, but not everybody's got that same percentage of you or the same lineage.
Yeah, but you know the lowest percent African Americans would have here in this country? 69 to 75%. 69 to 75% though.
Yeah, but we're all individuals. There's different people with different lineages, so we.
Yeah, but there are people that have lower, but that you understand, Tarak. This is one thing I believe all Black Brits forget. So the racial, so someone who's mixed race or an octoroon, like a Black octoroon, would be like.
We can only speak for ourselves.
Yeah, but Tarak, I will like I've said this to you months ago. When it comes to your identity, I will never in my life call you an African. I will never call you Black. You and I have agreed on this. You and I are separate people. We have a different lineage. You're like an Aboriginal Hebrew, Atlantean, Sri Lankan, Asian, Talmud. Like me and you have totally different viewpoints on this world and on a viewpoint on history. So I have never in my life tried to lump you in. But I can promise you, Brother Mike, Born Rich, and I, like, okay, like for example, Brother Mike, what state are you in right now?
Yeah, but who do I speak for? Who do I speak for? Myself or everybody?
You speak for yourself. That's yourself.
I'm in Tennessee.
Right? Oh, so you in Tennessee too. So like, for example, I guarantee you know the scariest thing about ADOS, there's possibly one ancestor, one relative that me, Born Rich, and Brother Mike could be related by. Okay? Like, that's just how close that area, because like Tennessee, Nashville, I'm definitely going to butcher his name. Talahooga, fuck it. Whatever. But no, like.
What was it? Say it again.
Say it's like the hardest name in Tennessee. No one in the North can say it. So we get Talahooga. Tallahatchie. There we go.
The Tallahatchie
Yeah.
River.
Yeah.
There we go. There. Okay, I got like 5 family members that live there. Torok, like African Americans have done their own research on their DNA, have done their own research. Like, for example, Rick Kittles and Gina Page are 2 ADOS descent people that went to West and Central Africa, got 13 to 33,000 DNA samples to figure out who we were. And they said that the most of us come from Nigeria. Most of us come from Nigeria all the way to the DRC. Okay, with a small minority of us coming from Ghana. Okay. They even have like, we know who we like. When I'm saying this, like when I listen to Hebrew Israelites, things like that, yeah, those things are young. We let them do them, but you trust me, you are only speaking. You're only talking about. But listen, because people in the Caribbean, I'm literally speaking. I'm speaking. Literally, Torah. When it comes to everyone outside of the 50 states of the United States, okay, you guys, I don't know y'all history. That's how y'all do things. But literally, we have our own universities that took on to try to figure out our DNA sequences. That we have our own genetic.
I agree with that, my brother. But some people don't agree with DNA. Some people go by genealogy, and some people.
Well, genealogy means nothing.
Hold on. 2 seconds.
Genealogy is just record.
2 seconds. You have people that acknowledge all of their nationalities, but they still claim America and the indigenous culture, what they know of. So there's different varieties of people. And this is my only gripe. I can't put everybody as a whole and say, all right, then everybody's got the same amount or the rough same amount of this and that. I only can talk for what I know of myself. And other person, if he shows his DNA and willing to, then I could say, all right, then this person has said he's got European, he's got this and he's got that.
Yeah, but that has nothing to do with what I just said, though.
It sort of does in a sense.
No, it don't, because literally, like, you're talking about a group of people, like, for example, if we were to follow the migration patterns of African Americans, I don't know if Born Rich or Brother Mike ever heard this term, but mama and them. I don't know if y'all use that in Tennessee, but like literally is the example of like always people in the North always knowing they have a Southern ancestor. It's impossible to live in the North.
What part of the South?
Yeah, I mean, but we know that the Southern.
Listen, he's telling the truth, man. Listen, I'm reading a book right now called "The Warmth of Other Suns." It's talking about the Great Migration. He's telling the total truth about what he's saying, man. We are a different type of people than the rest of the black people on the planet. That's just what it is. That's not to say that we're not from African descent, but we're different. It's just different. They don't understand it unless you've been here and lived it.
I agree with you.
Like I'm like we're different from the Caribbean. We're different from.
Oh, you lot. Oh, see, I see.
Yeah.
Different don't make us no better, man. It's just different.
So you don't think they had people?
It's just different, man. It's not no type of supremacy, not no hierarchy, nothing. It's just different.
It's a different struggle.
It's a different experience.
History.
So tell me this then. So you don't think they ship people from the deep south into the Caribbean and people from the Caribbean into the deep south and up north?
How many people you think? Okay, there's 45 million of us. There were 10 million during Jim Crow. When do you think they started shipping people to the Caribbean?
I'm saying the majority of the people who
time?
Listen to what I'm trying to explain. Obviously, the 1600s with certain different communities. What I'm trying to say to you, that obviously when you was a bad slave, they probably ship you into the Caribbean, innit? If you're from North America,
and you never came back.
If you was a good slave from the Caribbean and South America, they would try and get you up into the Americas or the Northern mainland or something.
All right, but there's also something you also don't know.
I'm also trying to show people that even the culture, like the Gullah Geechee and the way how we pronounce our words, the Creole languages, we are a people that's been always going around in circles. So I understand people have different experiences into their environment, but when it comes to DNA wise, we're going to be near enough the closest things to each other.
Yeah, but
see, this is the thing that he keeps failing to realize, man. He keep talking about they ship this slave here, they ship this slave there, but he not understanding on a global level. On a global level, listen, on a global level, when they ended slavery, this country still ran it for damn near 100 years. So,
yeah, my brother, you still had people from the Caribbean getting into America. We're trying to get up north.
Yeah, but how many people do you think that is? Torah, do you understand? The second largest. This is another thing about you I don't like is when you talk about how much you rep for the Caribbean, but it's like let me ask you, how many Caribbean islands were started by the same people that started some southern states?
Yeah, but let's stop changing the subject. I'm saying there's
No,
always
no,
been a
no, no, no.
mixture of our
We're talking.
people. Where I'm
Bro,
always said there's been a mixture of our people. Take for instance Farrakhan. He's from St. Kitts in New York. All them thriving places that was very thriving. You're gonna have nearly everybody from different islands up there mixing and
yeah, but they didn't start
integrating with
mixing
them.
into. You understand?
Yes,
Most
they
African
did.
Americans were. Excuse me. Jim Crow was a law created for the South because
They're black people already.
a majority of African Americans lived in the South.
Right. He never
Like that's
studied the
why
U.S. Census, and he don't
he
even
never
realize
does it.
when
Yeah,
the
that's what I'm
immigrants
saying. Like,
actually, when these people actually start coming into the United States. The
Well,
yeah,
United
this
after
States
is like
wasn't
post
letting
Jim
slavery,
them black.
Crow.
They wasn't letting no black immigrants in. This didn't
well,
happen
But you
until
after
know,
like the
slavery,
70s.
after slavery, places like the 1700s, there was obviously loads of different Caribbean people, places in New York,
excuse me,
places
slavery
like
after the 1800s. You mean because slavery ended in 1867?
around that. I mean, sorry, when America got its independence. I mean, sorry. So you
Okay,
had
so that
people
would
from
be
all different.
17. That would be 1786,
Yes, you had different.
1783.
So you had different people all the way up into the 1800s that was coming from the Caribbean, i.e., places like Chicago, that was also founded by somebody from descendancy from Haiti
Excuse
and
me,
different things
the
like
man
that,
who established Chicago was a freedman.
and also
He
had
was from
descendancy
Virginia.
from Haiti.
But you do know Haiti when 1804 when Haiti got its freedom, it said that everyone in the Caribbean, every black person in the Americas, Brazil, the United States, Mexico, the Caribbean
Mm,
islands can come there and be free.
mm.
But that still doesn't negate the point that I'm making. Caribbeans didn't start coming in major influx until like post 1960s.
Right.
Prior to that, you had what's known as the illegal slave trade, where they were kidnapping people from Jamaica, and that was only exclusively in Alabama. And they have the numbers like close to 3,000
There
because
you go.
900 of that, 3,000. I hope I say this right. It's called Devil's Nest. They let 900 people die in Devil's Nest, Alabama.
I'm not saying they didn't, but I'm just saying obviously there has been a circle of our people
but
interacting and back
But
and
we're no,
forth.
no,
That's all
no.
I'm saying.
Even if you look at the Buffalo Soldiers, they were primarily in Cuba, and it was only a few of them that broke off from the U.S. Army to only a few of them broke off from the U.S. Army to serve to desert to the Afro-Cubans. That was it. African American, like even if you look at the first Negro Conference, right after the
Let's
first
be
Negro
honest, there's gonna
Conference,
be loads of it we don't know of as well, to be honest, because it's not far and it's not hard for these people to get on a boat and try and get off the coastline or some creek or something and get into the mainland.
yeah, but you have to understand, everyone knew the worst place to be a slave was in two places: the Caribbean and in America. Okay, no one was in a rush to get
What
into America.
states? What
The
states?
southern states, the southern states. Like southern states, it was the worst.
Yes, yes,
But
absolutely.
but even after slavery, you had Caribbean folks or Creole folks up in New York for work because
New
New York
York's
was a
not the
That's
thriving
because
South.
of
New
place.
York's not the
migration.
South, though.
Yeah, but I'm not only talking about the South. A lot of people from the South went to New York.
Yeah, it's migration because of the migration.
Yeah,
So I'm saying we have amalgamated in different areas at different times at the same time we have to admit to.
yeah, but it wasn't like a. You see, the thing is, the cultural imprinting of the Caribbean didn't take place until post 1980s. Okay, like trust me,
Well,
everybody
this
was
is what I'm trying to
afraid.
say. If you listen to the Gullah Geechee, how they sound and how they speak, they sound like a
Yeah,
lot
but
of
the
their
Gullah Geechee's
descend
been there for a
a lot of their
long time.
descendancies also might have come
Let
from
me
places
let me
like Barbados. Hold on.
understand
Because
this.
it was a
Maybe I
British
understand this.
because it was a British territory, a lot of the British actually had slaves from Barbados, Montserrat, Jamaica, and
Yeah, but
Bermuda.
that has nothing to do with the American Negro, though. Like, I'm just
I'm
being real.
saying when it was the English colony, they transported a lot of different people from their penal colonies or wherever their colonies were.
Yeah, but that
And
has
a lot
nothing
of
to
these
do with the
people have
American Negro,
children.
though.
A lot of these people have children with the people, and after a while, they're just known as American mainlanders.
Yeah, but you understand that, like, you understand the Caribbean doesn't have a unique genetic marker. Like, in comparison to the African
We
American.
don't have really a unique one
Yeah,
as
well, you
Afro
do.
Americans or Caribbean ones.
Stop saying you're Afro. Are you claiming? Let me ask you. I've always wondered. Are you
You
a
know what I'm
Caribbean
trying to
African?
say. You
Are
know
you a
what I'm trying to
Caribbean? Like
say.
you're
You
never
know
trying to
what I'm
claim
saying, right,
good.
brother?
Because I
Our
be
DNA.
hating when you be saying. I be hating when you say
You know
that.
what
I
I'm
be like, yo,
talking
what the hell?
about when I say that Afro Latinos as well.
Yeah, like you know, like I'm just gonna say, like you ain't got pictures of Negro of your family members having their ears and nose cut off because they try to run away. Like you know what I mean? Like we got a unique ass struggle.
So the Maroons, the Maroons and the people in Haiti never had to fight. I've got descendancies in both of those areas and other places like the
Good for you.
Caribs.
Good
What
for
I'm
you,
trying to
bro.
say, what I'm trying to say, my brother, as people that are identified as Afro-American, Afro-Caribbean, can we stop trying to better and say, oh, you had it worse, I had it worse. You don't know what it's like to be worse, and you don't know who I am. And this,
Well, no,
we're
because the
both.
Afro
Well, let's
Caribbean,
see.
you have
Let's
your own
just see.
country though.
I,
You have
I,
your
I
own
feel like
country
we
though.
should see. I feel like we should just see.
A mixed person. I am half Puerto Rican. I'm half black. My mom is fully Puerto Rican, and my dad is obviously African American. Hispanics are racist. Let me just tell you that now. I'm not talking about my mom, but in general, Hispanics are racist towards blacks. Like I'm the firstborn black person in my family, full of Puerto Rican. And when I was born, I was not liked because obviously I was black and I wasn't fully Puerto Rican. And I have an uncle who makes comments about my hair, about how I can never just wear it straight for more than a couple months. He'll talk about how nappy it is. And my family always categorized black people as the ghettos, the thugs, everything that white people say about black people. Some, not all Hispanics, but some are the same. A mixed person.
I don't know, man. What y'all think? What y'all think? Talk to me, DC.
Hey, what up, man? You all right?
What up, Black Peace? How you doing, brother?
It's all good, man. Hey, spoken just like a true white person, man. So, cause that's what Hispanics are. So that's why they talking like that. They don't talk like that while they standing by us with the black and brown coalition, but they do that when they get home, though. So we know what's happening. We know what's going
So
on.
my brother Black Peace coming in.
Yeah, for sure, man. We ain't studying them. Fuck them. And whoever else.
Well, and then we have a thing. So the brother Turok is kind of saying like Puerto Ricans, all of the islanders, and all of a lot of the mainland Americans are indigenous to this land. Black Peace.
Who said that?
The brother Turok said it, but what do you think about? Okay, what do you think about black people being indigenous to this land? I know you've heard that argument and that subject come up.
Yeah. I can't say everybody, but I believe it's it's a small segment. Yeah, it's not that big. I don't think it's a gigantic. I think it's a little small amount that was already here. So yeah, I could roll with that, but I don't know. I don't know 100% because I haven't dug into it deep enough. So I wouldn't sit here and say for sure. But I know it was home already here though. I know that for a fact. We was already everywhere. So you can't really deny that. So yeah, but I wouldn't say all of them these little weirdo groups, these little hybrid groups. Nah, they wasn't around for we were. How the hell they get here for us? They weren't here for us. So nah, not none of them. None of them little island. Nah, all them motherfuckers Johnny come lately type niggas, man. Them niggas just was born, man. They knew. Know what I mean? So we ain't fuck all that. I don't know what cuz talking about. Who said that?
You can keep saying who said that. The brother Turok said that. And
Yeah, I don't
said
know
a
what he talking about.
little Polynesians, because he said us in the Americas. So if you're looking at the screen right now, Black Peace, he said we the Polynesians. I think that brother, we watched a video earlier. That brother said that we are we have a Mongolian, the Mongolese people is a little part of our ancestry. What Turok was pretty much saying, we shouldn't focus on just the African part of our ancestry when we have the Polynesians, the Mongolians, the Europeans, Like we are a mixed batch, especially
Not
us
everybody is
in
mixed.
America. We are a mixed batch because we can't say we went through 400 plus years of slavery and not be a mixed batch.
Individuals who have that culture can claim it. Not everybody can claim that culture. That's the problem. And because
What
we've got
culture?
this label or blood link or blood
What?
ties.
Say what?
I'm talking about blood ties. Certain people have different amounts or different people's blood ties or blood heritage or DNA basically. So everybody's not going to be the same, even though we're put into the same box as African American or Afro Caribbean.
And who putting us in that category?
Okay. I don't want to speak for you, Tarak, but are you saying like society or America? America, I can speak for America. Not all of America, but America in a sense does put us in that category that says we come from Africa. So
No,
now
I'm
us
saying
as black people inside of America, we only believe that we come from Africa. So when somebody else tells us that, you know what, you didn't come from Africa, you were here.
no,
Like,
but my point is that young girl would be identified as either a West Indian or an Afro Caribbean because she comes from Puerto Rico, right?
But the Puerto Ricans call her a nigga though.
Mute up, DC.
Do you agree with that?
Say what?
Do you agree with that? That because she comes from the Caribbean, people will identify her as an Afro Caribbean.
Well, she didn't come from that. She was born around here.
So
people did though, but I wouldn't call. She white to me.
So all right, she's white to you, but there's obviously other people that might look black in Puerto Rico that will be labeled and put in the same box.
Nah, but the darker people in Puerto Rico classify themselves as white anyway. Darker they is, they still say they white.
I'm
so
saying
they white.
My
man, the darker they is.
I'm
they
saying
Say
we
what?
also have red bone people in our family. So people that are just lighter skin. In Africa, you have people that are lighter skin. Some of them call them ebony and things like that. Or the red Igbo. So they're just brown skin or very light brown skin. So if you did come from Africa or Nigeria, there's a chance of you just being light skin as well.
Meaning what?
Oh, bro, tell him.
Say what?
Oh, Batala. Badara.
Okay, what's going on, man? What's going on, man? What is going on?
Y'all doing all right?
What's good with you, DC?
I'm chilling, man. I'm pissed off about this little stimulus thing, man.
All right, talk to me. What's going on with the stimulus?
So they're gonna give everyone that's a dependent $600. They're gonna give everyone that's independent $600, a dependent $300, and but most of the money's going overseas, and then they giving money to illegal immigrants. $140 billion about to go to Asians that are here in America, Pakistanis and people that ain't American. Like I'm done. Like,
yeah, they gonna eat, man. Ain't nothing we can do, Brad. What we doing, man, in this country, man? You're a prisoner of war, and you mad about prison business. You're locked inside of this prison called America. But then we want to complain about big prison business. We want to complain about if they're gonna take our turkey sandwiches away and give us a lower grade turkey. We don't have no say so in that shit, man.
Neutral. Well, forget. I remember the time I was locked up. They had this thing called a neutral loaf, and it was literally like fiber and bread became one.
I'm just telling you, man. My thing is, look, man. My thing is about these countries and these governments is what we're gonna do. Man. We're gonna do the best we can. That's it. We're gonna do the best we can, bro. We're gonna.
Yeah.
Guess what? If they're gonna give me what'd you say, 600? I'm gonna take my 600. The smart thing to do is throw it in a savings, right, Brett? Let me throw it in my savings.
I would say this.
Go ahead.
I say go for an SP 500 index
take 300 for that, put it towards that every third month of the year. Put at least $100 to $300 into that. Don't touch it. Let it grow. Let it grow. Let
Yeah,
it grow.
yeah.
And then come back 5 years from now and see where you at.
Nah,
Because it's
you stunned, bro. You gotta see. I'm gonna hit you up, bro. I'm gonna get your email, bro. We gotta chop it
no, I'm
up.
gonna be real. And also I'm gonna say,
Because the six, when the six come, I don't touch it. You know what I mean?
yeah.
And that's
I mean,
the
if you put
goal.
the whole 6 in, that's even better. And then just
Yeah,
add
like
to
no,
that
we don't
6 at
touch
the
that.
end. Yeah.
We don't touch that. If
Yeah.
they give us, man, come on, bro. Like I said, I always use the analogy of prisoner of war. If I'm inside of a prison and I've been doing my thing and I've been surviving inside this prison, and all of a sudden the prison guard said, "Here, bro, here's I see you grinding. Here's $600 just because I see you grinding." Guess what I'm gonna do with that $600? I'm gonna act like it never happened and put it somewhere to the side and let it do what it do. So that's
Well,
why.
Trump is supposed to be one thing Trump's trying to do is he's trying to like get it back up to like 1.8 trillion. Now, 1.8 trillion, everybody's getting $2,000 a piece. Now that changes some things. Okay. And also you're gonna have what's known as PPP, which is gonna be like business, it's gonna be like business aid and stuff like that. So, like, let's say the Born Rich Club, right?
Yeah.
Let's say you right now work on getting the LLC, which should be mad cheap. It should be free. You should get a tax ID, open up a banking account, hire like your closest family and friends, and have them do advertising, put some advertisement out there, and things like that. You know, start like boosting up, pumping out some videos and stuff like that of you like, you know, in the streets and stuff like that, saying you just need the money to, you know, keep your people hired and stuff like that in time of COVID, things like that. Trust me, you might get some money. I would say the lowest you might get is $20,000. Because I know right now, so the last PPP I qualified for 1.3, and that right there, and that's only because I have about 110 people working for me. Primarily, I get Mexicans because they can't unionize, so I could just drop them whenever I need them to, you know, get a whole new batch. Because I refuse to have my people. So everyone always want to get me like, oh, Brad, why don't you hire black people? I'm not about to send black people out in the field ever again. Like, what do I look like doing that? You know what I mean? Like the black women I have work for me, they do customer service. The 4 black men I have working for me, they do they usually go out and help me out with business and things like that, like winning contracts. But I'm never going to send my people to do distribution and to do picking. Like I refuse. My people are better than that, you know. I refuse. Just I'm just I don't care. Like, you know, like I'm trying to branch out now and get into, because I ain't gonna fake Born Rich, man. The dollar's failing, bro, because I tried to send Veli $50, man. It only came at $39, man.
Yeah.
I need to start. I think we need to start opening up our banks over there. We need to start like getting, like I'm okay with like, you know, I'm really okay with going to the UK, right? Open up a bank account and then just putting my money in there and just letting it sit and just let the interest just keep adding on and on. Or
So
going to Switzerland.
is the interest better? Is that what you're saying?
Oh my God. They do just like we do. They don't tax internationally. And then we can do a tax havens. They have tax havens all throughout this is where the Caribbean could be very helpful. Islands like not the Dominican Republic, Dominica, St. Lucius, St. Thomas, the Bahamas, and one more. God, it's on my. It
ain't Puerto Rico, is it?
No. Puerto Rico. It's still an American territory, so they still kind of they can come over there and get your money. The goal is to stay out of America. So like I wouldn't do Haiti because it's too unstable, but I would definitely do Curacao, because if you put your money in Curacao, right?
Yeah.
The Curacao, the Dutch dollar goes under and it goes up. Under, then it goes up. When it goes under, you want to put like $1,000. So when it goes up, that money now like it grows with it. So like America is like a seed. It's just the European dollar, because you have to look at NATO. We look at NATO as, you know, the United States and Europe. No, it's mainly white people in the diaspora looking after their homeland. You ever notice that? Like the closest nation most white Americans are good with are Britain, because most white Americans are from the UK. Like they're English.
Yeah.
You know, they treated Irish people the same way Irish people are treated in the US, in the UK, you know?
Yep.
So That's what I'm saying. Like, because you know, people look at me like, oh, Brad, you know, because see, like, I'm a Prince Hall Mason.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna lie to you.
Sir.
You
Yes,
know,
sir.
don't let them fool you. Like, we literally built these organizations because white people said we're not going to fuck with you. So we had no choice but to fuck with ourselves. So we did stuff for ourselves.
Yeah,
So
but you
it's like
imitated the white man.
Yeah, we still have to.
we
Yeah,
had no
yeah,
choice.
yeah, bro. I don't
You
want to.
had no
I
choice
don't
but
want
to
to have that
imitate the white man.
conversation.
Come on, Phil.
We had no choice at that time. I mean, we were segregated. We had no other culture. So we were segregated. We had to build our own schools, make our own hospitals. Like we had a sorority, I'm sorry, a fraternity that was built by a bunch of black men and women that were in the medical field.
So
And
why
all they
did they
did, they
stop
went, stop what? The fraternity's still
imitate
around. What are you talking about?
imitating the white man, not the fraternity?
Yeah. So the only thing I have to say about that, Brad, is it's still
Yeah.
the same comfortable cell theory. Like,
It's
yes,
not though. It's not though,
but
because you can't a prison, like for example, if they're trying to imprison you, then you wouldn't have the option to leave. The one thing African Americans need to do, if we're going to do the back to Africa thing, just don't lose the USD. Like have a business here. Like when I was talking about like there's something called blue chip stocks. Okay, blue chip stocks are like the stocks that will never lose money. You know, they will run to the government before they ever tank on the markets. You understand? Have a business here. If you work here in America, like for example, my friend he's from Nigeria. He told me like he was like, bro, I only do about 40. I mean, he makes about 110 a year, but he only sends about 25,000 back home, and they live comfortable off that. So make up about like so I would say for African American, you know, go to a nice stable area, get about I would say get a job or have like at least an income where you're making at least like 50, I would say about 35 to 50 in like side cash. Cause I'm gonna be real, like this is the country where because of capitalism, this is a country where you can take a class, get a certificate of achievement or something like that, and then get a job where you were making about 100,000 because it's in demand. You can get an LPN, do a year, become a licensed practicing nurse, move to DC, get $100,000 and live in Baltimore. Take the MAC train. That's $180 a month. You understand? Like, you know, 118 times divided by 12. You know what I mean? Like, this is a country where you can pull that off. But if you feel that you're in prison, you're not in prison. You're not in prison if you can leave. You understand? You're not in prison if you can
you
become.
would leave and go to a better prison or less. Like, do you understand what I'm saying? Like, I don't know, man. Unless we can leave and just really go to freedom. Like,
But what other prison? What other prison would there be? Because I'm trying to understand. How can you be in a prison? What prison gives you the right to hold guns?
Okay, all right, okay. Now I do have guns, right?
Yeah.
But let's talk about
hypothetically, right? Hypothetically.
No, yeah, absolutely. But let's talk about guns and what you can do with guns, and then let's talk about consequences, right? So now my son can be shot at any time by an officer, and he'll go home to his family. Nothing happens. But if my son shoots an officer, what happens?
He goes, yeah. No, you're right.
And like I'm just want to, you know what I mean? Like that's not
no. You're right. I want you to know. I agree with you. I agree with you.
I can't truly defend myself. That's not freedom. A government where I can truly. That's only one of the discrepancies I have about living in this prison. But let's start with the basic one, right? I can be shot inside of this prison and nothing happens. But if I shoot an officer inside of this prison, then I'm gone for life. And that's at the basic level. But now DC, we can build after that. You know what I mean? Now we can go about all the advantages. I just want you to know when I say this is a prison, I want you to visualize that and understand this is why I say this is a prison. Because I could be shot or I could be choked to death, a knee on my neck. I could be anything like that, but I can't defend myself properly against quote unquote officers. So when it's like that, I feel like a prisoner. I can't tell an officer, You know what, DC Brad? I was telling my homeboy earlier. I said I cannot deny an officer entry into my home. I
Well, do
can't.
they have a warrant? Do they have a warrant though?
And that's exactly what my homeboy said to me. He said, "You
Yeah.
can if they don't have a warrant, but what the fuck is a warrant?" Now, if he
True.
comes in here and shoots me in the fucking face, and my mom said he didn't have a warrant, then my mom gets $1 million. Whoop de doo.
Yeah, you're still dead.
I'm
Yeah, I
still a
understand.
prisoner. That's what we do in prison.
But born rich, born rich, born rich, born rich. This is when.
One
Yeah, I'm
more
sorry.
thing, DC,
Mhm.
and then you can go.
I got you.
My best friend, bro, and he's gonna
Mhm.
come home soon, and I'm gonna bring him on this panel. My best friend, bro, his father, they didn't give his father his medicine. He got $150,000, and that's what the government paid him for his daddy's life. For their fuck up, they gave him $150. I mean, $150,000, bro. That's what they think your life is worth, DC.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie.
Like
They were
even
trying to
his
remember that
medicine.
Kara Barnes. Remember Kara, the chick that got shot in the sister. Sorry, the sister that got shot in Baltimore. They tried to offer her $4.95.
Yeah, I mean, and I
But
mean,
Boris, this is
I
what I'm
understand.
saying, bro. This is where I get. This is where I'm gonna say this. This is where, as black men, as we got to start looking to where our ancestors are. If we're not happy, we got to find a solution. We just can't keep talking.
That's a fact.
You know what I
I
mean?
believe that.
Like I'm gonna say, this is where our strength. This is where our greatest strength is. Our greatest weakness is that we're fighters. But we need to start thinking, like, bro, like I'm tired. Like I don't know about you, bro, but I'm
It's trying
tired
to
of.
move.
You know what I mean? Like, I agree with you, bro. We need to return to our homeland in China. You know what I mean?
No, not in China. I was bullshitting when I said that. But I'm just
I
saying.
love how you said that. And
I
you
ain't
had
gonna lie.
Tokyo in the
No,
backdrop.
I know this is the fucking. I know this is the fucking. I'm gonna tell you this though, DC. I know that we're in a capitalistic society, bro. So stack. Like when people say stack your money, stack. And I
Yeah.
come from that. Like I come from that. You feel me? I come from let's sell a little something, let's move and maneuver how we need to move to get money. I come from the money over everything generation. I hate to say it, but now that I'm older, I see like we were onto something. Like if we know that it's a capitalistic society and it takes money to maneuver and move how you need to move, stack your money, but stack your money because at the same time, certain people was telling us money over everything. Some people was telling us to pop bottles and buy shoes and buy clothes and
I
get
agree.
girls. You know what I mean? So
Yeah, like Rick Ross literally had a line, fuck a house note, nigga, blow that bitch on a bottle. I'm like,
yeah, it's like what? Wait,
bro, what? Why would you say that, bro? Why would you actually say, who told you to say that?
Wait, why would you say that? Exactly,
It
bro.
is, bro. What is wrong with these people, man? And then we want to play. I'm gonna be real, but Born Rich, I gotta be real with you, man.
Go ahead.
There's a lot of opportunity here in America. Politically, this country is weak. And what I mean by that is the one thing I got to give credit to President Trump on is that he exposed how weak our political system is. If we focused on taking a state and and I mean like an important state, like I would say, if we go back and reclaim the South, so I'm gonna say from, let me see. I want to make sure I do this accurately.
Yeah, because you got to fight for Tennessee. You got to have your weapons and everything.
No, but I'm saying not even trying to like not on some real shit. We even got to take. No, I would say from Arkansas. I would say from like Arkansas to like North Carolina and everything in between. If we become the voting power from Arkansas, Tennessee, North Carolina, South Carolina, Florida, Georgia, Alabama, Mississippi, and Louisiana, like
you said voting,
yeah. Born Rich, I'm telling you, man.
And not
Listen.
even saying this, DC. Not even saying I don't think it will work, but I'm gonna hear you out. And I want to know.
All right, please. That's all I can ask, brother.
No,
That's all I can ask,
brother. But when you say voting, are you saying that people like yourself and your family, right? There's in the the DMV, you would have to relocate and move down here and really have what would they call a stateship, citizenship, You would have
Oh
to.
no, all I have to do is change my address because so that's something known as the Real ID law. The Real ID law has been passed in America. So the only thing I have to do is take my Maryland ID, go to the nearest DMV down there, and I'll just switch it. That's it.
And then vote.
And then vote. That's it.
Okay.
Once I get a residency, I just have to switch my ID. I can vote in the state now.
But you will have to get a residency, right?
That's it. This just what I mean by residency is I just have to have an address. If it's a lease, if I'm just renting, it doesn't matter. I just have to have an address. Yeah. You switch it. So I'm saying you pack in 45 million people in these states. Okay, because don't forget, Georgia is blue now because of one area in Georgia, Atlanta. You understand?
Yeah.
So all we got to do is pack, because I mean, first of all, let's be real. Mississippi don't got no minority of black people in it. Like Mississippi is a black state. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Arkansas low key, Kentucky low key, Alabama low key, Tennessee low key. You know what I mean? Louisiana, like a lot of black people did not leave the South. Okay, that's what this like. Everyone forgets the civil rights movement wasn't for black people around the world, around the country. It was primarily for black people in the South. Okay, yeah. DC, I can tell you for a fact, DC has been known as Chocolate City since like 1907. Okay, you know what I mean?
It ain't no more.
Well, no, I'm gonna be real.
Call Rainbow City now, nigga.
Oh, stop it.
Yeah, what's going on up there? I heard about it.
Okay, but
Mini Atlanta, the Negro, the second part, the continuation, the overflow of Atlanta. That's what I call it.
Oh no, wait, put some respect on my city, bro. It's at least it's primarily white boys doing that shit up here, bro. They got
gay Negro gangs up here, man.
Oh, you talking about the check, bro? Don't tell me the
check. I know about them.
Check it is known. Oh my god.
Yeah, they up there beating up niggas,
bro.
And touching niggas in the park and shit. I heard about them niggas. Yeah, them niggas up there violating niggas, man. I heard about them niggas, man. Big old niggas, man. I'm like,
I feel like I'm at a family reunion, bro. I swear, bro. I ain't gonna lie, Born Rich. When you hang out in the UK panel so much, you kind of forget how funny your people are. Oh my god, bro. You said touching niggas in the park. Can I tell you something, bro? My high school.
Hey, where you come from? You said yo people. Where you come from?
I'm from Maryland,
okay.
DC. Yeah. No, I'm ADOS, bro. I just hang out in the UK though. You know, like on the panel wise. No, I'm here in America though. Yeah, I'm here in America.
I don't know. I ain't know. I thought you was an anchor baby or something. I was about to say something to you. I ain't know. I don't deal with them anchor babies too well, man.
No, that's the beauty. That's the beauty of it, DC. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I fuck with the UK. I fuck with the UK family, but you know, when you come over here to Born Rich, you know what I mean? Like, I'm
remember.
Yeah.
Nah, because he remind me of my uncle though. That's why I'm not lying, bro. This dude is
we the country. I ain't gonna lie, we from the South. It ain't nothing.
No, because I got family all throughout. Like, okay, so a root of my family primarily is in Anderson, South Carolina, and Sumter. South Carolina. And then like if you go to okay, so I don't know if you guys ever heard of Harrison, Arkansas.
Yeah, I heard that little small spot. It's a little small spot. I know about that.
Like primarily white now. Yeah, that they ran all them black people out there. They used to be a black area. That area was ran by white people. That area was ran by black people, and they were like doing well for themselves. And white people kicked them out. That's why primarily like most of the black people there either went to North Carolina, North and South Carolina, or hell, even Mississippi as well. But you know, like I mean, let's be real. As much as we try to fake, Maryland is like a mixture of North and South, because primarily Maryland are Southerners. Like we below the Mason-Dixon line. You know what I mean? Like hey, we ain't even gonna fake.
I hear it all in the DMV and the fucking Baltimore, Philly area. All of that shit up there. I can hear the country. I can hear the country in it, in the lingo. I do. but like he said though, it was a migration though. We know, like, you know.
Yeah, like we have like that's what I'm saying. But that's why I'm like, Born Rich, that's what we gotta start. Because I'm gonna be real. I'm gonna say this. I say this to every ADOS. If our ancestors were alive today, they'd kill us. And I mean that. They would not be proud of us at all. they would not be proud because they like listen. Listen. All we have to fight are local governments. They took on the federal government for us. They took on the military for us. Okay, but like all we have to do is deal with the local governments. That's what I'm telling you. If you want to learn how to change your environment, look at your state attorney. So make sure your state attorney isn't tied to a private prison. Make sure here's an example. If you got your state attorney, right? If your state attorney, sheriff, and a judge all run on the same ticket, make sure they never get into power because everybody's getting locked up. That's called a package deal. You understand?
Say that one more time. Say that one more time, brother.
Okay, so if you see your sheriff, your state attorney, and a judge all running on the same ticket, that's called a package deal. That means that the local prison or jail has already been brought by a private institution, and they need to fill it. So you would have people like, for example, picture going to jail for a non-violent crime, right? But it takes them about 2 to 3 months for them to give you bail.
Yeah.
Just to get you in front of a magistrate, because they're able to charge the state about $300 to $400 a day for you being in their jail system.
Being in jail, yeah. It's a hotel. We got hotel rooms and we need them filled. We have to have them filled.
That's why I would tell. So that's why I'm saying it's important that you would have what's known as you want to have an independent or progressive running. So that's why I would say that it is important for us to like the brother. Hey, bro, what's this? Let me see what this brother's name is. The one with the Malcolm X. Oh, was that you, Mike, that said that?
Hey, what's up? What's up, man?
How y'all doing, man? How you doing, bro?
That's Black Peace.
Yo, Black Peace. Let me ask you something. What state are you in, my brother? Because if he, because obviously he's from
Say that
the South.
again. My bad. Say that again.
What state are you in, my brother?
We in Tennessee, man.
Oh, y'all all in Tennessee. Okay, perfect. See, here's the thing. Tennessee has black hubs, though. I do believe y'all do have a black hub, though. I forget the name. Y'all have a black mayor of a city, though, don't y'all? I'm not tripping, am I? Or is that Mississippi? No, yeah, it should be Memphis, right?
Nah, Memphis got a white dude for a mayor.
Is it Memphis or I think it's Memphis or Jackson?
Might be Jackson because Memphis got a white mayor.
All right, so yeah. Okay, cool.
Chicago, man.
He said who?
It's like it don't matter.
Chicago, that black lady.
Oh, that lady don't count, man. She don't count, man. She don't count.
Hey,
man.
but the thing that he failed to realize is, man, shit, you can have a politician running. They can run together or separate. If you ain't paying for the motherfuckers, you gonna go to jail. That's just the bottom line.
Yeah. No. That's what I'm saying. That's the whole point I'm trying to get to. We need to up our game because we don't have to fight the federal government anymore. They be panhandling to us. So let's just take a state.
That's what I'm saying. We got too many people that'll be willing to go sit down without nothing on the table, though.
Like, for example, did y'all know
too many black people that'll go sit down for nothing? And
did y'all know that? Yeah, did y'all know that Jesse Jackson, right? There was supposed to be a major payout from every major bank in America because every major bank in America used to be responsible for insuring us during slavery. And guess what Jesse Jackson did?
Same shit.
It was supposed to be a payout. It was supposed to be a payout where every African American was supposed to at least get $150,000 a piece. And guess this nigga Jesse Jackson went to them and said, "Donate to my Rainbow Coalition, publicly apologize, and all will be forgiven."
Yeah, see what I mean when I say niggas that'll go sit down for nothing? Prime example.
But see, this is where I'm saying it's time for us to stop thinking that just because a black man is in front of the cameras, that's what I'm saying. Like, I think personally, like Born Rich, like if I had to choose between, all right, Born Rich, we're gonna work on your image. We're gonna have you do this, bro. You need to rep us doing this. You know what I mean? Because we need to start picking from our bunch rather than like discovering. Because have you ever noticed how many of y'all ever discovered the politician running? Like I swear to God, Obama came out of nowhere. I was like, what this
I knew about him. I knew about him because I be
actually, I
studying
take that back.
Too much.
I saw him on Oprah. I ain't gonna fake.
Well, I knew about him because I did a project on that nigga Alan Keyes. That's how I found out about Obama.
Alan Keyes.
Because they ran for the same seat. That's how I found out about him before he even.
Do you think he would have been better, Alan Keyes?
Yeah, I think he would.
Yeah, because I heard he was kind of a traditional.
He got some fucked up. He got some weird. He got a few weird stances on things, but Generally speaking, he don't support a bunch of bullshit. So, would I put my name down for him? Nah. But he'll do better than him though. But I wouldn't put. I don't feel confident enough to put my name on somebody behind somebody, knowing the history behind that whole situation and how it was set up. I just don't feel confident enough putting my name down for somebody, knowing what they're gonna do. I don't think they're gonna do. I know what they're gonna do. How do I know that? They've been doing it. History. Everybody keeps saying you should learn from history, right? Well, there you go. Learn from history. What have they been doing? That's how you got to ask yourself to know where you're going until you get something different. And it's only getting worse. Politics are not getting better. Look at them. Look at this particular political cycle. They had some shit out called "Get Your Booties to the Poll." It's no way in hell you can tell me shit getting better, man.
Oh, you talking about that stripper thing?
Get your booties to the poll. That bullshit.
I'm not gonna lie. The one thing that must have been insulted me is when, okay, so we're talking about serious political matters, and on the day they were doing all the George Floyd stuff, they had Ja Rule. Ja Rule, bruh. Do you understand? I'm sorry, not Ja Rule, D.L. Hughley. Why do I want to hear from D.L. Hughley? Somebody explain that to me. What can D.L. Hughley tell me?
To vote for the Democrats. That's all he gonna tell you. He ain't gonna tell you nothing else. He don't got no fucking information. Look at him. Listen to his show and listen to what he talk about all day.
Yeah, and plus, I don't know why, like these like pseudo woke.
Y'all know about that George Floyd shit, man. I feel like, man, they took that man on a tour. You had Al Sharpton, you had T.I. and them and his wife in the crowd. You know what I mean? People that didn't even know this man. You know what I'm saying? Why were they there?
What
What
pissed
the
me
fuck
off
was going on?
is when Killer Mike supposed to be some descendant of some revolutionary family, and this big old teddy bear looking Negro sitting up here want to talk about, I love Atlanta. I got family that are police officers. We can't be like this. Stop the hate. You supposed to be like mean demeanor. You supposed to be like run them jewels, but here you are crying because Letitia told. I forget what's the name of the mayor of Atlanta. Latasha. You know what I mean? And she sold out because now she's going to be the ambassador to the Bahamas.
See, man,
you know
that's
how
just what happens,
disrespectful that
man.
is.
That's just what happens, bro, when they pledge to these political parties, man. You know what I mean? The Democrats or the Republicans, they all turn this way, man. They all bend and fold. That's
We
just
ain't lying.
what being a part of a political party do to you. If you ain't starting your own shit, you ain't trying to do no revolution, then you ain't no good for black people. So if you consider yourself a Republican or Democrat, then you bullshitting. So I don't
That's
take
why
none of them
I
serious.
say we should go apolitical, make both, because that's what Asians do. They go apolitical, make both parties
Bro,
work
I
for them.
take it even further, bro. I hit Malcolm X. I love that quote. When I heard that quote, it was stuck in my head forever. He was like, "You think you're an American? You are a victim of America. That's what the fuck you are. You're not American." And I know that, and I think like that, bro. And I feel like when everybody start thinking like that, then that's when we'll get together and we'll really do something. But until then, we all just running around here bullshitting, trying to figure out ways to join the white man or beat him in his own game.
Prime example was this the election shit. You seen them? You seen them on Facebook. I know you seen them. Niggas had parades and everything. Didn't win shit. Niggas was
Right.
celebrating. Niggas was
Yeah,
literally the formula to make the black community work. They put it in play to go vote, and then they let it go. They had all these people participating in a network. Everybody had each other's numbers and everything. People was, you need a ride? I'll pick you up. Have you voted yet? Like they had this whole system. Then after that, it was over. Now niggas still talking about how we gonna fix this. Nigga, y'all got the program. Y'all did it with voting. How about you put that in play inside the community and we can just roll? We don't need to go down there and sit down at no table for 2 or 3 hours with no damn peck of wood and beg for no crumb. What the hell we doing that for? We're gonna sit in a waiting room 2 hours for a 30-minute meeting to beg a peck of wood for a crumb. Think about it. Come on, man. Niggas want some respect. You better get the hell out of my face. What is it to respect, nigga? You down there begging for crumbs and you supposed to be a man. Get the fuck, man. Come on, man. I ain't trying to hear that shit, man. You better take your ass. If you don't got no money, you better get you a job. You don't want to work no job, you better make you one. It's simple. And then you do what you can within them motherfucking within them walls, man. If you can, goddamn it, only buy 2 or 3 sandwiches a month, so be it, nigga. If that's all you can provide, it is what it is. Do what you can within your pockets, man. Niggas want to be popular. That's all. Niggas trying to get famous. Niggas trying to build their portfolios out here, trying to get on TV. That's why all them niggas mad when that Peckerwood picked this little cabinet. Jim Crow Joe picked his cabinet.
Yeah.
You call him
Nigga.
Jim Crow Joe. No.
And them niggas was mad, sending out memos talking about he ain't called them. Nigga, yeah, he don't need you no more, nigga.
Man, did you hear the audio how he was talking to them black civil rights leaders?
Man, he talked to them niggas so funky.
What'd he
man.
say? What'd he say? What'd he say? I didn't hear that.
Man, he told them niggas shut up and be quiet, basically. He told them, nigga, I'm here. Thank you for getting me here, but sit the fuck back, cause we finna get with these Mexicans and everybody else, and we might holler at y'all if we got time.
He said, y'all better be trying to follow the Mexicans. It's more of them than y'all.
Yeah. He let it be known, man. Niggas, come on, man. And niggas out here trying to tell me.
There's already more of us. There's like 59 million. It's like 59 million. They 14 more million of them. They already got like a caucus working for them.
Did you know that the reason why the white numbers in this country is up because of Mexicans? They all play along, man.
Yeah, they all claim to be white. Yeah.
Yeah, so it's all this one thing, man. These
That's why I say that black and brown stuff is like BS to me. Like I don't
that shit ain't never existed
See,
in
man,
history.
listen, man, the whole political game is some bullshit, bro. You got to do some Hitler shit in order to make some moves in this motherfucker. You gotta have a propaganda campaign, and you gotta hold them motherfuckers accountable, and you gotta let them motherfuckers know this whole motherfucking shit gonna burn down. Ain't nobody gonna make nothing until we get what the fuck we want. That's the only motherfucking way this shit gonna happen. So y'all niggas need to strap the fuck up, even if you shookin'. Make it look like you serious. You feel me? Then the motherfuckers gonna come to the table. I'm telling you.
These niggas ain't trying to. These niggas ain't trying to get no artillery,
you gotta
man.
opt out. You gotta opt out, man. If you don't opt out, man, that's why I keep saying it's the fucking prison effect. Either you opt out or not, or you're gonna want a comfortable cell in the prison.
That's what. But listen. This is where I have to disagree with you. Okay? If you opt out, it's like it's like having the choice, right? To say, listen, here's a section of the prison where you can pick, like, I guess, like, you know, like you don't have your own. Picture the prison being bigger than what it is. So it's like there's like 5 wardens, right? Picture you have like 5 wardens, and the 5 wardens represent your section of the prison. But if you opt out, you're literally telling other people, okay, you can pick my warden for me. Okay. Whereas if you get into the system and you can control your section of it, that's what I'm saying. Black people, we don't control our section. You understand me? Like we need to control our section. We need to look when the Democrats come to us, they need to come to us like they do to the Asians. They come to like, for example, you had the New York Police Department creating an anti-racist, like anti-discrimination against Asian task force while they were killing black people because Asians act like that. You understand? Like they don't go and tell to one side.
Let me tell you what they didn't do. Let me tell you what the Asians didn't do to get that. They didn't vote for it. They pushed the line in the street. Same thing that happened like in LA, like in LA and shit like that. When shit didn't get done in LA till the riots happened, man. That's the language this is the language motherfuckers speak, man. You can't go get behind no shower curtain and get their attention, man. It just won't happen. They don't listen.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm trying to say.
You can go down there, but you can go down there and play behind the shower curtain. Get what they do.
No. I'm trying to tell you that, like, the thing is that, like, we're easily fooled as a people. You know, we're easily fooled as a people who like, okay, all you have to do is.
I'm gonna interrupt you because my battery finna die, but I gotta ask you this question. What do you do to the politician that you back that promised you everything but don't give you shit? What's next?
You make sure they never run. You make sure they never ever win again. You
The
remove
next
them from
motherfucker
office.
behind them gonna do the same thing because they all in the same
No.
party.
This is where political intelligence comes in. You need to, like that's what I was saying. We need to pick
Okay, let me ask
we
you
need
this
to pick.
question. Let me ask you this
Mhm.
question. What if both parties get together and be like, fuck them?
Thank
Then you go
Then what?
apolitical.
You talking about like they do now?
Yeah, like they do now.
Yeah.
Because I'm telling you, okay, listen. If they're like that right now, if they're like fuck them, right, and we have no choice right now, then obviously the only thing we can do is leave. Like I'm being real. That's the only thing we can do is leave.
I don't have nowhere to go. I don't
And
have
that's
no
what I'm saying.
money.
So
No,
that's what I'm
no.
saying. Either
I don't
that,
have no
yeah.
money. I don't have no plane ticket. I don't have a passport. They won't even allow me to get a passport.
Opt
What are you
out.
talking about, Lee?
Opt out.
Well, no. This is what I'm
You gotta
saying. This is what I'm
opt
saying.
out.
Though. This is
Opt
what I'm
out.
saying.
And,
No. Your focus is off though, because many black people focus on who's going to Washington. You need to focus on who's going to Memphis. Who's going to Memphis is your capital, right? Or is it?
Nah, hell no. Don't ever disrespect us like that.
no, it's
What's
Nashville.
your Nashville. Okay, so Nashville. You not need to focus on who's going to Nashville. You need to focus on who's going to your governor's house. You need to focus on who's going to be your mayor. Who's going to be your sheriff? Who's going
We
to be
know
your
that.
AG?
Bro, are you
That's what I'm
listening to
saying.
what I'm saying, bro? The
But I'm
parties, both
saying,
political parties said, fuck y'all.
yeah.
This ain't
So if
about
that's the case, you have to
what's
control
the
your closest people. You have to control the people closest to you.
Man,
Okay.
the councilman lie in your face here, man. They'll tell you a lie. These niggas
But
won't do
if
nothing
the
about
only
it.
thing
They'll
you
put them
do is
back in, man. They'll put them right
but
back in.
my
Man. You go
brother,
down there and go against them, and they're
listen.
gonna put them right back in.
If you were, I'm only speaking from. I'm not speaking from like, I'm not on some like fantasy stuff. I'm telling you, coming from my area, where I live at is one of the most prosperous black areas in the country.
What area
Because
is
black
that?
people, Prince George's County. Okay,
Oh yeah.
black
I heard
people.
about them niggas up there.
Yeah, black people do not let, like, for example, our police commissioner, there was 4 cases of police brutality. 2 of those cases were Hispanic. He retired. He literally pulled himself off he resigned because of the 4 cases, because he knew he wasn't going to last. There were 3 black women versus 1 white guy for circuit court judges. The 1 black chick who only had a year worth of experience. We have 4 black circuit court judge females right now. It starts at home. I will tell you, the federal government does not care. But I will
But
tell
who
you
are they
this.
working for though? What is the ambitions? What is the
See,
what
this
is
is the
the punishment
problem.
from the community besides this particular person not getting my vote? But it's the party that's actually pulling the strings of that particular person. How do we solve the issues of both the parties saying fuck you?
But what if you?
Progressive,
What do you mean progressive? What do you
progressives are
mean?
usually independent. They have no affiliation to a
Nah,
party.
progressives are usually liberal people, which are very,
Well, no.
very,
You have
very,
progressive. You
very,
have
very, very aligned with democratic, if you want to call them values.
Right.
Yeah, but you have what's known as progressive Democrats. That is true. You have progressive
Shit,
liberals.
you got more of them than
but-
anything. It ain't too many
And
others.
a lot of them do conform to the left because it's easier. They take the right they're able to bring right voters as well as left voters. So a good example of that on a federal level would be Bernie Sanders. If you see how Bernie Sanders did on Fox News and how he did on
So ADOS ain't ready for revolution. Y'all ready? Y'all want to do the political game?
Well, no. Here's the thing: we can do revolution. It's just who wants to.
If you have no choice, you got to.
No, but no. That's the question: is who want to, and then we just got to figure out how. If I'm being real, I'm 1 out of 45 million. Okay, I went to Howard University, both undergrad, grad school. I'm an alpha. I have family that attended. I'm literally part of y'all. We part of all the same community. So my idea is just simply let's do it this way, because black people ain't gonna really pick up guns and pop off. So we got to think of what is the most way that we can do it without white people trying to stop us. So if we pick our own politicians, you know what I mean? Like that's what I said. If we, you know what I mean? So if all
talking about like we did Obama.
We didn't pick Obama, damn well.
Yeah, niggas went out for him, but yeah, they put him out front.
Let's be real. In the primaries, yeah, that's what I'm saying. The party did, but who the hell picked Obama? Like I didn't even know that nigga. When I say that nigga came out of nowhere, bro. Like I saw him on Oprah. I did. I remember that one thing he was on Oprah, but I just thought like, okay, he's just he's a black senator. That's why they had him up there.
He's an African.
Right? Yeah. Well, he's half. He's like a mulatto. He's not.
Daddy is African.
Yeah, But no, he had, like when I saw him, I was like, all right, cool.
So he did a what reparation for y'all?
Yeah.
Wait, then on
And he
top of that,
African.
yeah, he
Yeah,
and he
but that's what we're saying. He wasn't our pick. But
and he
if we
grew
were
up
to get
white
our,
though. So
he did. Well, yeah, he
And
didn't really start getting black.
African. He
He didn't
came
really
back to
start
the
getting black
motherland.
until he didn't really start getting black until
he haven't got there.
Never. Never.
well, no.
He
I said
never
he didn't
got.
start really. He didn't start experiencing black until he got to
He did
Harvard.
it.
And then he,
No, that's a
until he
lie.
joined them.
Nah.
Until he no, because he was trained by
He's
he
African, remember?
was trained by whatchamacallit, Dr. Was it Dr. York? I want to
There's
say.
loads of
Yeah.
Africans been going to university over here.
That nigga came up under Bill Ayers, man. His mentor was a white dude. Come on, man.
No, he had no, I'm trying to tell you the dude's name.
See?
No, it was in
That's a
because
white boy.
he wrote in his dissertation. He was trained by he had a mentor that was somewhat of a black nationalist. He was on the Harvard level though. I forget his name. I want to say it's York something.
You talking about Jeremiah Wright Jr., right?
No, I thought that was just his minister. But yeah, I guess so.
You said black nationalist. That's the nigga who he denounced.
Yeah, no. Because that's what I said. I thought he was just his minister. I didn't know that he was somebody he had in college. Let me look up his name real quick. But yeah, no, I'm not. But I'm not saying that he was like down for the people. Like I'm never gonna put him on like Dr. Khalid Muhammad's level. That'd be an insult.
Yeah, you goddamn right. That's an insult.
Oh my god, just to even think about it makes me mad. Someone said some shit like that. But no. No, I'm gonna say this. If we as a people decide we're going to take this, we're going to take the next steps. The just question is, how and why, like how and what's going to be the end result. If we want to do something concrete, if we start trying to like shoot shit, I mean, like, come on. We literally, the worst part about us doing that is we built this shit. So we burning down our own achievement, So it's like the next step is what? What do we do? Like the next step have to either be politically taking a section of it and making it ours and then making them come to us. Because China, there's a bank in China. I'm sorry, there's a bank in San Francisco that is literally exclusively for Chinese people. Did you know that? Then you have what's known as the Pan Asian Caucus, where the first docket was taking various Asian Americans and making sure they have citizenship back in their countries, so that like they can make money here in America and go and bring it back to their countries. That's why China's been like jumping at a high rank, because people go back and start businesses here and there, Yo, everybody can hear me?
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
You know what I mean? So it's like we got to start thinking like that. We just can't keep complaining, because our ancestors wouldn't have complained about it.
But
They
this
just
is
would
what
have
I
been
try to explain to people. A lot of our ancestors actually went ahead into Africa and set up businesses and certain things like that. There was a brother, not too sure what part he was from, but he used to send back gold from Nigeria to his mum in Carolina.
Wait. Excuse me. You're talking about the Voigt family?
Maybe.
Yeah, no. My mother's a Voigt. Okay, they used to send back bags of gold coins from Nigeria. Okay. My mother's a Voigt. They went over there they were a freedman family that figured out they had Igbo connection to royalty, and they went there and had married into a bunch of families in the Delta State, a bunch of high-ranking chiefs.
Yeah, but some went there for business, for gold as well. Let's be honest.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm trying to say. Because of their oil connections, especially to the banking kings here in America, the J.P. Morgans, the Rockefellers, the Carnegies, things like that, they were able to get paid in gold, and were able to send back gold to their families in Virginia and North Carolina. My mother comes from the Virginia family of the Voigt family.
Yeah, but there must have been other people, but they're not that famous as well, you know what I mean? So
well, no, the Voights are not that famous. It's just they're more well known amongst black people for being rich.
No, I'm just saying there's probably other black people that went ahead and used to send things.
No, there was tons. Like you had the American Colonization Company. It was African Americans who, like, if you look at the first Negro Conference, because maybe that's the solution. We need to have another Negro Conference. We need to figure out, like, listen, we got DNA, We got numbers. We need to figure out what country can we take $1.5 trillion in buying power and begin to invest and industrialize it. You know, and the
You talking
key
about like
component.
you talking about like the people in them countries doing?
But they're not though.
Exactly.
That's what I'm saying. They're not though. But I'm saying. But listen though. That's what I'm saying.
That's what I'm saying.
But bro, that's
So,
but listen. Do you hear what I said though? I said that's
talking about
something we can do.
Yeah, we can, but we don't need no conference to do that. We already know the issue and we know what the solution is. The
Yeah, but
solution
I'm
is
saying
for us to
we
go
want to
do
do
it. We
that.
don't need to. We need to.
$1.5 trillion would make us, if we had $1.5 trillion in buying power, we're only using it for our shoes, our food, our products, our resorts, our hotels, our real estate companies.
When you say buying power, it's no such thing as buying power.
Yeah.
No,
You understand? 25% of this country, 25% of this country's GDP is reliant on us.
But that's when it comes from us, it's only through exchange. There's no wealth involved, right? So it's nothing sitting behind him. So when we get $100, the $100 goes right back out. It's no 50 don't go up, right? 50 don't go up.
That's something we can change. You have to understand, bro. That's something we can change, though, brother. Like I'm sorry, I don't know about you, my brother, but listen.
No, but in what way?
Like,
in
I've
what way
studied
can
our
we,
history.
What I'm
I've
asking
studied
you,
our history extensively.
What
so
I'm
it's
asking
like,
you is in what way can the vast majority of the black population, which is under that line of having what they would consider to be comfortable money, right?
Well, actually, if you want to be really real, okay, out of 45 million of us, it's about 18 million currently that are below the poverty line.
And according to who? Based in comparison to what? Because we do the numbers
whenever they do comparison politics, do comparative statistics. So they compare our income to white incomes. They don't do it generally. They don't do it based off the entirety of each race. So 14% will never outdo 64%, especially when the 14% has literally gone through slavery, Jim Crow, segregation, home displacement, home denigration, real estate devaluing.
It ain't nothing we went through. That's something motherfuckers going through. It ain't nothing we went
through.
No.
What I'm saying is that like I'm only giving you because notice I said slavery, so I'm trying to tell you how why it is literally impossible to compare blacks to whites, and you can never look at statistics that are shown on TV or Business Insider because the criteria to make them are extremely flawed. So, like for example, did you see the statistic a couple of months ago that said 56% of Americans like Joe Biden over Donald Trump?
I seen that. Yeah, I seen that shit on.
Yeah, but you know how they did that. You know how they did that statistic out of 1,000 people.
Yeah.
Or here's my favorite one: Black men are more likely to marry outside their race. Do you know how that statistic was done? That statistic was done off a questionnaire. So they asked, and literally the questionnaire was listed as, if you had no choice, if you had a choice to date any other race, who would you choose? So that everyone would say white, Hispanic, Asian, and they took that as the statistic. That was it. So whenever you look at statistics, you have to look at it. It's hard, but you have to look at it from taxes. So you have to look at the CBC, the Congressional Budget Office. So whenever they list on what African Americans need, they will look at things like, for example, the misconception is 3 things: overrepresentation, okay, public media representation, overrepresentation in media, news, and social media, news, and I forget the third facet, television, excuse me. And it's always the image that African Americans are in the hood. So the hood is synonymous with black people. So it's like we're all on public assistance, we're all on public welfare, we're all poor. Okay, that's the first misconception. Secondly, that we're all uneducated. Like, for example, out of 45 million of us, how many of us do you think are actually in prison right now?
You said, I ain't got no idea how many.
Like less than 1 million.
Yeah, I can say.
Like,
but yeah, like
735,000 actually to be, or 21 now, I think.
And which one? Is that federal or local though?
It's like a combination. Because what they do is they usually just look at, because there's a racial breakdown and everything in America. Yeah. So they do look at the states. But me and you both know that if we were to look at all 50 states, right, of America, majority of the states are white dominated. Like when you get to the Midwest and stuff like that. When you get past like Oklahoma, you see like I think Texas and Oklahoma has like the strongest black population past like Arkansas. You
Yeah,
understand?
yeah.
But a major heavy amount of us live primarily in like Arkansas East, Illinois East, you know what I mean? And then you start getting wider and wider, Hispanic, Native American, you know what I mean? So like it's impossible to actually say, like, for example, due to automation and destruction of retail, one of the things that would destroy the African American community is the amount of retail jobs that you have within the South, within the North, and things like that. So when we look at our statistics, we have to always realize statistics are made to push a political narrative. So African Americans are doing better than perceived. All right, but we always have room to, I mean, because
It's like being, but doing better is a failure, because it's like somebody having pneumonia and then you come see them and they still coughing. You ask them how they doing. Well, I'm doing better, but
my brother, that's what I'm saying. Like that's what I was about to say. Is that like
here,
there's still major room for us to improve. But the thing that I think that frustrates me the most is we have everything we need. We just don't use it. We have our own colleges. We have our own law schools, our own medical schools. We have everything we need here.
We got a lot of the ideas of having stuff like that.
No, we do. We literally have our own.
Like the black colleges is the federal government run them, so we don't got those.
No, the federal government.
Yeah,
the federal government.
The
federal government
they give money every year. Yeah, they literally pay them. They got them
taxes,
in the
right?
But they got them in the yearly budget up in Washington.
You don't know, my brother. They're public and private schools, so because they're under the Department of Education, they're allocated money each year. Every college gets money from the government. When you pay FAFSA,
name somebody but just name me something that gets money without no stipulation. You name a place that's gonna give you money for nothing and no stipulation.
Dickerson College, UVA, Georgetown, GW,
and somebody gave them money and they didn't do nothing outside of their regular principles.
No, brother, that's what I'm trying to say is that like the government has to give them money because there's something called FAFSA. FAFSA is the federal student aid. So as long as students put down Howard University, Morehouse, Texas Southern, Savannah State, Clark Atlanta, the federal government has to give that money to the schools that these students are filing for to attend.
So they have to give it to them. Why them niggas? If they have to give it to them, why the niggas get on TV and beg for it every 4 years?
Well, because there is a African Americans, and this is where I can say, me as an alumni of Howard, our alumni do not support, like HBCUs are not. That's why I say we don't use it. If you go to Harvard, I've been to a Harvard booster party, and they found out that there was this kid from Nigeria who needed a place to stay, and there was like 8 boosters that like literally funded a place. We don't invest in that. We get our degree and bounce. We don't think about the next generation. So that's why I say we have everything we need. We just don't use it. Like, for example, you ever heard of Industry Bank?
Yeah, I heard of.
Black-owned bank. You ever heard of the NAAGA?
Not that one. Nah, not that one. I ain't never heard
the
of
National African American Gun Association. It's the Black NRA. We never use it. It's a black gun lobby for us that literally says that due to false, like literally they're trying to advocate because white guys in certain parts of America can have a violent or a drug felon on them. As long as they serve their time in prison and the moment they're released, they're allowed to buy a gun, but they just have to register with their local sheriff. So they're advocating for this stuff. But black people we don't advocate for that stuff for our own. You know what I mean? Like white people, gay people.
Yeah. I don't know about you. You must be talking in general, because I know all of the cats I know. That's all we do. Because if you don't got that, how you gonna? I mean, you need that.
Oh no, I agree with you. I'm just saying.
For me, saying, we push that heavy. That's heavy with us.
Oh no, I agree with you. And plus, I ain't gonna lie. I've seen some of y'all gun prices. Trust me, a brother want to take a trip, but because I've literally gone. I think I was in Texas. Yeah, I was in Texas, in Dallas, Texas. I was in a high school gym. They had a gun set. Dude was selling like I forget the slug, but he was selling for 25 cents a bullet. I was like, yo, this man is mad retarded. Mad retarded, bro. What are you doing, bro? This is like $15. I would have paid $15 for just like a pack of 20, which isn't bad in a sense.
Yeah, you said in Texas, yeah, you'll see that around now.
Yeah, but that's what I was simply stating that, like, because see, I'm gonna say this: it's not hopeless for us.
No, I don't think it is. I just think it got to
Yeah,
be it. I think it when it's going to be done, everything that needs to be where it needs to be should be already in place. We shouldn't be scrambling getting in place. So when we start moving, everything should already be right and exact. We shouldn't be still wondering who gonna be at this position or who gonna be doing this. It should already be. You know what I'm saying? That's the major problem because too many niggas want to do the same job, man. You can't do the same job.
yeah,
Everybody got a position, and then like it's just a program, basically, just going by the program, and it's a quite simple program. It's not like you. I understand exactly what you're saying. The program itself, the idea, the theory is very simple. It just got to be done. That's the problem. It's not getting done, and niggas is just
yeah,
exchanging. They're not coming around. Holding on. No, it's no wealth being gained, man. Niggas got right now money. That's it. Cause as soon as they die, you can tell when niggas die. They let you know right there. Niggas just got right now money. Cause niggas be needing help with this and that and that and this. So it's like we ain't got the wealth put up, man. So niggas got to start doing that part. So it got to be, what I'm saying? It just got to be worked out a little bit, but it can be done, man. I think it could be done.
yeah,
Unless I think it could be something that can be done like immediately. Actually, you know what I'm saying?
yeah. I personally, that's what I'm saying. I personally think I think we need to destroy like the class barriers between our communities, like. Like the Will Smith and the Carltons need to start like linking up more. You know what I mean? Like there shouldn't be this. Because I ain't gonna lie, I've met a lot of brothers that feel like because I feel like it's impossible. Like it's all the the success my family has made and stuff like that. It's impossible to divorce your hood side of the family. Like you could have a whole party at a country club, you still gonna have that cousin show up with the ankle bracelet. You know what I mean? Like you can't remove you can't like pick your family. You know what I mean? I feel like a lot of black people try to divorce the two. They try to like divide the two, like, oh no, we're not like them. We're different. And it's like the white man sees you as a nigga with money. That's it. You a nigga that can shop where he shops. That's it. You're not really nothing more, I think that's what we have to, as a people, we got to come together and realize that, like, because I personally think maybe if the political game is not gonna work, because I can agree with Born Rich on something. If the
Do you
political
think
game
all
ain't gonna
white
work,
people think like that?
well, over here a lot of them do. Like a lot of them do over here. So like, yeah. It's like like, I'm gonna be real. Over where y'all are, white people don't really have. Because it's already a class system. Y'all just got to hang out with the poor whites, and y'all good. Or the whites that live in the major cities, where like you will deal with this from white people from the major cities as well as white people from the rural areas. You'll do that from the rich and the poor over here. So it's like I said, it's a different struggle. It's a different like viewpoint, different world.
No, don't get me wrong. I know that certain people might look at black people a certain way, but it's always the negative ones we pick.
Wow, tag. Georgia might have a black senator who's a pastor. What in the fuck?
That's gonna be unfortunate, man.
Big up L Israelite.
Yeah, if you said a black senator that's a preacher, that's gonna be very unfortunate. They gonna push all the wrong shit down there in Georgia. That shit they gonna fuck it up, man. Telling you,
I'm
especially if it's
sorry.
a Democratic Negro.
I
You
don't know.
know it.
Definitely is a Democrat, but I'm
Oh
just tell you,
yeah.
I'm gonna be real. I'm gonna be real. Like, there's some things I'm not gonna lie. From my political mind, if Georgia becomes really blue, then you know what's gonna be next. It's gonna be South Carolina. That means that like because the strongest voter suppression laws are in the South. Can we agree?
I don't know about
Like some
that.
of the voting stimulation. No, sorry, voting suppression. I said voting stimulation. Voting suppression laws.
What is
Would you say that?
what is voter
Like
suppression?
the ones where they don't open up. Okay, so Georgia, they did it during Stacey Abrams, where they didn't open up enough polling stations. You know,
Man, she wasn't no good no way, man.
yeah.
Nah, I mean, she
When
wasn't
she
worth
said
shit,
to
man.
me when she said to me that I'm sorry, said to me when she said that we don't need farms. I go to the grocery store to buy my food. I was done. I was like, all right.
Yeah, she a grade she what you call a grade A idiot. She one of them ones right there that she just dumb for no reason. She done been around all the right places to know what she should know, and she's still dumb.
Yeah.
She's one of
Well,
them
I mean,
type of people, man. She's dumb. I'm talking about dumb, retarded.
yeah.
Like something wrong with her. She's confused. She one of them intersectional type motherfuckers. She one of them people. She's weird. She's very confused, man. You can tell too when she's up there talking. She be rambling and shit. She confused. She don't know what
Yeah.
the hell going on. She just like that lady in Chicago, that Lightfoot. You see how confused that motherfucker be on TV.
Yeah, but is it
Man,
just me or is it crime? Is it just me or is like crime is actually kind of decreased, in
decrease what?
in Baltimore. I'm sorry, in Chicago.
Nah, man, you tweaking, man. Hell no, you gotta. Nigga, you better just download their news app, nigga. You gonna get all the notifications. You gonna see.
Okay, you know what I'm just saying because usually people talk about it as like people usually talk about it if as if like it was like almost every week 15 black people usually dying, you know, and now it's like they don't even talk about it anymore.
Yeah, they too busy. They got us on something else right now. But yeah, they still doing their thing up there.
But
Oh, okay.
I still never thought that they was having those murders at the numbers that they were reporting. Same way, I don't believe these COVID numbers are the same as they're reported. Right? Like
Really?
news is news. Like
They
it's
come.
I'm
hard
not
to
gonna
believe
lie.
it. When we know the power of propaganda. Normal, we know about the power of propaganda, man. How can we really trust any type of news or stats or numbers? They're just numbers. They're numbers.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. One thing I found very interesting is that they never mentioned the amount of people who were being healed. Like they always showed the amount of people that died. And it's like, how many people are getting this thing and are making it out?
Yeah, I mean, or anything. Yeah, you have that. You got those numbers, or we could go back even further back and say the Chicago numbers. You just get on your Facebook or get on your social media or go somewhere and read 700 people in Chicago died last night. It's no way to really prove that or anything. We just have to go with what the numbers say. So I never believe that. I don't believe that.
Yeah, because the way it makes it sound is, I'm gonna be honest.
It's gangbanging.
They'll say like 50, 60 black people will die a weekend and stuff like that, but it's like, how come the population in Chicago of black people haven't dropped yet?
Yeah, right.
That would be a significant drop in population. Or like, how come African American, like if African Americans are as violent as everyone puts us on, wouldn't we kind of be
Less
dead
than
by
13,
now? Like
13. How are we staying steady at 13% and we have all these murders?
Well, actually, we're at 15% now because we went from 45 3 years ago. Now we're pushing to 50 almost. Like we're like 48. I'm 47, 48 now.
Yeah, that's what they say, but I think we more than that. But yeah,
Yeah, of course I think. Of course
I think we way more than that.
No,
I think we way more, especially in the South. It's so many of us.
I believe it.
It's so many of us in the South.
And the
I'm
one
telling
thing
you,
we're
man.
not stopped. The one thing we haven't stopped doing is having babies.
Oh, you know, I know. I'm deep, man. You know me.
Yeah. Like we don't
Hey.
stop. I don't know, Brad. I think there's something in the North. I think black people, period, just have.
Hey, man.
But
Hey,
Brad,
hey,
we having
you know
babies,
me,
man.
man. Hey, we six
Oh, no, that's
deep
what I'm
over
saying.
here, man. 6
No,
deep,
that's what I'm
man.
trying. That's what I'm trying to
Yeah,
say.
we having
Is
baby.
that like why is it that? No, I'm just trying to. That's what because you were talking about numbers. I'm on like, bro. We on the same frequency. I'm thinking like, wait a minute, time out. If we are killing each other at such a high rate, wouldn't our population be like mad low right now? Like, why is it growing? You know?
That's all a part of that same program, propaganda. It's the eugenics program. It's all that's the propaganda form of it, man. They always had propaganda when they pushing shit on us. So that's all they doing. They're gonna tell you what they want you to hear.
I'm gonna
That's
ask
it.
you this, Black Piece, because I like that. You always say the eugenics angle, and not saying that I agree or disagree though, Black Piece, but I want to know when you say eugenics, like who was the founder, and where did the eugenics movement come from?
Well, the founder can well I can't remember the actual. I know somebody who people can recognize. There was a person who went and basically
Sanger,
sold
Mark
it. Yeah,
Sanger.
Margaret Sanger. She went and sold it to the Nazis. You know, the Nazis got it from them over here. You know what I'm saying? They gave the program to them, so that's how serious it was. But yeah, that lady right there. So she was like the mother of it. That's what they call her, the mother of eugenics in America. That's who she was, and she was just one of them people who studied the so-called non-desirable, and you know who them people are.
Yeah.
So she did in-depth studies, and she did a lot of documentation, a lot of experimenting on niggas, and putting certain just giving motherfuckers certain diseases, seeing how, just a lot of bullshit. She was just lab rat niggas. That's all. Lab ratting people and seeing how that shit affect, and making sure and sterilizing people. She was doing all type of shit, man. She was crazy. She was on some shit that trying to make sure that too many of us don't keep arriving around here, man. Because back then, them big families was, they 15 kids in the family, man. You know what I'm saying? It'd be 10, 15 kids in one family. That shit wasn't working for them, man. They had to figure something out. You know what I'm saying? So that's where that program came in at. They call it the Negro Project. You can check that out anyway. Yeah, they got a whole lot of shit in that book. So it's
And that's
real.
why it ties into a full circle, because we know that eugenics is going to be part of the syphilis experiment.
Yeah.
So did you see
Wait,
this
wait. Oh
story?
no. The syphilis experiment was more like African Americans already having syphilis and not getting medical treatment. That was it was like they already had it and the government was just trying to see how long, they were trying to test it
No, some
without
of
like
them was no, some of them was giving it to them, correct?
Yeah, quite a few
no,
of them.
because
Yep, quite a few that was
I
given.
had to
Because
do that's what I'm only telling you from experience. Like they
Drop the
already had
link.
it.
Drop the link, Brett.
All right, cool.
Drop
All right,
the
let me
link.
do it.
Let's
I'm on one phone, so I'm a ignore me when I come on to when you see my thing pop up again in the back chat. That's just me dropping the link, okay?
All right.
Because if I get off this one, if I leave out this browser, then it's just gonna go all retarded.
I got you. Yeah, drop the link, man. 'Cause, I mean, from what I heard, that they was giving that, and
Yeah,
then it's
what's
a
it?
story
I'm
right
gonna
here.
run off. I'm gonna run off here, people.
Man, salute to Rock, man. Thank you,
Yeah,
bro.
man.
Thank you,
Big
bro.
up to
You
the
did the
brothers and
show for us.
sisters across the waters,
Man, my
And
brother.
yeah, man. Big up to you, Rich, and big up to everybody on the panel. Big up to everybody in the chat. Have a great night, a great morning.
Man,
Peace.
salute to Rock,
Big
my
up, big
brother.
up.
Yeah, Turok held it down with me. So what about this story, Black Piece? Family of Tuskegee syphilis study participant says they'll take the COVID-19 vaccine.
Yeah, man. When I saw that, I couldn't do nothing but laugh. I said, they'll wheel any nigga out in front of the camera, man.
Right.
They can use them. They probably gave him a few dollars. Hey, man, tell us, let everybody know you feel safe with it, man. Them niggas
Yeah,
don't
it's the
mind.
rollout. It's the
Yeah.
rollout, ain't it, bro?
Yeah,
They roll everybody out.
yeah. Man, they use them people like it wasn't nothing, man. Them niggas is crazy, man. I said, ain't no way in hell they should be that old. They ain't got no sense on TV like that, man. You shouldn't be on there disrespecting your people like that.
Man,
Talking
they
about you.
rolling out everybody, everything, anybody they'll give us, man. And I'm gonna go. Like I said, I'm gonna do another show tomorrow, man, and we're gonna break down
Hey,
the
I
road.
put the link in the. Man, what the fuck am I doing? I can. Never mind. Forget what I just did. I'm a fucking idiot. Let's see. So I forgot. I could still do this. Forget. My bad, bro.
No, you good. You good, DC.
Mm.
You
All
good.
right, here we go. Yeah, no, it was like they had the only thing that they were deceived on is because it was like they enrolled 600 impoverished farmers, right?
Mhm.
And the goal was they were promised that if they can do this, right, they would get free health care. And they had like latent syphilis. And what happened is the government deceived them and did not give it to them. They just simply had them
Are you sure they didn't infect them with it and
no, I'm gonna
then
show it to you. I'm gonna
watch
show it
them
to you now.
for 40 years?
No, because they already had it. It was latent already. Like they had it, and they had like 399 people who didn't have it.
Okay. Let me.
No, I'm sure. I'm gonna show it to you.
Yeah, I want to see it.
I'll show you the link. 1 second. Here we go. Good. Like it's not. You ain't gotta go that deep into it because it was like right in the first paragraph. Because I'm not gonna lie. I believe the same thing. That's why I'm like, all right, cool.
Yeah, I want to see this because I want to see how many people had it.
Yeah, it's pretty like 399 had it, 201 did not. All right, there you go. It's in the backtrack. So 201 did not, and the ones that had it, the government had promised that if they were to go ahead, because these were impoverished farmers, right? So the government had promised them that if they had it, right, they were going to receive free health care from the federal government, but they didn't. So they just were used. They were just seen as like they were observed, and they just had like it was just they were just being observed, seeing what it's like with untreated syphilis. That was it. It was like I think it was between like 1932 and like
32
it was
72, 40 years.
yeah, it was like a long. Thank you.
From
It was
the
like
United States Public Health Services and the CDC, the Center
yeah.
for Disease Control and Prevention, the same CDC that's telling us about COVID.
Mm-hmm. And the purpose of it, because like isn't the biggest CDC, the biggest office for the CDC is Georgia, right?
Yeah, in Atlanta.
Yeah. But yeah, that was the problem. That was the thing. It's like they deceived like 600 impoverished farmers doing, because like everyone says Jim Crow ended in the 40s, but it was like I would say Jim Crow kind of ended in the 60s. But the purpose was to observe how syphilis would go untreated. So it was like all black men that went through it, and they just tested them without giving them any kind of medical treatment or any kind of medical care. Yeah.
Man, that shit here crazy as fuck, man.
Yeah.
Mm.
And it was and honestly, the treatment was only supposed to be for like 6 months, and they continued it going on for like
For 40 years.
And the thing is, though, they had no intention of telling these men that, like, yeah, we're not going to treat you.
Yeah, exactly. So how could you ever treat a medical industry that does that to people? How could you ever treat a government who would authorize that? How could you ever believe or have any faith in a Center for Disease Control and Prevention that would do that to the citizens of this country? That's what I'm saying when I'm saying prisoner of war, man. When you're a prisoner of war, you know what you are? You're a guinea pig if we want you to be. You're a fucking health study if we want you to be. You're a social experiment if we want you to be. If we want to fucking choke you to death and see how many people come out in the streets and protest, we can do that. You're just a fucking that's what happens when you're prisoners of war. And then we got this COVID and then the vaccine and the disease. Like when you're a prisoner of war, man, you'll go for whatever. You don't have a fucking choice. If they tell you, hey, you're in this prison, it's gonna last for 6 months, and then you look up and they say, well, yeah, we know it's 40 years later, but you're still here in this fucking prison. We still been testing you. We still been doing. We misdiagnosed you from the jump, and now you're just a guinea pig. 40 years later, the fuck, man. Come on, man. What are we doing, man? What are we doing? We're gonna have to start working on fucking solutions and ways to get up out of this. But we're gonna have to realize that we're in a prison, man. When we reading stories like this of of syphilis experiments, come on, man. When people are fucking burning up, people are fucking poisoning the water in this prison.
Yeah. Oh
Still,
yeah, I've heard about some of the things.
and we're still saying, you know what, bro? If we can just get rich and get our money together, then we can get out of it. No, no, no. These people have fucking circled the market, man. These people circled the market, man. We're gonna have to. I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know. I just
Yeah.
like I said, when I think more people realize, man, look, man, this is in a prison, and I hate being in a prison. I want to know what freedom looks like, smells like, tastes like, and feel like. I want to know that. Me, as a black man in America, I honestly want to know what freedom feels like. For real. I want to live in a country where the police cannot just run in my house. And if I say, hey, officer, you can't come in my house, they say, well, no, only thing I can tell the officer is, hey, you can't come in my house without a warrant. And then they can go get a piece of paper that they call a quote unquote warrant and come in my house and do whatever the fuck they want to do in my house. When I get out of that situation, that's freedom. And that's the simplest form of freedom for me. I don't feel comfortable knowing that a white man can come to my door right now, and if I tell him he can't come in my house, he can leave, come back in 30 minutes with a piece of paper with 50 of his homeboys and come in my house, even if I ain't did shit. That's not freedom. That's a prisoner of war, and you're begging this CO not to come in my cell. Don't come in my cell, please. And he goes and gets a piece of paper and say, fuck you in your cell. And he comes in and he does whatever he wants to do. I got kids in here. He can flip these beds over. I've seen him before. I've seen him go in my homeboy's house, flip all the beds over, his kids' beds over, pull the cabinets out, throw the dishes out of the cabinets, and tell them we're looking for drugs. And ain't been no drugs in this house for 30 years. Come on, man. Who wants freedom?
Hey yo, I agree with you, bro. But I'm sorry. Did you know that there's another Coming to America movie?
What does that mean?
It's a new one.
Absolutely.
Oh man, I can't wait. Arsenio Hall and Eddie Murphy are back.
Yeah, they're gonna be back, man. They're gonna be back, man.
He just called him. He called him Kente Cloth and Ebola. That's their nicknames. Oh, this is gonna be good, man. But see, but Born Rich, I'm gonna be honest, man. Either we can, because we either gotta start thinking about solutions, like how, you know, like how do we overcome this? You know what I mean?
I love it. I'm gonna say the financial way. I know. I mean the financial way, man. Get your paper up, man. Travel. Get your paper up, travel, and try to relocate. That's me. That's me. I say, man, fuck it. Get out of here. But I know a lot of my people don't say that. So for my people who don't say that, I'm willing to support it.
Well, that's where I'm just like, that's where I'm like, okay, because I know there's gonna be. I'd rather us like, to be real. I'd rather us. All right, let there be a split. If there's a class of us that goes over, right, and they build like a haven somewhere else, good. But we need the home base team. You know what I mean? Something like, let's do the home base.
Yep.
You know what I mean? So if we take the Carolinas, Florida, you know what I mean? Like these kind of areas, like a state where like it'll be easy to travel back and forth because you ain't got to worry about like, okay, I'm gonna go to America for 6 months, you know, make some money, and you don't have to worry about like you don't have to worry about ending your life. and they're like, oh well, let me go double my money over here in like, Ivory Coast or
I love it.
Liberia.
Hell yeah,
You know
I
what I
love
mean?
it. I love all of that, bro. Like I said, travel, create relationships. I mean, it's the same shit we've been doing, Brad. Travel,
Yeah.
create relationships, and try to come up economically, right? Because we
Because
know
even we ain't gotta even
we're
leave
gonna
that
need
far. If
money.
y'all want to,
Go ahead.
yeah. No, I'm saying if we want to, we got like Central South America. We forget about that too.
And that's why I never say when I say leave DC, I never say Africa. Everybody
Yeah,
gets
like
that misconstrued.
we can go to
Everybody's like,
Brazil.
hey, I'm gonna tell you this, DC. Listen, man, I was born
Yeah.
and raised in a system of white supremacy, bro. I want to go to the place with the least amount of white supremacy. That's the simplest form for me. For me, DC. What I just told you about the cops can knock on my door, leave, come back in 30 minutes with the warrant and do whatever they want to do to my house. I want to go to a place where that can't happen. First and foremost, just let me go there first and let me see how it is. I want that. I want to feel that sense of freedom. I got a son, DC. I don't want to have to tell my son, hey, if this guy pulls you over, you should act like this. That's not freedom.
Yeah.
That's not freedom, bro. I want to go to a place where it's no free. And I never say Africa. Everybody gets it misconstrued and say, yeah, bro, it's just problems in Africa. I know it's white supremacy is global. I know that. But where is the least amount at? Is it Cuba? It may be a place like Cuba.
Well, yeah, and that's what I'm saying. Like, more rich, we can go to like the northern Brazil, like it's the blacker part of Brazil. You know what I mean? Work our way in the government there. It's highly populated. There's still good inland resources and stuff like that. You know what I mean? Like, bro, I mean, I personally would say, like, let's do that. You know?
I'm never tripping. And Brad, well, we can build that, bro. We can do the business. So that way we can fatten up the savings account and fatten up
Yeah.
the travel account. And that's like, I understand it's a capitalistic society. And inside of this prison of America, get your money because I'm gonna make money, Brad. You know what I'm saying? I don't like to talk about the time that I spent locked up, but when I was locked up, the main thing I kept saying was I have to make money in here.
Yep.
I'm still going to make money in here. I made money outside of here, and they locked me up for making money. I'm still gonna make money because there's still people that has to be fed while I'm inside of this prison. So it's the same rules when they let me outside of that state sanctioned prison, and now I'm outside in what people would call the free world, but I still say it's like a prison inside of America. I really can't do what I really want to do. You know what I mean, DC? Like I can't up and leave. I'm saying I want to leave. Definitely I want to leave. But guess what leaving is? Leaving is at least 4 or 5 months away.
Yeah.
Period. Because I have to go through certain hoops, and then me with my past and my background, that's gonna be even harder, which I think is gonna cost money because I'm in a prison. In a prison, you can pay your way for almost anything.
That's something else I never understood. If you got a guy, like if you're trying to like rehabilitate someone, right? And you're trying to say that, like, all right, well, you serve your like I feel like the moment, like, unless you've done like some really, really, really messed up shit, why is it that it seems like it's harder for black people? Like, it's like I don't know why it seemed like, all right, cool. You committed a crime, you got persecuted,
Yeah.
you're about to you're about to serve your time. What is the purpose of, and this is why I say, like, this is why I have this is why I get frustrated. Because it's like, all right, the dude served his time. Why are you making it harder for them to move on?
Thank you. Because it's not about rehabilitation, though, DC. You know the answer to that question.
Yeah,
Jail
yeah,
is
yeah.
not about rehabilitation. They said
It's about facilitation.
that was a beautiful word. I don't even know when that word was popular. What, the 1930s or 40s, or whenever they was trying to convince people that we need to fill up these prisons because people have privately purchased these prisons. You know what I mean? DC, it's a hotel. DC, if you bought a hotel, right? If you said Born Rich, I got a plug in Nigeria. We can go 7,000 on a hotel in Nigeria. The first thing I'm gonna ask you, DC, is how can we make sure the rooms stay full? How can we make sure that we always have bodies in these beds to pay for this investment? Same thing with prisons. If we build prisons and put beds inside of prisons, why are we building this if it's no bodies to go inside of these beds?
True.
That's it, bro. Bro, I'm telling you, man. And it circles back to the fucking vaccine. Vaccine is the same thing. Why are we creating these vaccines if we don't have bodies to put these vaccines in? Oh my gosh, man. Hey, family, if you're just now tuning in, rewind to the beginning of this stream. If you get a chance, go back to the beginning of this stream. Me and Turok broke down some dope shit about the different countries and the different pharmaceutical companies that have different patents and vaccines for this same virus, and how it's a rush to get. It's a rush for these pharmaceutical companies to push these different vaccines on different countries and different people, and they just want to get the vaccine sold. It was a crisis. People came up with the fucking cure or the antidote for the crisis, and now it's time to sell that shit, man. Supply and demand. That's crazy how that shit just circles back around, DC. I'm telling you, brother. It's crazy. It's all about the money. It's all about the money, man. But yeah, man. What's good? What's good, brother Mike? You good?
Yeah, I'm good, bro.
You good?
Hey, yo, man, I gotta get up in like 2 hours, bro. Fuck.
Nah,
It's already
that's
1
okay,
o'clock.
bro. I'm winding down too. But DC, bro, I appreciate you, brother. I
Hey, bro, I
appreciate you,
appreciate
bro.
you too, man. Man,
Nah, man.
thank you, bro.
Yeah, man. I appreciate you.
Hey, brother Mike, man, we gotta do this again, man. I ain't gonna lie, man. This was a good show. I love talking about people, man. We are funny, bro.
We are, man, but we the same people though, DC. And
Without a doubt.
We're the same people, and we're gonna. I'll probably do another one tomorrow, man. Like I said, with these holidays, I'm gonna be off work a little bit. It's gonna give me a time to reflect, and I said I'm gonna do more shows, get more content. You know, try to drive these numbers up real quick.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
Bigger in the building, bigger.
Yeah, man. Wait, belly up.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I forgot. It's like 6 a.m. over there.
Yeah, man.
Sleep for the whips, bro. Sleep for the whips. Man. Oh yeah. Veli got Veli. Veli ain't. Yeah, I realize Veli kind of going through right now, bro. He can't really leave his yard right now. He got Pakistani gnomes after this man. He got shooters. He got shooters on him. Yeah, he got shooters after him.
What going for you? What going for you, Veli?
Yeah, man. Veli got to sleep with one eye open. So yeah, I can see why he up. He kind of, gotta pray for Veli, y'all. Yeah, we gotta pray for our brother.
We pray to the Most High for bigger, man. My brother, bigger.
Nah, yo, last night Veli told this dude was trying to come for him to my brother, meet you. He's like, yo, you already know where I live, bro. Come meet me, bro. He put the whole man's business number up there.
It's my brother. That's my brother bigger, man. I don't know.
Yeah,
I find myself vouching for bigger, man. They say you caping, but that's my brother, man. Bigger, man. I do. I fuck with bigger. I don't like when people go from Bigger's channel and then go to other channels and say, man, I don't fuck with G Block. It's like, man,
yeah, I don't do that.
say that shit over there at G Block. Like, that's what I don't like. Like, I don't like that. I don't. That ain't the cloth that I'm cut from. You feel me? To take some shit from one person's house and go to another person's house and speak about that shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm just not cut. I'm not cut from that type of cloth, and that's why I find myself like, you know what I mean, standing up for bigger or vouching, or people say I'm caping or vouching or whatever for bigger. I just don't like that. I don't like that. If you got a problem with G Block, don't go to nowhere else and say I got a problem with G Block. That's bullshit.
I just don't get how you can have a problem with G Block. They not even like ain't shit really that detrimental over there that like, you know what I mean? Like like it's really jokes and then it's just questioning, you know?
Yeah, that's it. That's it.
And it's just like you're that shook that a question's being asked, bro. Come on now.
But you know,
Yeah.
man, we don't care about that shit, man. We don't.
But
Salute,
yeah, man.
salute to the UK family, man. Salute to Brad. Salute to my brother Mike.
Yeah, man. Big up, man. You get some
Talk
rest,
to me,
bro.
brother Mike.
Yo.
All right, talk to me, man. When can we expect the online, the merchandise, and all the, you know what I mean, the online, the merchandise? When can we expect to get these people the product, brother Mike? How we look?
Man, you know, gotta build this website, man. Then go live with it looking good. You just can't be looking like shit.
My brother. So man, y'all make sure y'all you know what I mean? Y'all make sure y'all keep it right. Let me see what I got. What up, Bigger? Let me make sure my shit right. But look, man, look. You know what I mean? Y'all can see brother Mike avatar. You see that? That shit coming soon. Big boy merchandise.
Come
You
on.
feel me? Big
Yeah,
boy
man.
merchandise coming soon. And so y'all make sure y'all stay tuned for that. Another show tomorrow. I'm gonna keep rolling out the shows, man. I don't know what G Block gonna do. I'll probably roll right after G Block go off tomorrow. But yeah, shows tomorrow, man. A lot of shows coming. A lot of shows coming, man. We're gonna keep people up for all the insomniacs in the UK. For all my people in the States, we're gonna keep these shows popping. What's good with you, Bigger?
Yeah, man. Come on. You smell
Man,
that? I
yeah.
smell pussy. Is that you, Khan?
Yeah, somebody said fuck G Block on the comment.
Man, y'all bitches is pussy. Oh,
What's
man.
the beef? What's the beef with you and Khan, Bigger?
Khan ain't got no beef with Khan, man. Khan needs to stop having beef, man, so he can lose some of them 20 stone.
Yeah, Khan in it. Khan in it. Salute, Khan, man. Salute Bigger, man. Everybody.
Yeah, man. They all shook anyway, man. Like parking ticket, shook one. M Stacks, shook one. Zabida, shook one.
You gonna come over here? You gonna come over here dropping names?
Shook one.
You gonna come over my channel dropping names, man?
Half of the Omar, shook one. You get me? Them can't test you, lot. Yeah.
You don't want to channel dropping names, boy. God. Yeah, man. They gonna boycott my shit, Bigger.
Fuck, man. No matter if they boycott your shit. There's only like 3 Muslims coming.
Nah, man, I'm good. I'm good, Bigger, man. I pride myself on. I watched it today and I love it. I pride myself on. I got my brothers. You know what I mean? My brothers with me. My local Tennessee brothers with me. With a little mix of the UK people, with some other people that's from Ohio and New York. I pride myself on that. So I love that. I love that shit, man. So I ain't worried about boycotting the thing. So what's good, Bigger, man? When you how late did you go today, bro? What time you lock it up?
What? I kind of went to sleep early today, because the day before I was on a stream to like 5:30 in the morning.
You know, I was right there. I was all in the comments, bro. It was like I'm gonna tell you this. It was like 9:30 my time, so I know that was like 3:30 your time, boy. It was 30 in the morning. You was still going. You was still going. You was
Yeah,
still
man. You know what it's like, yeah? It's like G Block's turning into a zone where big men cry. You get me?
What big man cry? What you mean?
Yeah, bro. Like, man, they just come around and start bawling. You get me? Like, oh, you said something nasty to me 2 months ago. Man, shut up, man. I mean, what, you a bitch or something, man?
Yeah. It's it. The only thing is though, bigger, you got the open panel. You know what I mean? Like you got the open panel, and I like it. I like it, bro. I can't lie because a lot of these other channels that came before you had the open panel. Open panel concept, bro, and people get mad because they say, "Man, why do you let this person on your panel? Why do you let that person on your panel?" And it's like, "Fuck, it's my panel. I can let whoever I want to be on." On my panel, if they want to be on here, yeah, it's cool, and I'll stop it if it get disrespectful, and sometimes I won't stop it if it gets disrespectful.
It just depends who's
You
talking,
know
innit?
why?
Like, if it's,
Yeah, because that man, that's a reflection of life. Nobody's going to always be there to stop it when it gets disrespectful and it goes over the line. Fuck it, bro. and plus, I know, bigger. You know, I've been there since day one, bro. I know you let the shit run and go to work, and I'm cool with that. I'll just
come
tune
on.
out. Guess what, bro? I'll just tune out if I don't want to hear it.
Yeah, man.
I'm
Bro,
gonna
you know what?
Right,
These niggas is so emotional. They remind me of my bitch.
Oh, I'm on the emotional roller
Trust me.
coaster. It ain't never. My
And
God.
feelings. Everybody's in their feelings, bro. But you know, now it goes, man.
Why they hate the
Unstoppable.
block for, man?
Cause we're the unstoppable runaway train. You get me?
Mm.
Anything one stand in front of the block gets run over, cause like so. I mean,
Yeah,
like,
boy.
you
They
could be
block
a
a
2
hard
foot,
time, man.
like you could be a 2 foot, yeah, Pakistani diamond chinned inbred, shouting, Veli, 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 man, fuck you, Veli, in your high pitched voice, yeah. Man will just run you over, bruv. You get me?
That man just run you over. Man, where's the other one, man? Hold on, man. Is it really Vision Global Waivers, man? I just want to hear that.
Yeah, that is called Pain Station, boy.
Is it
G-Block
Pain
Pain
Station?
Station. Yeah, man. So I've upgraded from Veli to Vibo. You get me?
Yeah. I just want to
Yeah,
know one thing, bro. The one drop you got in the front of your videos, nigga. You gotta. Where is it at?
You're finished. You're finished.
That's all I want to hear. Like that's all I want to hear. That's all I want to hear. That is so fucking funny to me, man. Got to hear that. That is hard. I can't believe it. Nah, this ain't it. Damn it, this
Play
ain't it.
Raj's video, Raj versus Ghost,
Yeah,
on my channel. It's on the start of that.
Damn, let's go to. All I want to is you finish. You finished. You said Raj?
Yeah, yeah. Raj versus Ghost, featuring LL Cool J. Nah, M-Stats and Parkins hiding from the block, fam. Hey, DVLA, you need to send a message over to Parking Ticket, cuz. You get me? Tell him his tickets are out of date, outspired. Yeah, car.
Who is Parking Ticket?
Parking Ticket jumps on Zabida's channel. Stacks was on Zabida's channel and Zabida, and they was offering a challenge in it. They wanted to debate G Block on Islamic slavery. And we like said, yeah, all right, cool. set up, and now they're running and hiding. And now Sir Spurs wants to debate. Since then, he ain't been live. You get me? So, but we keep them shook ones running like they supposed to.
Damn, I can't find this, bro. What's the what channel is it on, Bigger?
On my channel.
And you keep saying my channel, Bigger. You got 9 channels, bro. Which channel, man?
On the Velivision G Block Pain Station. I'm gonna send it to you anyway in the back.
I got it right here. God damn. You got 9 channels, man. Search all of them. I put VELL and then put up 9 channels. Let's see, man. I like this. Is my favorite part though.
A black hole? My put that's too big.
That mean I already
You're finished. You're finished. You're finished. You're finished. You're finished. Wallahi, you're finished. Wallahi, you're finished. You're finished. You're finished. You're finished. Wallahi, you're finished. Wallahi, you're finished.
That's hard. That's funny.
I got a little Junior Valley in there. You get me?
That was dope. That was dope.
G-Block.
I like that, man. I like that. So what's next, man? What's on the menu for on G Block today, bro?
I'm not even sure, man. Not even sure yet, man. You know, just woke up, just setting up the blah blah blahs and the ratatas before the kids get up and all that, and then we'll see what I want, innit?
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. I know it's gonna be good. I know it's gonna be a good show, brother.
Thanks, man.
Wallahi, you're finished. Wallahi,
you're finished. You're finished. You're finished. Wallahi, you're finished. Wallahi, you're finished.
You're finished. All right, so Bigger, you said you was you said you was gonna take the vaccine, brother?
Yeah, 2 each arm, man. One each arm, innit? 2 vax up. You see, like the locks here, they're 2 guns up here. I'm gonna be like G Block is gonna be like 2 vax up, like 1 in each arm, innit?
You just gonna do it for the fuck of it.
I'm doing it for the safety.
You trying to be safe?
I'm trying to be safe, man. I want my nan to live. You get me?
All right, so you know I'm in Tennessee, right?
Yeah, man. You know what it is, yeah, is that the children are like super spreaders, but they hardly get any symptoms. So if you bring your
Did you not?
Hold on, my bad, bro. Go ahead.
If I bring my children to my nan's house, that's like their great grandma's house, and she gets ill or something, you know. So
They vaccinated their first.
All right, so
yeah.
I want you to look at the screen. No, what you laughing at? I don't know what you laughing at, Bigger. This is I'm just letting you know, and I'm in Tennessee. Now, this is a disclaimer. I live in Tennessee, and this nurse, let's read the headline before we watch the video. Nurse in Tennessee passes out on live TV after taking COVID vaccine and answering questions about how safe it is. Yeah. Oh shit is right. But Bigger, hey, Bigger. 2 guns, 2 vax up.
2 vax up, yeah. Come on.
Or is it gonna be 2 vax down? Let's watch the video.
Oh shit.
This nurse was in that group.
About 17 minutes after receiving the shot.
It's really. I'm sorry.
Hey, she got the American vaccine, man. That's not the UK vaccine.
That's a different one. They say it's
that's the American vaccine, man. That's that Yankee vaccine.
It looked like, I don't know if that's 2. Is that 2 vax up or is she 2 vax down?
That's that Yankee vaccine, man. It's like you man have got that dodgy vaccine, fam. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I know you, mans. This is the same mans. This is the same mans. This is the same team. This is the same team that's going on in the UK. It's vaccine things, mans and things.
Yeah, you see the UK, yeah, they don't sell certain pills that America sells, man. So like, yeah, I mean, they don't expose us to certain things which your man, your capitalist government, pagan, evil, white
Hey,
supremacist.
you live on the island.
Obviously, our government's not. Obviously, the UK government's not racist. You know, they got black friends.
Yeah, hell yeah. And the black relationships, interracial relationships, and they, they have a good relationship with the Africans. They don't really, they don't harm the Africans or the Jamaicans. They just, make they they just civilized.
Hey, listen, ain't you heard Vibes Car
Right?
Social
Don't they
Club?
just doesn't Britain just kind of civilize the Jamaicans, or they would get too wild, right?
No. They just show them love, innit? That's all. That's all, man. They just
That's just love.
Yeah, just love, man.
Yes.
You know what I mean? It's like love and clocks. That's what they said. Yo, we love you, and we're gonna give you some clocks.
I love it.
You hear me, cuz?
I love it, nigga. Well, you going down there, man, with your two vax up, man. Go down there with your two vax up, brother. Ain't nothing wrong with it, man.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, bro. You know, I'm gonna be safe, but look at my boss.
Yeah, I see it, boy. What's that, Adidas?
Yeah, man.
Mm-hmm.
That's COVID-free arena. You get me?
I love it. I love it, man.
You know what? It's like a double protection, yeah, because I'm gonna wear it at Speaker's Corner, yeah, because people's breath fucking stinks, bruv. You crazy? Yeah, some man in Speaker's Corner smell like they're just eating shit. Like, you know what I mean? Like, so
Vision, man. What's your thoughts on Speaker's Corner? When it open up, are you going back?
Might do. I can't be fucking bothered, man. It's like it's down the road, yeah, but fucking it's like fuck, just started outside chatting to people that don't give a shit. It's like the fuck what started there for, man.
What you saying, Bigger? It got old to you? She's old now.
But you know what? Yeah, true stories. Like I used to go now and then anyway. Like for me personally, it wasn't a every week thing. I was watching the videos and all them things there. You get me?
Yeah.
So, really, when my brother's channel was popping, I was going down there to help him set up and whatever. And then, like, once he was called to do what he was doing, he just going on his runs, didn't it?
That's dope. That's dope. All right, so you was going down there helping your brother set up, right? And then what made you start getting the camera and doing your shit? Because eventually it started to be a COE Valley Vision type deal. What made you want to have your own brand?
Well, my brother does like more serious stuff, really, yeah. And when I was holding the camera or doing the live streams for my brother, it's more like I'm busting jokes in the back of it there. So he needed to distinguish the difference between who's on the camera, innit? So
Yeah. So you was more like a clown.
Yeah, I was like trolling people in the chat.
So
you know what I'm saying?
Like a clown. So you was a clown.
Yeah.
You was really like a clown, huh? Clown ass nigga. Oh fuck. Clown ass nigga had the mic. They gave him the camera. Now I'm fucking with you. I'm fucking with you. I'm joking. Go ahead, baby.
Man are debating, yeah, and I'm reading like the comments during the debate and shit. Like, so man are answering questions to you hear me? To what man's saying in man are answering questions to what people were saying in the thing, innit? You know? But then differently, Like after a while, yeah, man was watching like Ras, Jed's shows and things were like while I was at work and whatever. But
Yeah.
the man them weren't doing like consistent shows, like you know what I mean? Every week there's a show, every day there's a show. Yeah. So
Yep.
yeah, man just started doing that breakfast thing,
Yeah.
breakfast show. Yeah, until the one of the man them went live, and then the man them was stopped going live, and
Yep. That's how it go.
you get me? Obviously, man was just doing the thing consistently.
No. Yeah.
So
Consistency wins, bro. You know what I
yeah,
mean?
yeah.
That's easy. Consistency wins, man. Just be consistent, man. Or fill a void, right? Fill a void. You know what I mean?
Yeah, to all now, man's a full-time pagan.
I've been on here, what is it, 5 hours? 5 hours and 27 minutes? Filling the void, man.
Go on.
Filling the
Yeah,
void.
man.
The Insomniac, I know we got the people who've been snorting coke for 5 hours with me. And it's a beautiful thing. I got the UK fan. We've been up, man. Shout out Sosa. Shout out DVLA.
Yeah, big up.
Jungle G. Salute Khan. All my family been snorting coke with me 5 hours. Salute Veli. Salute everybody. Ayo. Salute everybody who been up, man. Coke heads, man. It's gonna rock. They rocking with me in the UK.
Amen, man.
Stay up. Stay up, man. Salute to everybody.
Hey, bro, listen, you don't try and pass off your personal habits onto everyone else in the chats. You hear me?
No, it's not
personal.
No. It's not personal at all. No, it's not. I know. You know what I mean? I know who gets down there. I know who get I know who get down there, who don't, man.
Oh, man. You're a pagan, man.
Salute to the family. Salute to the family. I know my brother Bigger up with me. You know what I mean?
Come on.
Yeah, man, Bigger. We up to 4:30 sometimes, 6:30. Right, Bigger? We stay up. Some nights we just up. My brother. My brother, we just stay up, man.
Shit, man, I gotta be alone now, man. Shoot, the people that are sleeping, you get me? So, yeah.
Nah, I love it. I love it.
Stop doing the outro. Yo. You know what? Yeah. I am the best.
Put Big in the back chat doing this shit, man. I mean, put Ultra in the back chat, man. You can't do that shit over here, Ultra. Hell no. When you're whispering, it's only like 7:30 at my house, and my girl gonna be like, "What the fuck is a grown man whispering to you?" It's 7:30 in the evening. Hell no.
Yeah, bro. Yeah. That's like my missus was telling one time as well. She was like, "Is that guy whispering?" But his whispering is the same volume as his normal voice.
Yeah. He wild. He wild, man. But man, listen, man, salute to you, Bigger. Look, Bigger, do your thing, bro. I'm tuned in. Everybody make sure. Hold on, Bigger. Let's do this right, man. What is this? The Pain Station? What channel should people subscribe to, Bigger?
Yeah, Veli Vision, G Block, Pain Station.
The Pain Station. All right.
We deal with pain packs. We got Pain 8 balls, Pain quarters, Pain half ounces, Pain Zs, Pain 2 and a Qs, Pain 4 and a halves, Pain 9s, Pain half a boxes, and Pain kilos. So all the pain you want, we got it. Yeah. It's like you know what it's like? It's like a trap compound. Yeah, it's like there's a trapper's mansion in each of the compounds that you come into the pain station. It's a mad thing over there. Yeah. There's so much pain and agony there. Some people are actually scared to even come around there now. So, you know, like if you're brave enough, if you feel like you're actually bad enough to even speak with the people that will be dealing pain, yeah, then yeah, come true to the pain station. Remember, if you're moist, if you're soft, if you're wet, if you can't take it, yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like if it's too much agony, yeah, and it hurts all the time, yeah, we haven't got no painkillers. We've just got pain. Yeah, so we're gonna give you more pain. Yeah, so if you don't like pain, you might not want to come around there. If you love a bit of pain, yeah, we got it all. You know what I'm saying? Look at me. I look like a trapper in that video. Look.
So like a
Look at my picture.
Kind of sound like a raper, but go ahead, bro.
Huh? Shut up, man.
Yeah, I
Fuck
mean,
you, Born. Man, fuck you, Born, man. We never
but
said
you
rape
said if it
once.
sounds like the pain, if you like pain, come over here and get the pain. And it's like, bro, that's a little rapish. That's rapish, but go ahead, my brother. I'm gonna stop you. I'm
Yeah,
never
yeah.
gonna
Fuck
stop
Born,
you
yeah.
promoting
Anyway,
your
yeah.
shit, bro. But go ahead.
Obviously, yeah, like he's you know, Born is a pagan, yeah, and a friend. He's like a frenemy, yeah, because he's like giving man time to promote the channel and dissing man at the same time. It's mad. So, but anyway, yeah, fuck Born and big him up at the same time, yeah. I don't know how you can do that, yeah. But anyway, yeah, like we saying, you get me? If you man want to come through, get pain, agony, aggro, yeah, if you feel like you have got the knowledge to speak with the dons on our channel, we've got a prophet called Rob. Yeah, we got a contract killer called James SC. Yeah, we got a top shooter called James Jones. Yeah, we've got a man that will soften your shit and make you just bend yourself into put your knife in your own neck. Yeah, a man like Ultra Funky. Yeah, and obviously Renegade Raff. Yeah, yeah. He's a nice guy, yeah, but he's too smart for you, yeah. So you get me. Obviously, you got Vibo the pain dealer. Like I snatch chains, I snatch bikes. Yeah, when I walk down the street, like to other YouTube station, man, them tuck their chains and you know what I'm saying. Like they're like, oh shit, it's Vibo. Tuck my chain and nigga put their weed trays away, hide their weed, everything. You get me? I'm like, yo, you hear me? Cause it's like. The last brother was crying. M Stacks was crying. He was like, "Oh man, my nanny gave me that chain, yo." You get me? When I snatched his chain last time. So, boom. Yeah, that's it, man.
My brother, let him go, man. Bigger not playing, man. He count these nigga down, man. He count these nigga down, man.
Trust
Whoever,
me.
yeah, I mean, we rolling them off, man. We count them down. We want M Stacks, big, this guy, Ultra, James Jones. Yeah, I mean, that's how we count them down.
Come on. Yeah, man. Oh, like, I got the same amount of fingers as that guy on the screen as well.
That's how we count them down. My brother Bigger, man. I appreciate you, brother. I do, man. I appreciate it, man. And you know, I put the link in the chat, man. All of y'all, click on that video, subscribe to that channel, man. I'm telling you, man, dope channel, dope.
Come on,
G Block,
and big up Sosa as well, man. Cause Sosa's always in the block as well.
Oh,
yeah.
my sister.
When it gets a little bit quiet as well, yeah.
Yeah,
and there's no that say I'm at work in the daytime or whatever. Like Sosa jumps on when she can to help hold it up and get me Capo and others. So yeah, man. Big shout out to all the associates that help the thing run. Yeah, man, and want to see the channel grow and get to the next level. You know, so yeah, big up all the people them that give support to the block as well. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like they're like the pain associates. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and that's the beautiful thing. That's the beautiful thing that we can, you know, that we can vibe on the same channels and talk shit and enjoy debates and conversations and discussions, man, and really build these platforms up, man. It's a beautiful thing, man. Salute Sosa. You know what I mean? Sosa, hopefully you can jump on and holler at your homie, man. We're gonna, like I said, it's gonna be more streams coming, man. Like I know when my brother Veli, when he get offline at the end of the night, that you know, it's some people that they not ready to go to bed yet. So I mean, I'll be out work, man. I can jump in and we're gonna rock it. How we gonna rock it, man? And I appreciate you.
Man. Hey, Born, you know what man can do? Yeah, it's like literally if you've got like specific days that you want to carry on from the night show, yeah, just make the schedule in it. Like, so you got Wednesday, Friday, and whatever. Yeah. Then on them days, you get me. Like at the end of the show, it will be like,
Jump
yeah,
off.
just go straight to Bourne's channel. You get me,
Yeah.
and you can get a little bit of growth from over our side as well. You know what I mean? Like, so.
Nah, we'll do it. We're gonna do it, man. We're gonna do it. Like I said, everybody.
Man used to do that. Man used to do that for Day Day, yeah. And then, yeah, I found out Day Day was a pagan early, yeah. But the man them didn't want to hear what I was saying. So I'm like, all right, say nothing in it, yeah, because it's man them don't see who's a pagan, yeah. When man's being a pagan just to one person in it, yeah. I'm saying, yo, you gotta realize, yeah, like so I'm helping you out for no reason, yeah. Like I don't want no payments or whatever. It's just like what man will do in it, yeah. So and you're doing that sort of pagan stuff when man's not there. Imagine one time, yeah, I was like, for a couple of weeks, I was like, yo, at the end of the show, just jump onto Day Day's thing. He's got the nighttime show to the morning and all that, you get me? And blah, 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 blah. Yeah, so I must have went back to listen to the shows, and they was all on private and shit. I was like, bro, how come all my shows are on private and shit? One time I was listening to the show, yeah, I heard some bare pagan business, cuz.
You got emotional bigger because
No. This is before that, though.
Right?
Wait, no, this is before that though. Before the video come, I was like, right, this brother's a pagan, cuz. Yeah, so I was like, right. So asking, man, how come you put your videos on private? Yeah. So you tell in the timeline, innit? Yeah. So before I was asking, man, right, how come you put your videos on private? Yeah. And he's like, just that some copyright material might be in it. He's come up with nice excuses and all that. Yeah. So all right, cool. Yeah. Even though I didn't tell man, I saw a couple of pagan moves in his stream before or whatever. Yeah. Then next thing you know, man's got a video saying, someone's come in the chat saying, I've got a video of Veli getting banged up. Yeah. And I'm like, Veli getting banged up? The fuck did this happen? Yeah.
I remember that.
So I'm watching that, yeah. And then the brother goes, yeah, set the video so we can watch it. Yeah. Well, man's in the video, yeah. He's basically, one you trying to box man, yeah, and the fucking you just slaps man's hat basically. Yeah. So as far as they're concerned, yeah, that's like a knocked out and you got smashed up and all them sort of things there, yeah. As far as I'm concerned, yeah, the fight ain't even started yet. You get me? Yeah. So anyway, yeah, my mum was showing all that, yeah. And I was like, hey, I knew you was a pagan anyway, yeah, or whatever. But yeah, but then we fast forward now to Day Days on my channel now, and yeah, and man them are chatting and whatever, blah 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 blah. Yeah, everyone else rates Day Day's cold, man. Yeah, I'm like, yeah, all right, this brother's a pagan, cuz. Next thing you know, yeah, he calls Brad a black walk, yeah. Yo, he calls Brad a black walk, yeah. And I was like, bro, that's mad still. Yeah, next thing you know, now Day Day's a pagan.
Yeah, I don't know, man. It's crazy, man. Isn't this shit crazy, man?
Yeah, man. That goes though, but things peak still. Yeah, got me. But you know what it is, yeah? You can fool some people all the time, but it's like if you're just on that fuckeries or whatever, yeah, then it's like someone's gonna see that you're just like on fuckeries. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like if my channel was literally just to set up, like I was setting up arguments between people and sort of, you know what I'm saying? After a little while, it would come out like you're just setting up, you're calling this man and telling him to argue with that man, and you're calling this one, you know what I mean? Like sort of stuff like that. So and then like the way that the man runs the channel and the things that man's talking about on there, there's so much errors and mistakes that man can talk about, that man can speak about. Man don't even need to make up lies or even start fake beefs. You get me?
Man, look, man. My thing is, man, look. Do your thing. Do your thing. Do your own thing, man. And the best recourse and the best way is to not worry about other people's business. Period. That's when you do the best. You do the best you when you focus on you and do your shit. Period, man. Okay.
Born, listen.
I have to if I stick by that motto, I'll be good.
You see, and do you know what? Also on the channel as well, yeah. Man saying basically, yeah. Anyone that comes on the channel, if you've got your own shows or your own this, that, and the other, it's okay to promote it on the channel. Obviously, you can't say on the day that your show's running 10 minutes before your show, jump over to my show because I'm going live.
Yeah.
Obviously, you can give man notification and say, yeah, obviously, I do live shows at so and so on Wednesday, or you know what I mean? Like, so man's letting people promote their channel, my channel, whatever, you get me? And obviously, like, it's not even the channel, obviously, although it's my channel or whatever, and I've got responsibility for who jumps on it. But in reality, it's not my channel, it's for people to have discussions, to jump on opposing views, yeah, really to hash out and find out, get to what's factual, what's not, what's the truth, what's not, you get me? What's wrong, what's right, what's up, what's down, what's left, what's right, you get me? So obviously, if man them want, if ladies, man them, people that join panels and listen to panels, that's sort of stuff that you enjoy listening to or want to hear. Yeah, we want to see more people with opposing views jump on the panel. You get me? Like, right, this really and truly, yeah, it's like one of the only channels left that really does that. Yeah, that's asking literally for opposing views, things that you disagree with, that man agrees with, or that people on the panel agree with, to jump on and tell us why. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
No muting, no throwing in the back. Yeah, people get their say around my spot. So,
and that's the best way to have it. That's the best way to have it, bro. If it's gonna be an open panel, let it be an open panel.
Okay, let the people talk, man. Obviously, there might even be people going on there saying stuff. Well, obviously there's more people on there that say stuff that I don't rate, that I don't even agree with or whatever. But it's for the point of having that discussion, that whatever debate, whatever people want to call it. It's really just discussions, though, isn't it? Yeah, because unless we're having like a formal setting where we're able to go through I don't know, like first sources and second sources and so, you know what I mean? Like, this is direct from blah blah blah, and but it's not really that, man. It's just obviously everyone giving their sort of opinion and whatever they feel is close to the facts. And sometimes the man them might share their screen and have things on the screen.
People get their feelings hurt, boy.
Trust me.
It's all good. Hey, man, listen, man. Thank y'all, man, for tuning in. We're gonna go through this tomorrow. Let me go ahead and show this. I'm gonna show this, man. Bigger.
Yo, brother.
We don't play out here, Bigger, man. I just want to tell you how we, you know what I mean? We really knock niggas out, man. And we don't play. Like, I don't know what y'all doing in the UK, but what we don't do is play. You hear me? So let me show you how this clip, and we finna roll, man. We're gonna roll. Let it up, man. It's 5-6 hours fucking with y'all.
We say you can show someone getting knocked out for real, yeah?
No, it might be you. So yeah, you laughing. You laughing, and then you say I'm a pagan.
You say it's when you say me versus Dogger, yeah.
You don't know what this is. That's what I'm saying, Bigger. Shut your damn mouth. You don't know what
Imagine this little 3 foot Don is trying to tell man.
This
that,
might
that
be
he's
the
gonna
same
slap man and
thing.
all them sort of stuff, bro. I was like, bro, I don't know. You man get too excited and carried away. You know what I mean?
All right, man, let's
Oh,
get it.
shit.
Let's get it.
Shit. Oh, drop things. Woo! Get out! Oh! Get out! Get out! Get out! Get out!
Hey, get his place. Get his place. Get his fucking place.
Get all that! You touch me, nigga! You trying to rush me, nigga! Yeah, get out! What the fuck you going to do?
Yeah. Oh, what?
Yeah, come on.
Like that.
Oh, drop
Yo.
it! Woo! Get out! Oh! Get out! Get out! Get out! Get out!
That look like Trigger right there, man. Little fat ass guy. Yeah, man, but that's nah for real though. That's Whack 100, man. He's a you heard of Whack 100 Bigger?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The games manager.
Yeah, the games manager. Yeah. Yep. So
Imagine there's Bloods and Crips in the UK right now.
You said what?
There's Bloods and Crips in the UK right now, brother.
Yeah.
That's mad now, still.
He said, hold on, Americans fight like pikeys on sight. I would kick him in the nuts. You're a damn lie. You're a damn lie watching me, watching you. You're a damn lie, man. Americans, we'll pop on y'all, man. We'll hit you with, I mean, come on, man. Punch your ass straight in the nose. You won't know where it hit you, man. Quit that shit, man.
The other dude was kind of shook to get next to Whack though. Still, once his
Yeah, I mean, but he still walked on him. See, that's what I'm saying. We don't let no gypsies. We don't let no Scottish, no Irish. We don't let none of them people walk up on us and play us like that. None of them. None of them. We don't think none of them tough. Y'all always say, man, we know some gypsies that'll knock you out. Man, we don't know no gypsies that'll knock us out. What are you talking about?
Oh man.
My brother though. She said he said you be standing there like a 1950 boxer.
Hey, you saying the UFC's made America tough again, though, isn't it? America was getting soft, like.
It ain't about being tough, bigger. We just,
America was getting soft, though, fam. Like, obviously, America is not the same America like it used to be, but back in the 80s.
Man, quit that.
Yeah.
Quit that, bigger. Don't do that.
You get me, man. I'd like Iron Mike and Buster Douglas and Larry Holmes and them.
Man, if you don't quit playing, we still knocking.
But you ain't got man like Larry Holmes or Buster Douglas or Mike Tyson no more, fam. You got Deontay Wilder, cousin. We got
that's a big boy, but that's a big boy fighter though.
Yeah.
Still a knockout, home run will knock you out. Don't play.
But you got beat up by a gypsy though. Remember that. Remember you just hold on, wait, Bond.
Yep.
You got beaten up by a gypsy, the Gypsy King. That's what Tyson Fury's name is.
Yeah, but we know that was. we know that ain't gonna. But who won the first fight? Who won the first fight?
What's that? He won the first. I thought Fury beat him twice.
It's 1-1.
I thought Fury beat him twice. Oh, what, they got to have a third match here to see square it off and see.
Yeah, I think they're gonna have a third match, and then we'll know.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll know. Would
Yeah, man. Shit. All right, man.
But yeah, bigger man, my brother, man. Thank you. Like I keep saying, thank you. I'm gonna go to bed, bro. It's
You
fucking
say
wild.
nothing, brother, man. Yeah, if you need to bounce, then just drop off, man. You get me?
Man, thank you,
Yeah,
though.
man.
Thank you, bigger.
You say nothing, gang.
Look, everybody in the chat, man. Thank y'all for tuning in, man. Hit the like button on your way out, man. You ain't doing shit else. You might as well hit the like button.
Come on. At least.
Quit being a hater. If you don't hit the like button, you really being a hater, man. Don't be a hater. Shit, we kept it popping for 5 hours, 5 hours and 50 something minutes, damn near 6 hours, man. If you didn't catch the shit that we had popping in the beginning, rewind it. You know what I mean? If it's no content for you to check out right now, rewind this shit. Like this video, you know, share it, put it in your WhatsApp. And, let them know, man, it's your homeboy from Tennessee.
So what,
Talking
America's
shit.
got WhatsApp as well, yeah? Or you got a different WhatsApp?
Yeah, we don't really do that shit. We don't really got WhatsApp. But shit, you should put it in your WhatsApp. And you know, bigger. Tell your friends that they can get with my friends and we can be friends. Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
You can do this on the weekend.
Yeah,
I like that.
And that's how we need to do it, man. So we can build this overground railroad, man, from the UK to the Americans, man.
Come on.
I really thank y'all. I really thank y'all, man. Peace, love, happiness. Another show tomorrow.
Hey, Born, you know what? Yeah, man's
Yeah,
gonna,
go ahead,
man's gonna. Oh, in the future though, man's gonna try and get some actual dons from Jamaica to jump on, but it'll be hard for some people to understand what they're saying though, fam. You know what I'm saying? Like, if they're speaking real patois, you won't really catch it.
But they're gonna have to fucking repeat it. If I ask,
English patois, they have to speak that English patois, fam. If they
no,
speak
they can speak what they speak because I can catch it. But if I ask them to, can you repeat it? I want them to just repeat it for me. It's not disrespectful. I'm not being disrespectful. It's just I didn't catch it. I didn't hear
Hey,
it.
my cousin, daughter, yeah. So when she speaks to us, yeah, she thinks we speak like the Queen, innit? So she tries to speak like the Queen, and try to speak like the Queen and that. Hello. Yeah.
No, that's real talk though. Because like when I watch YouTube videos of real Jamaican speaking real patois, but I may have to rewind it a few times. You know what I mean?
And even like trying to get
certain words I miss, and if I miss certain words, then I miss the conversation. You know what I mean? So I'll rewind that shit, and then I'll ask my Jamaican brothers and sisters like, what is that? What you say? I'll ask you that in a minute. What you say? Because I don't know what you said. What you said? For real, man.
Yeah. Hey, listen, yeah. One time I was in Jamaica, and like I was in Montego Bay Beach, yeah, and then like one of the ladies on the beach was asking me about England, innit? Yeah? And she was saying obviously she said it in patois, innit? Yeah, but she was saying like to move to England, I heard that when you move to England, I heard that you have to love gays. And I was saying, it's not that you have to love gays, yeah. It's that you got to be careful what you say. That's might be offending to people who may be gay or may not be, because the same way that people have to be careful what they say about people who are black or people who are Asian or whatever. You know what I mean? Like it's got its own protective brackets now. But then she's like, right. And I couldn't really catch it in it. As far as she was concerned, she was like, bro, to move to England, you have to love gays, isn't it? So, Yeah, for love bottom, man. I
What you say?
was laughing. No, everything's funny. Yeah. Mad things, though. All right, then, boom, man. Say nothing, brother, man. You saying you're ready, yeah?
Yeah, salute, bigger man.
All right, gangster, yeah.
Man, peace, family, peace, man. Thank y'all. Make sure y'all subscribe, lock in, tune in, go to Valley Vision.
Yeah, we be live from about 9:30, yeah. So we got the family.
I just dropped the link again, so make sure y'all go check his video out. Subscribe to that channel. Not only click on the video, subscribe to the channel first, and then watch the video that I dropped in there. So click the link, family. I'll be back tomorrow. Like I said, man, it's the holiday season. And me, slave master, let me out the plantation for a little while, so I'm gonna be straight in doing my shit. You dig? And we'll be in.
There's Torok around there as well, yeah? You got that Torok.
Who, Turok?
Yeah.
Yeah, Turok will probably come back, man. He'll come back, man. He keeps the show popping, man. I can't.
Real American.
Nobody's around. Like you always say, like everybody say about their platform, bro. Like when nobody's around, it's certain people that's around on the platforms. So it's like you get.
Yeah, Torok holds it up for me as well, you know. Sometimes.
Yeah, like,
quiet
people,
still.
Yeah, exactly. People
back and forth with the comments and all that stuff, man. So
you can't come around and say when it's popping and say, man, why the fuck is he on here? It's like, no, he was on here when it wasn't popping. You know what I mean? But yeah, man. Salute, man. Salute to Rock. Salute everybody, man. Tomorrow we'll be back. Catch us live, Valley Vision, man. We'll be here. Salute, man. Peace.
Peace. Yo, you didn't end the show, you joke. You just jumped off. All right, I'm gonna jump off here. Say that, man. Look into my eyes, not around the eyes, just into the eyes. Now give